This land is calling.
Hello and welcome to day one of the EAFC 25 LCQ, live at the Esports World Cup, which is going to lead to the FC Pro World Championships. My name is Richard Buckley, and you're going to see a decent bit of me over your weekend and over the next weekend over in Riyadh, alongside your esports play-by-play commentator of the year. You've still got a few months to hold on to that, Brandy. You might go back-to-back, might be a two-time. Mr. Brandon Smith, how are we, mate?
I mean, look, the bigger question is Anders Ergang. He could be a two-time champion. Again, that all kicks off next week in Riyadh. But no, Rich, I'm excited. It feels crazy to say the last time that we were commentating together was at an E-Champions League in May. It has been a good 2 months near enough, longer than that, and we are back for what is, look, an unbelievable opportunity. I mean, fair play to these players. 512 players have travelled out to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, all in hopes to get one of those 5 tickets to get into even the play-ins. And you've got to get from the play-ins, Rich, to even get to the World Championship. So, I mean, look, fair play to the 512 players that have made that journey over there. We really hope this is going to be an incredible next couple of days for everyone that's tuning in from around the world.
Yeah, you might have a few familiar faces there as well. We're going to try and bring you all the action, all the highs and lows, and players' season continuing or coming to a close here in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup. This is the licensed qualifier, the last chance qualifier before we get into the main event next weekend. What's going to happen? You mentioned 512 players. They're going to be split into 32 groups. Yes, you heard that right, of 16. So there's going to be 16 players in 32 groups. Over the next couple of days, we're going to whittle those groups down to a deciding bracket. Over then Saturday, we're going to play through the bracket until we get 5 players remaining. Those 5 players, I hear you ask, where do they go? Are they in? Not quite yet. They will then go into the play-ins, where we've got players that have already established a play-in spot from their season progress this year. As you can see here on the screen, that is visualised how it's all going to work. they will advance to the play-ins, and then the play-ins will take place on Sunday, where we'll find 4 players to join the FC Pro World Championships. It looks confusing, Brandon, but once we get into action, you'll start to see those numbers very quickly whittling down.
Absolutely. I think the best way to describe it is the next 2 days, we're kind of in the trenches to a degree. I mean, we are looking at, as Richard said, 4 groups of 128 players all playing. For example, me and Richard will be taking you through basically the early shift, we'll call it, in terms of how big and how long these qualifier days are going to be. Then later on tonight, I believe you'll be joined by a duo of Ryan Pessoa, Shorey, Shells. They're also part of our broadcast team here for the EWC LCQ English broadcast. But yeah, in short, me and Richard are taking you through 8 groups that have got so many players in them, as we said. It's only the best of the best that will make it through to phase 2. They'll come back in a few days' time, but it is non-stop action. And fair play to the admins. We've been involved in tournaments like this before, Rich, haven't we? In Sweden last year, in DreamHack, and of course over in Dallas last year, where there was only half the players there. And we know how big and crazy this can get. It's incredible to see 512 players at LAN that have backed themselves. You're seeing Zach Moore there. There's going to be a lot of familiar faces. We're going to be playing sort of the AFC bingo across these next few days, because everyone that you can imagine in this pro scene is out in Riyadh.
Yeah, we can't forget the last chance qualifier last year as well, where Nicholas and Jafonso came through and went on to have then continued success at the Esports World Cup. There is prize money on the line as well. I know everyone always likes to know how much are they going to be earning. Well, this last chance qualifier has prize money on it as well. This was the Jafonso Award. A little extra treat for you. If a player or team, the combined, managed to go through the tournament after qualifying through the last chance qualifier. So you're looking at a player who come through the last chance qualifier, then into the play-ins, through the play-ins into the World Championship, and wins the FC Pro World Championship. You know what you get? An extra 50k on top. That's the brand new Jafonso Award. Who is going to be taking that home? Will there be, who do you think statistically, let us know in the chat, who's got the best chance of picking up that Jafonso Award, going all the way through? I mean, you're in Riyadh probably, what, a week and a half, 2 weeks? From the last chance qualifier all the way through the week, into the play-ins, into the World Championship. It's going to be a marathon, but I'm sure there'll be one man in there who fancies his chances, as we see our opening games about to get underway.
Absolutely, as we said. I mean, just on that as well, Richard. We'll speak about the prize pool that you were teeing up anyway. It's $252,000 just for this LCQ. The whole EAFC tournament has got $1.5 million. It's the biggest prize pool this esport has ever seen for a World Championships. How that's broken down, as it goes, base $252,000 for the LCQ, $248,000 for the play-ins on Sunday. Remember, that's Sunday. Then there's a 2-day break, a 3-day rest period before then we come back for the big $1 million World Championships, which kick off next Thursday. They go, of course, through for a number of days. But in short, Richard, for these players that have spent a lot of money to go out to Riyadh, hotels, accommodation, unless they've got the backing of an esports team behind them, they need to win 3 games, I believe it is, Rich, to then potentially make your money back, some profit, or at least get into the prize pool.
Yeah, and you can see a few Vitality shirts knocking about the arena as well here in Riyadh. Memory serves me correctly, I believe they're top of the club championship as it stands right now, Vitality. So, as well as the Esports World Cup, we've also got that huge club championship taking place at the same time, where the main event has a chance at picking up some points for their esports organisation and their club, and even greater Esports World Cup glory. I'm really excited to see how this Esports World Cup journey does start to unfold, and where the FC Pro World Championship will kick on. Will it be a player coming through those last chance qualifiers? I mean, statistically, it's so slim, isn't it? You're 5 out of 512. You're then 4 out of the play-ins. It really is a tough margin to try and break down.
You're absolutely right, Rich. I think it is incredible that, I mean, first and foremost, that this sold out so quickly. The tickets went for this last chance qualifier like there was no tomorrow. 512 tickets gone. Of course, we don't know exactly how many of those players have made it out to Riyadh. Obviously, there could be a few issues with work commitments and whatnot. But for those that have made it out there, as you said, you are playing with such small chances of getting into the play-ins on Sunday. And you've got to be, Umit's in the play-ins, Mark 11's in the play-ins. There's so many good players in the play-ins, Rich, already. If we can have a look at that bracket at some point, I'm sure we can. And it's only 4 of those that will then join the best of the best in the World Championships. Right. There's a lot of people in the chat, of course, watching and tuning in for certain players. We will do our best to give you as much coverage as we can across these next few days. What we can tell you is that at one point, we'll have 3 matches running at the same time. I know there's a lot more than 3 matches, but we'll have 3 featured matches, which will be jumping around. And as you were saying, Richard, each group is broken into a pool of players. 16 in each group. There's 8 of those. So we're going to be taking you through technically pool A1 to A8. So
yes.
16 times 8. Those are all the players that will be going through each group now.
You can see some of the names in there. There is a huge presence of Saudi Arabian players, and especially over there in the Middle East as well, where it is such a huge activity is esports and is gaming, and there is a lot of quality in there. This is a great opportunity for a lot of those players to play in this last chance qualifier, but you can see some of the names maybe from that you might recognise a little bit more. Sharif, a great player. Gianluca, you've got JH7, Lucasaur, can't forget about him. Di Navarrete, we've seen quite a bit this season as well. That's group 4 here in the upper bracket.
It just continues.
Abu Fazi, Oli Bolly, not seen a lot of Oli Bolly this season. ISO Power. There is just quality every single place that you look, and I'm sure as well that, especially for the players who have already qualified into the FC Pro World Championship, they'll be watching this quite intently. Esports organisations will be watching this quite intently. That group there is one of my favourites. You've got Ethan, you've got Nathan BP, who we've seen in E-Premier Leagues in the past. You've got Neat, one of the best players on the planet, all in that sort of top 8 of that draw. It's going to be really tasty, that group 6.
Yeah, Kakova in there as well, the Italian who had a decent run in the Serie A. You've got Andonia of Atletico Madrid in Group 7. Caccia, as you said, he is there. Luke Downing, again, great to see so many of the UK players. I'm sure they'll be thinking, how have we ended up in the same pool? Maybe that's because they all travelled in together. Mitch Hayward, Mitch Hayward, I can't wait to see him in action. Zizinho getting back on the controller from being a coach. Nathan SR, previous E Libertadores champion.
Well, he was at the World Championship last season, wasn't he? He finished in the top 16. Now he's got to go into the LCQ to get a shot at the FC Pro World Championships.
And then last but not least, where it says just one more group of talent to go through there. That does feature one of our featured games, but it also features a former world finalist. Rafsu made his way out to Riyadh. Nick Snebb, he's in action in that first round there. But we do have one featured match from this group. As we said, we'll have 3 featured matches per round. We'll do our best to give you all of the updates, all of the scores, all of the matches, because as you can imagine, there are a lot of games taking place across everything we're seeing. Those are our featured matches we can confirm. We've got K1 John, obviously a former EMLS champion. The Kaiser Beast, Goat Luke against SNQ20. Ajit Power against RB Leipzig's Rick. No doubt one of their newest talents that will be coming through. Once upon a time it was Anders Vergang. Now it could be Alian Line, as we've already seen, or Rick on their list of players. It just continues and continues and continues.
If you are watching from the UK as well, don't worry, we don't have 2 hours to wait. That is Arabian Standard Time, so scheduled to be kicking off very, very soon. It's 3 minutes past 2 right now over in Riyadh, so we are eagerly anticipating a kick-off very, very soon. Speaking about K1 John, he was one of the featured matchups there. If memory serves me correct, Brandon, he finished top 8 in the LCQ last year. He actually lost to Jafonso on his way to picking up the LCQ qualification. So it is sort of I think he would be one of those favourites. This is the exact same area, by the way, we were in last year. Can you see that, like the zigzag boarding there on the left? We were in a room.
We were in the window, weren't we?
Last year, yeah. There's a window just there, and me, you, and Ripsol were in 3 separate rooms back there last year for the LCQ. It's certainly leveled up this year, I have to say.
Absolutely great as well to see so many familiar faces back at LAN. They've had to wait quite some time for a tournament like this. For a lot of players, they would have been sort of screaming out for more opportunities like this, especially after last year we had Sweden and we had Dallas, which both featured that sort of turn up and play pool. There's a world Richard Buckley that we could have even signed up and competed in this tournament. You would have gone a lot further than me. I definitely would not have made my money back on hotel or flights.
I think we'd have both first rounded. The quality is outstanding, you got to say, this year. But
worth mentioning as well, for those that are wondering as well, completely no restrictions, unlimited budget. There's nothing on those lines that will be coming your way. I know a lot of people asking for Tom Stokes. He won't be on broadcast just yet.
Yeah, you might have seen him in the audience. You can see the footwear jersey there. I believe that's Ethan. Just getting ready to kick off very soon as K1 and John. It's a lovely pink jersey, that, isn't it?
Something that I think you would definitely rock.
Oh, absolutely.
So if I'm doing my maths right, then 8 times 8, Brandon Smith, can you give me that information? That's 64.
Yeah.
We've got 64 games taking place every single round. So bear with us and, of course, the incredible admin team that are working so hard on the ground there to get these games moving. Obviously, we don't know that every player has turned up into Riyadh. There will be, of course, a few dropouts as there was in previous LCQs. But it looks like Ajit Power is ready to go.
Hey, we're underway here. This is RB Leipzig Rick, 5-4 up.
I mean, did they start early?
I'm hearing this kicked off maybe a little bit early. It's the first game of the upcoming, what we got, Thursday today, 10 days of FC action, competitive FC action that you're going to be seeing here from Riyadh. This is the first match that you get you to feast your eyes upon. Think of it as a round 1, game 1 matchup.
So I believe this might even be a warm-up game.
Okay.
This is a warm-up game.
We're not underway yet.
Do they know that they're meant to kick off 6 minutes ago? We need to...
Do you want me to...
Can you fly out there?
Who should we message? So I message JDemon9 and tell them to kick off. Let's get these games underway.
Well, just on that, very quickly, just for some more context here. All eight groups, as we said. So it's basically split up 8 groups, 16 players in each. You have to be in the top 4, Richard, or the best 4 to get through in 2 days' time when we're back on Saturday for the most important round there is, which will then get you through to those all-important play-ins. So, what is it? 2 lives you get, 2 losses, you gone?
Yes. Yeah, that's pretty much it, is it? I mean, when you look at this first round of bracket, you've got to just get through. We were there last year in Yongchaping, where we were seeing how the bracket was unfolding, and we were watching very closely with Mad Connor, who was the Wicked Wednesday representative over there, and seeing every single match. It means so much, because if you lose that one game, you know you've got one lifeline. You know you've got one shot left at trying to go through, at trying to push through, and the nerves do amplify. They do really start to pick up, and the stress levels increase, and then you're playing against players who it's really, really tough.
I think that was just for a FIFA we saw there, Rich.
Yeah, it was.
A PlayStation tournament winner who played in an E-Champions League final stage back in London last year.
But you've got to say, there's Andoni on the screen there, Atletico Madrid representative. Looks really, really clean over there, doesn't it? The production, the Esports World Cup admins and staff over there. I'm sure the audience will continue to file in as well.
Do you know what would be amazing if we could have a reporter on the ground out there, just going amongst all the players, providing some stories, how everyone's feeling. You can see, obviously, you know, Ethan Higgins, he's in this set of groups as well. He's standing up waiting. Maybe his opponent didn't turn up, or he's just waiting to get that game started. I think everyone's at different stages here. Some have got their games going. Some are waiting to kick off. We're still waiting to kick off our first 3 featured matches, which does include that man there, Ajit Power.
If you have got any questions in the chat, let us know. We will be keeping our eyes peeled on the Twitch chat and YouTube comments as we go.
If we can take any game feed, we'll take any game feed. If not, we'll take you through the format of the competition once again. If we can take you through the format again, 512 players, that big graphic with the 4 phases of how we will be getting through to those all-important play-ins. That will help to explain the story.
And I'm sure as the competition starts to unfold, as we get into tomorrow and certainly into Saturday, we're not going to have any sort of delays. I can assure you that, because all the players will have already played, will have knocked out the players who were unable to make it, and we'll start to paint that picture of who is looking like they might be qualifying, who is looking as though they could be going through. But this is how the last chance qualifier format does play out. We will start in phase 1 with 512 players maximum. That is the cap on the amount of players that could sign up and buy a ticket into the last chance qualifier. From there, we will pick 32 groups, that's 32 individual groups of 16 players each. The top 4 from each group will then progress into phase 2. That's when we'll pick up 128 players. Once again, we'll whittle them down, 8 groups, 16 players in each group. Again, what are we trying to find? The top 4 players from phase 2. They will then go into phase 3. This is where it starts to get really serious, because we will have 2 groups, 16 players in each group. The top 4 from each group will go through. That leaves us with 8 players. A double elimination bracket on Saturday, where 5, that's the 4 winners from their winners game, and then we'll go down to a losers match where we'll try and find that last player. They will advance into the play-ins. From the play-ins, we'll pick up on Sunday, once again, with tough competition. And some of the names in the play-ins that are already there, Brandon, you're looking at really some of the best players in the world. Dullard Mike, Alihan Lyon, Manu Bachore, Mark 11, Kakerai, Yaskow, looking at Goatmo, Goal Poacher, all these players already
RSD
in there.
over the shoulder.
Yeah, just blurred there in the left corner. And then the players from the FC Pro Leagues as well. RVP Legend, Ivan Ilson, Kosu. The play-ins are going to be a real tough competition to get through. And then you add in from that 5 players from the LCQ. Yeah, the play-ins really starting to look tough. And I'm looking forward to seeing who will be joining the FC Pro World Championship from the FC 25 play-ins.
Absolutely. Again, just for getting to the play-ins as well, you do get $3,000 guaranteed. Hence why the top 5 that make it through won't take any of that $252,000 prize, because they go into the next chunk of prize pool that's available here. Lots of excited faces here in Riyadh. Excited to get their last chance qualifier journey. This is their last chance to compete on FC 25 before we turn our attentions to the brand new game, which will only be just around the corner. You can see Nathan SR there, just to the sides.
Well, I mean, you mentioned the new game there, Brandon, as we're waiting for kickoffs. FC 26. You see a few more familiar faces there in the background. Let us know how excited you are.
Okay.
The chat.
FC
FC 26.
I've got an update for you.
Okay, talk to me. Is this from the ground?
So, you wouldn't believe this, but I'm speaking to some of the admins on the ground out there in Riyadh right now. The 3 featured matches that we have,
yeah,
I believe it's 3 no-shows.
Okay.
In each of the games.
Nice.
So, I don't think we will be bringing you a featured selection of games that we wanted to. I believe K1 John's opponent hasn't turned up. That's what I'm looking at, number one. I have seen Agit Power in the building, and we have seen someone playing as RB Leipzig Rick, so I hope that's not the case for that game. That one actually could be a match. But if there's any feeds or games we can jump into, we will try our best to give you that as soon as possible.
Well then, Brandon Smith, head admin. Thank you very much for that.
But all I can say is there is 6 or 7 admins working tirelessly hard out on the ground in Riyadh to try and make this happen. Oh, sorry, even more than that. I think we've got about 16 admins out there right now trying to make this all happen together. There is a lot to get through, and a lot of guys sitting around waiting to get their matches going. Of course, as we go through the brackets and through the rounds and players are eliminated, the ones that, of course, have not turned up to Riyadh or have just lost 2 games, and we can keep moving.
Do you know what I want to talk about a little bit? The club championships at the Esports World Cup, because we're getting late on in the tournament now. I think we're looking at maybe it's either week 5, week 6 potentially for us while we're over there. The club championship, how it stands right now, you've got Team Vitality at top with 2,400 points. Gen G second, 2,000 points. But it's really, really close. Team Falcons are currently tied third. You've got Team Liquid who are tied 5th. FC 25, the World Championships, could start to determine who is looking as a potential winner of the club championships at the Esports World Cup. You've got Bryce, who's in there representing Team Vitality. He's going to be representing from the E-League. You've got Krista Bohr, Team Liquid. You're looking at Levi David, Team Liquid. And then when you look at the other teams who are also qualified in there, Abu Maka from Team Falcons. I'm really excited to see how that starts to unfold. Well, you can see games are starting to trickle in here at the Esports World Cup, the last chance qualifier. Me and Brandon are going to take a couple of minutes. When we've got more action to show you, we will bring you all the ups and downs from the last chance qualifier. But for a few moments, we're going to take a very short break until action gets underway.
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy, when a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see, and it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the Game Trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champions select 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
This land is calling.
Hello, welcome back to the LCQ, the road to the Esports World Cup and the FC Pro World Championships. Richard Buckley and Brandon Smith guiding you through this morning, afternoon session, the first couple of rounds of the LCQ. What you've got coming up later this evening: Ryan Pessoa, Shells, and Shori. It'll be a combination of the three. I'm not sure which two it is. But you've got two of those three joining you later this evening to guide you through the last couple of rounds for the first day of action here. Head admin Brandon Smith, you took a little break. You've been assessing the data. I believe you've got a game for us.
I do. Hopefully, we've got a game ahead of us. Again, as expected, a few players that couldn't quite make it out, unfortunately, to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. So that has meant that so many players have had a buy into the next round. Remember, if you do get through, it is 3 wins you need to guarantee that you can get some cash back for the investment and travel you've made. But the game we have got is Ziyavi 14 against VB Abel. I think it's a Beldos, some will know him as. That should be our featured game.
Right,
you can see them on camera. Yeah, they're just there on camera. That's our featured match for this round. The reason we couldn't show you the previous featured matches is because, unfortunately, there were some no-shows in those games. Those that are asking in the chat. Again, we will keep up to date with everything that's going on. There's an incredible team of admins working on the ground in Riyadh. 128 players split into 4 different pools of talent. Those are then split into 8 different groups of 16. And it's just the top 4 of each pool of players from the 16 of each pool will make it through, as we said, onto Saturday. Today and tomorrow are basically just the nitty-gritty, the dungeons, you can call it. You've got so many players from all around the world competing just to do enough to scrape through to keep their hopes and dreams alive of getting into the Esports World Cup final stages, which again are this time next week in Riyadh, in another arena here in the Riyadh Boulevard.
Last time we saw Abel was in Yongchaping. He got relatively far in the losers bracket, losing out to Ilian Bushi, probably top 12, I think it was, roughly, before he could qualify for one of those 6 spots going to the Esports World Cup last summer. Other side of the screen, you've got Zayavi, who, when you look at his previous results, we've not seen a lot of him over this year, but last year he played in a lot of the qualifiers, a lot of the Middle East regional tournaments as well, and he is obviously of Saudi Arabian descent, meaning that this was a guarantee for him, really, a competitive FC player, a tournament in your home country. Get yourself there and try and pick up really sort of eternal glory, Brandon, when you look at what the possibilities are. If you play well over this weekend, you can get a spot into those play-ins, and then anything can happen.
Absolutely. As we said, we are waiting to get our first round, our first upper bracket round underway here from the last chance qualifier at the Esports World Cup in Riyadh. And there is no surprise, Rich, as you said, even a player like Ziyavi that hasn't really been involved in the pro scene this year on FC25 compared to where he was last year in those online qualifiers in the Middle East region. You know, in the nicest way, I don't know whereabouts he lives in Saudi Arabia, but it's a lot more of an easier tournament to attend for him. You simply buy a ticket, turn up, anyone can compete. It is pure esports culture of just turn up, bring a controller and play. 512 players in a gauntlet. Only the best 5 will make it through to the play-ins on Sunday. Then the best 4 from that 48 will then make it to the Esports World Cup. We are waiting to get this underway. Admins, we're waiting for the final call. Controllers being connected, and hopefully we'll be providing you a bit of gameplay from our...
That's the plan. That's the end goal as we await to see what is happening.
If I had to put you on the spot,
I'll be honest. I didn't know if I'd frozen then, Brandon. I thought I'd frozen. Either Zayavi's sitting really, really still.
Is yours frozen as well?
It has, yeah. I thought I was disconnected. I thought that was me.
No, we've got the same feed there.
We are going to get underway very, very shortly indeed. For all the action here at the Last Chance qualifier.
Question to ask you, Eric. Do you think we will see a player get through the Last Chance qualifier to the Esports World Cup Final 32? Do you honestly, yes or no? Obviously, we've got the play-ins this year, which then throws another double-edged sword into the mix. For me, I'm going to say no, just because of the current 43 players that are already in the play-ins. It's ridiculously stacked.
So, I'm going to say yes.
Because you think they're playing a bit more and they're in...
No, because of one name. And you won't believe it, but he's not at the World Championship.
Go on.
When you look down the names of players. And he's not in the play-ins. If I'm correct here. Because of the position that he finished in his league. And that's Emre Yilmaz. I think Emre Yilmaz is going to be the Last Chance qualifier.
Just facts checking that.
Oh no, he did finish through La Liga. I apologise. He did finish in La Liga. He got the spot that came down, didn't he? Because he finished third.
So if I ask you that question again, what are you saying?
I'll go no. I'll go no. I completely forgot about... Do you know why? Because we didn't see it, did we? We didn't see the third-fourth playoff match in Spain. But he did qualify. Nicholas beat him in the semi-final, and then he played in the third-fourth place against Di Fernandez, I think it might have been. But he did.
He just scraped through, didn't he?
He did.
It might be. It's probably that game off broadcast, wasn't it?
It was. It was the one that we didn't see. It played after the trophy presentation in Valencia.
Right, well, what I can see from down there is that Beldos is in a game lobby waiting for his opponent to join him.
Neat looks like he's pretty locked in. Neat's in a game. Maybe it's a warm-up game. Maybe it's a proper game. We have to tell you as well, obviously, we, as you can tell by our cameras, me and Brandon, we're not there yet. We're not in Riyadh. So everything that we are seeing, you are seeing at home as well. So if you might think Sam Brewster's losing 6-5 there, that we are a little bit unknown on where we're going. That is because we are from home, Brandon, aren't we?
Absolutely. If we were there right now, Richard would probably have left me on commentary, or I'd have left him.
I'd be down there. I'd be asking, where are we going?
Getting some games moving. A lot of people asking for Falcons Mike. We can say that Falcons Mike is in action, but not in this part of today's broadcast. He's on the next part of the broadcast.
Yes.
Again, the way these broadcasts and shows are going to work, there's that many games to get through. It will be Ryan Pessoa joined with either Shells or Shorey commentating over that. He is in pool B4 later on today. Some of the names that are in Falcons Mike's bracket of the 16 players include Brig Army. He's in there as well. Dittmir from Germany. Kone of Girona, who, of course, previously has been a world championship player. He's been in the finals. And even KTZN. Galatasaray.
Great player. Yeah, great player. Obviously, got a bit of a story with him this season with the FC Pro Open, week 1 to week 2 performances.
I just saw Danny Taylor in the Twitch chat. Why is Danny Taylor not out here? I thought he would have made
a long time ago,
I think he would have made the trip. He plays for Champs, I'm pretty sure, every other weekend. On multiple accounts, I'm sure. Well, we've got a game ready, we are hearing.
Yeah. Beldos is just starting to lean forward in his chair. It looks like we're getting a code ready, and we're going to be sending it, and we can kick off with our first game that we're going to see. Here we go. Rio Ferdinand leading the line. We're underway. Please. Brandon, take it away.
Here we go then. The first kick of the ball for this last chance qualifier in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. And we are officially underway. Remember, 2 defeats, you are out of the competition. Your hopes and dreams of getting to the Esports World Cup FC Pro Championship finals is out of the window. It will be Riyadh kicking from right to left in what looks to be the Ajax strip, with Rio Ferdinand leading the line.
Well, with the just sheer amount of items and players available in the game right now, it's all about play styles. 5 play styles is really the standard bearer, shall we say. 5 play style pluses across the board, and you can see so many items here. Ronaldo, Van Dijk, all with 5 play style pluses. On this particular LCQ, Brandon, no restrictions in the squad building requirements, so it is really pick what your heart desires.
Just to add on to that as well, Richard, last year we had 4 playstyle pluses, I'd say, on average, was a max you'd see on a player.
3 to 4.
Now you've got 5 of them alongside so many more 99 rated players in the game. It is absolutely ridiculous that the stage of the game right now, I know it's quite late, you could argue, into the game cycle for when our World Championships are, but if you're a pro player, you've got the best of the best items to use, depending on what restrictions are being used next week, as we have our first goal on broadcast. It's Rafinha that's got it 10 minutes in, and it's a Beldos that breaks the deadlock in this last chance qualifier.
Beautiful ping passing around the box. Eusebio into Rafinha, takes a touch onto the left, and a finesse shot that looks pretty simple in the end, top left corner. What I was going to say, Brandon, as we go over the weekend, we got any trivia potentially for us on the chat?
I've got plenty of trivia.
How many 99 rated items in the game right now?
I've sort of been a little bit ruined this year because about 15 of them. I believe there's only one 99 rated hero, though, on the game right now. Someone can let me know who that is. Again, keep getting involved in the conversation in the Twitch chat. We can see you. And we will do our upright most to today of everything that's going on the ground in Riyadh. We aren't personally there today. We are broadcasting online for you. And for a few people that keep asking for Falcons mic or certain players, they're not playing as of yet. When they are, we will do our best to give you the coverage of who they're playing, the scores, and everything else in between that.
Lovely play from left to right there, bringing the fullbacks into it. But, I mean, I actually don't think there's going to be that many goals with how good the defensive players are now. Like that 99 Van Dijk, you're looking at Lilian Thuram across the back as well. There is so much quality in the defensive area of the pitch that I actually think it's going to be quite hard to score goals. I say that, Cantona puts in a second.
And bowls that one away. Two goals to nil.
Strike.
I think you could say that.
He's looking for a turkey.
Are we in for three? Yes, we are. Ricardo Kaká makes it three. He'll actually be in town in Riyadh next week, playing against R9, the icon himself, in a show match at the Esports World Cup. For now, is the goal scorer here. Beldos is cruising through. And as we said, Rich, look, Ziabi hasn't really had that much to talk about in terms of FC25 this year in a competitive sense. And I think you're starting to see that now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just the quality, isn't it? The quality shining through. That's really nice play, though. Just can't quite get Rio Ferdinand in behind.
And offside, it's not going his way. As it currently stands. Well, this game does come from Pool A6. In Group A, as Beldos makes it 4.
Yeah, we've got a few games in Pool A6. Ethan got his victory through a bye, meaning that he will play. He's in the winners' quarter-final as it stands right now. We are underway with Neat and Dex Jr. That game's 0-0. Obviously, the match that we're watching here, pretty convincing victory as it stands right now. And the winner of this game will play Andre or Skezi. Armstaff Skezi.
I mean, he could wrap this up before 35th minute, let alone half time.
So I'm hearing, actually, it wasn't a bye. It was actually a 6-1 victory. This is from Chief Reporter J. Denman 9. That was Ethan Higgins winning 6-1 in his game. Live from Riyadh.
I think the hard part there, Rich, is that so many of the guys have been playing practice games. We don't know what is an official fixture and not. Beldos building beautifully towards a fifth. Oh, wow.
He's looking good. I mean, just look at the stats. 55% possession, 7 shots. It's pretty one-sided, isn't it, this matchup? I actually think our audio is going out live there in the arena as well.
Is it actually?
I believe so.
So, hello, everybody. Fortunately, put your headphones on, otherwise listen to Brandon Smith and Richard Buckley for the next few hours.
So I know there's quite a lot of British interest in this bracket as well. I'm seeing Nick Sneb didn't make it. That was a no-show in his game. If there's any other players that you want updates on, we'll try and bring you them and we'll try and keep you updated. Ajit Power did win in his opening matchup against Rick. Obviously, we know that game was scheduled to take place earlier today. We are bringing you all the A matches, A1 through A8 here this afternoon session.
Absolutely, as we said, only 128 players in this first sitting of today. 128 players will then play later this evening. About 7 p.m. Riyadh time, I believe, and
It's about 5 o'clock UK-ish, there or thereabouts.
And then the same will happen tomorrow again. It'll be another 128 players in the morning, sitting more on the UK side over here. Then in the evening, into the late hours in Riyadh, there'll be another 128 players. Then from that, we will squish the competition in more than half.
Each day we lose plenty of players, don't we? We chisel it down until we get our final bracket play coming in on Saturday evening.
It's going to be 16 for our timer, isn't it? Wow. This is the difference you're going to get in an LCQ. We've seen it firsthand in Young Copping last year and in Dallas. Anyone could buy a ticket for this competition, verified or not. And there will be a couple of matches where the gap quality will be shown. Unfortunately, on our end, we can see games that are live, but we can't tell you scores.
Just winners.
We can just tell you winners.
Yeah. Just having a look around. Pool A2. We have got all our winners' quarterfinal matches ready to go. If I'm looking at this correctly. The One-Os versus Talal.
Yeah, I'm seeing
Sir
that.
Vince versus Hamzat Chimaev. Enkante versus Next Gen Bone. Esports Bone.
I think they used to play for Basel.
Yes.
Ekman.
Ekman, yeah.
I don't think he's came to Riyadh by the looks of it.
Yeah, it looks like a DQ victory.
Another Belgian player has, though. Of course, you've got Anderlecht Zach.
Sam Brewster, to my knowledge here, if I'm seeing this correctly, they've kicked off their winners' quarterfinal match in Pool A3.
Let's have a little look. Tell you what, in EPL, it didn't look too bad, did he, Sam Brewster?
No, he played really well.
Loved the celebration as well. Did he even do? I think he even did a bowling celebration, didn't he?
I think he might have. Also, complains to the referee, not the admin, but the actual in-game ref, quite a lot.
He's playing Hassan Wright, who we were, I believe I saw it a few weeks ago in Morocco. He's just won his game. That's done already. Sam Bruce is in the lower bracket now.
Roderick, finesse, 7-0.
Will personally drop a link in the chat. Where you can follow all of the matches, all of the actions. You can type your individual game attacks and players' names in.
And typically in this scenario, Brandon, we go to another game. But I'm not sure we've got too many,
I don't think we
too
can.
many matches. $7-0. First game of the day. Is this a sign of things to come? Or is it just a sign of the quality that Abel has? He is able to dismantle his opponent like this.
That reminds me when we saw Zach Abel at the World Championships performing live.
Wow. Do you remember what song he sang?
It was a song. Was it a song that was in the game?
I think it was in the game.
Do you know the name of the song?
Do you know what? It's on my Spotify.
Okay.
I do play it from time to time. What is it? Do you know what? I'm going to have to look. I'm going to have a search. Let me find it for you.
Right, well, an update in the other games, by the way, is that Rafsu has already been eliminated. So Rafsu lost his first game. Then he plays Nick Sneb in the lower bracket. We're going to see a goal back here. There's one. Well, I don't think he'll be on to score 6 more, unfortunately.
It was called Love Song by Zach Abel.
Oh.
Can we get a confirmation on if Rafsu is in attendance?
You know what? That would be an even better question, Richard.
Because if not, that'll be a double buy.
They didn't say DQ next to his name.
Okay,
I think DQs, which normally means an O-show.
How's Mitch Hayward getting on?
He is, oh wow, he's playing Luke Downing in an upper bracket quarter-final.
Nice.
Nathan SR is also just above them in the that winners bracket side, so whoever wins that game, Luke Downing, Mitch Hayward, or if Nathan SR can win his game, they will match up in a game to qualify themselves for the top 128 of this last chance qualifier, which is technically phase 2 of the tournament. And what I can see, though, is we are still a little way off concluding our first round here across all 8 pools of players. If you're unfamiliar with how this tournament is working, 512 players split across 32 different pools or brackets, you can call them. Each of those brackets has 16 players in them, and it's the top 4 of each that will then make it through to form a 128-player pool, which is where we'll then get to come Saturday. Here's Rafinha on for 8.
I think we've got a potential shock, Brandon. Would you like your shock of the morning?
Can I have a hint?
Um,
Can I just get a pool?
Yes, let me just find it. I think it's in pool. I just need to scroll through them all very quickly.
There's only 8 of them. You'll go through all 32, are you?
No, I'm just trying to find it. I'm trying to find the one that I'm looking for. Yeah, I found it. I'm not going to tell you the pool because you'll know it straight away.
Oh, okay. Just.
I've got it down here.
Player eliminated, or
That Manchester City's Neat lost his first game
wow.
against Dex Jr. Shock of the day?
So far, this might be the biggest score of the day.
Red times.
Or if that serves me correct, my memory here, Rich, Dex Jr. versus Ivan Aaron, I believe he was involved in our Road to Riyadh competition last year.
Ivan?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was.
A clever little flick over the top. Believe it or not, that is Canate, the defender, of somehow crazy in-game goalkeeper item.
So he was in it, Brandon. The Hungarian. He lost against Adrigex in the round 1. No, he won actually, sorry. He got all the way to the final. And lost to Mad Connor 4-2.
Wow.
He beat Adriex and then beat Polychris and then beat Zitsubasa. Great memories. Before losing 4-2 against Mad Connor. It's 8-3, but I think it's just too little too late for Zayevi. Just looking across the brackets, Brandon, it looks to me like this could be the last first round game to be completed.
Well, that was my concern. Looking across the 8 pools of players, and I wasn't sure what has officially confirmed or not from our first round.
I'll be honest, a lot of the brackets, because of the defaults, the DQ wins, are actually like relatively completed already. Bracket A8 is 65% completed already.
Again, if we will take you through the context of how many games there are, 64 at one time. Across 8 different pools of talent. Just 5 minutes left of our first broadcasted game. It's going to be a Beldos going on through to the next round of the competition. It'll be one more defeat for Ziyavi. If he does lose one more game, he will be eliminated from the last chance qualifier. 2 defeats, you are eliminated. That is the end of your hopes and dreams of playing in this year's Esports World Cup. Remember, it's only 5. That is correct. 5 players from 4 of those 48 players that will make it into the Esports World Cup finals for the FC Pro Championships that will run late next week.
Well, we're going to round up this result here. Convincing victory for Abel, 8-3. Bit of a statement, really, Brandon, from Abel. He's had I wouldn't say a fall from grace, but certainly a quieter period in the last couple of years, and I think he'll be looking to get right to the top where he was only 3-4 years ago.
One opportunity for him to do it.
It's no bigger stage, is there?
I think that will do us then. 11 goals. Not the biggest scoreline from our first round. We heard that someone won 11-3. Oh, could be aiming for one more goal. No. Oh, no. Not a great effort there from Rio further than even in his brand new in-game item at the end of the year. Well, there we have it. That is hopefully the end of our first round of action here from the last chance qualifier in Riyadh. Abeldos moves through to the next stage of the upper bracket. Ziyavi goes down, one more defeat, and he will be eliminated from this year's last chance qualifier. Just for a bit of context, we are hearing that there was roughly about 58 players that unfortunately couldn't make it out to Riyadh in this first set of players. So half of those would have been buys or DQs for a lot of the competition here, hence why that first round was a little bit all over the place. We hope as the competition now continues and players are eliminated and everything is updated with players who didn't quite make it out to Riyadh, the tournament will run slightly more smoother for our admins on site as well, who are working very hard. There's Jay Denman there. Sam Brewster.
Yeah. Sorry for a second there. As we can see, 2 completed brackets here from the first round of action. This is Group 2. I'm going to assume that all the 1-0 victories are buys. 12-0 Hamzat Chimaev beat Tikka Town. 11-3 Talal with a victory. And then Encante beat Bone 6-5, and Boma picking up a 1-0 victory against Mexican 28. So Encante, 1 win away, as well as KD BM Oha going through to the next phase. I think I heard that we have one more bracket that's completed. This is the lower bracket for Group 2 as well, for context. Stop Super Brad, I think, has got buys all the way to round 4. There's Group 8 that we can show you as well.
It's a little bit crazy how it's all moving, isn't it? Because obviously some people are getting unlimited amounts of buys, which are getting them into basically a qualification game for the next phase of the tournament. As we said, the next phase is to whittle this pool of players down from 512 to 128. And for some players, as you said, 1 or 2 wins and they're there.
Yeah, let's have a look at the lower bracket for Group 8. Chris Lopez will be waiting the loser of a match, as well as Suleiman will be waiting for that game. They're the 2 brackets that we can show you that are all concluded for the opening fixtures here at the LCQ for the FC Pro World Championships and the road to the Esports World Cup. First round in the books, Brandon. Job done.
There's a long way to go still. We've got to work out who's there, who isn't there, and more importantly, who's going to be our next featured game. As we said, after this break, when we do come back, we'll have round 2 from the upper bracket for you as we get closer and closer to whittling down this pool of players, this big pool of players, to find out who is going to be keeping their hopes and dreams alive of getting to the Esports World Cup EAFC finals that take place next week. We're back after a little break to continue the action live from Riyadh. Don't go anywhere.
This is the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy, when a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see, and it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the Game Trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champions select 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
Tired of doing what we're told and getting bored of what we used to. Just give me something, please show me something alright. As I'm scared of getting old and I'm more tired than I'm used to. Just give me something, please show me something alright. I forget that I'm down with you guys around, 'cause everyone knows life's better with love than being alone. Consider yourself the motive for finding a way to right my wrongs. Catch a locomotive or hit the highway, just move on, 'cause it's so fun and no one's upset. We sit on my trunk and watch the sunset. Consider yourself the motive for living my life the way I want. knows life's better with love than being alone. Consider yourself loaded for finding a way to right my runs. Catch it, loaded, or hit the highway, just move on. 'Cause it's over, no one's upset. You sit on my trunk and watch the sunset. Consider yourself loaded, living my life the way I want.
Well, welcome back to the last chance qualifier here from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. As you can see, we have got more matches underway. We can confirm that this is upper bracket round 2. Ajit Power against FCF Nuga, who is up by a goal. Guiding you through this first part of today's broadcast. 128 players from pools 1A to 8A. Only so many of them can make it through to the next round of the competition. 32 exactly. Richard, we are getting there slowly but surely, aren't we? There's a few little hiccups in round 1, but the players that didn't turn up are now slowly falling out of the pack as we are edging closer and closer.
Yeah, the tournament will become more streamlined as we do progress throughout the rounds, and the players who didn't show their spots will get taken up by the buys, meaning that the tournament will move a lot smoother as we progress through it. This is a good match, though. When you look at these two on paper, Ajit Power representing Vitality there, as you can see with the jersey on. They will be hoping that he can make it through this and try and get some club championship points if he makes it all the way to the FC Pro World Championship finals, which we're kicking off next week on the 7th of August, the first day of the World Championships. As for FCF Nuga 20, we've not seen loads of him. Brandon, you would assume Ajit Power the favourite in this matchup, given experience and accolade.
Absolutely. He's always sort of been around the FC Pro Esports scene. Whether he's been playing in France or out from North America. Speaking of FCS, hello. Nuga 20X leads by 2 goals to 0. And speaking of that club in particular, and Portuguese talent, you have to remember it was just last year. I know he's not from Portugal, but he qualified with that club in Uval, runner-up at the FC Pro World Championship, with the exact same coach that sits behind him. Can he be looking to make one hell of a run?
Yeah, tactical changes coming in here as well. If our voice is going out into the auditorium there where the players are playing, we don't want to give away too many tricks of the trade and formations and tactics, so we are just going to keep quiet on that one. However, you can see at home the changes that are being made.
Remember the days when we used to show the tactics?
Yep. Get the hand warmers there. Is Ajit Power. What is the temperature right now in Riyadh? Should we have a little look?
I think it was 45 degrees at one point yesterday.
I'm seeing 43 degrees right now.
That's exactly the sort of temperature that you enjoy, though, isn't it, Rich?
As a white male from Yorkshire, anything above 25 is a little bit too hot for Richard Buckley. But when in the Esports World Cup, you embrace it.
Right. Here's that Rio Ferdinand in-game item. It just looks a little bit odd.
Leading the line.
Yeah.
We've had Petr Cech up top before, so and Vanja Milinkovic-Savic as a box-to-box centre mid. When it gets to this part of the year, positions sort of go out the window a little bit.
Better play styles as well. Like Rio Ferdinand, I don't know how, is a striker that's 98 rated and has got so many playstyle pluses.
You chat with Rio Ferdinand not too long ago, did you not?
Yeah, but believe it or not, this was before his item came out. I was asking, how have you got a finesse plus playstyle? Have you ever finessed got into the back of that in your life? Rapid plus as well. Here he is. Two icons interchanging, and there he is, Rio Ferdinand, on the score sheet.
Yeah, incredible item. Quick step, low driven, finesse shot. He really does have everything you need, to be honest, as a top tier striker. First touch, aerial as well. That is what Shapeshifters does, isn't it?
Even if you need him, he's got a little silver trivella in there as well. Have to mention, no restrictions on these teams as very nearly Trivella's finish into the near post. That's Rio Ferdinand. 10 minutes away from half-time. Again, this game is coming to you from open bracket pool A3. Remember, there are 8 different pools of players per each sitting. Well, we have got the pleasure of hearing that we can jump to some other games. So at half-time in this one, we will jump across and have a little look because there are so many players competing in Riyadh. Be nice to see a few different faces.
Looking for the player lock, headed down on the edge of the box there. Was Nougat.
When I look across the bracket.
Oh, great feat. Oh, the near post was open. He moved the goalkeeper and he predicted it well. Did Ajit Power.
What I can see already, Rich, is we are starting to lose our first sets of players that have lost 2 games. They are there in person in Riyadh.
Great goal. Unlucky. Takes the rebound.
Just about.
Yeah. Really well worked. The passing in around the box, the extra pass into the back post, the first time shot across goal. It was a great save from the goalkeeper, but Rio Ferdinand, like a beaver in the box, slotted it home.
Beaver in the box.
Well, he's not quite a fox, is he? Because he's a centre-back turned striker.
Half-time. Right, let's jump across to another game if we can. Here it could be Dex Junior against Ivan.
Ivan Yeron, the Hungarian, as we mentioned earlier. Did play in a Wicked Wednesdays Road to Riyadh tournament. Finished as a runner-up last year.
Solid that. Just been waiting for opportunities like this, an open qualifier. Great as well that this year he's made it out to Riyadh. Lovely build-up. Abitinola very nearly on that finesse. Shot finding a second corner comes in and straight down.
Dex Jr., if I'm not mistaken, the Senegalese player. Played in the Ibatolo in April. Finished in the top 8. But great to see more African presence in FC. He's leading 1-0 here. Could be 2. There you have it. Johan Cruyff. Oh, sorry, David Ginola with the finish. The long hair distracted me.
There he is, Dex Jr. You're absolutely right to say that, Rich, in terms of an opportunity for more African players to have a chance to show exactly what they can do. I believe there's a pool of players from Senegal, Ghana, Nigeria, Morocco. And have all made the trip out to Riyadh. A win here, and he'll be 1 win away from getting into the next phase of the competition, will Dex Jr.
So look at that run off the ball. Vitinha's travelling with it. Now into Messi. Pele takes over. Is the extra pass there? No, he read the Trivela well, and with the deflector plus play style, David De Gea does push it out to safety.
Where's that one going to end up?
Could be a counter on here. Look at the bottom of the pitch. Garrincha.
Can he get the angle, though? Or maybe a ball roll inside then to recreate the chance. Does just drag it back. Eusebio, Ginola. Rafinha with a shot. And De Gea again. A strong save. Only 20 minutes gone on this game. What a ridiculous start it's been so far.
Both players playing really well. Attacking well. The build-up on the edge is pretty crisp. But again, defensively, just having the bodies, having the play styles on these items at the back there, you have to do something special to score a goal just like that.
There's one back. And for the first time, we can see both players on screen as well with their own base cams. They are live in Riyadh right now. Everywhere you look, 5-play style plus is Carlos Alberto Rafinha. Mardashvili, the goalkeeper, now made defender. Oh, 9. There's the equaliser. Just like that, Rafinha. Outside the boot, 2-2, we're all square. What a game we have on our hands here in the upper bracket.
Yeah, we've seen this game since, what, minute 10, minute 12, and as we said earlier, the quality in this match seems really, really good. De Gea on both ends being called into action multiple occasions. To score a goal, you really have to make it pretty perfect in the final third. Vitinha could be in.
It's there. He was off his line. And just like that.
It's how a game can change. It's how quickly a match can flip on its head.
The Hungarian is back in front. And it is one-way traffic at the moment from him. from Ginola. All roll, does enough to Gea. The angle just wasn't quite there.
We've certainly seen a lot less corners scored, haven't we? With so many defensive players having aerial plus now as well. It feels like it's more of a... I think the patch with the contested headers as well, allowing people to win contested headers better. Yeah. We do score. We do see less corners scored. That was a big chance. He moved the goalkeeper to the near post and he read it really, really well. Again, whipped it, but De Gea will always be first to it.
Ginola. Eusebio. This time, yes, he can.
Had to make it count that time, and he did. We've been here, there, and everywhere with games in this opening, hour and a half, Brandon? But this is a real feast that we're getting to see here.
What's more impressive is the coach on the side of Dex Jr. just standing and watching the game. You see Catcher just walk past him there. So many pro players on the ground out in Riyadh. Well, at half-time, we'll jump back across for a split second to one of our other featured games. Yeah, these are all coming from upper bracket round 2. It's just 128 players that you are watching in this first period of today. Later on today, there'll be another 128 players in action. I'll be in for one more goal before the break, though. Added time of just 1 minute.
Think that will do us unless the referee plays this last attack. No, he doesn't. There you have it.
Well, if we can,
should we go back?
Switch back across to Agit Power and see how he's getting on in his match. There's Mitch Hayward.
Yep. Money Mitch.
That's what it's all about, though, as well. You look at Ivan there from Hungary. By the looks of it, no esports team, complete free agent, has just said, you know what, why not? I haven't had all the opportunities this year to compete at a LAN event like this. I'm going to fly myself out, hotel, just go for it. See what can happen.
Absolutely, yeah. That's what it's all about. That's what esports, that's what competition is all about, isn't it? Try and be great.
For those that are tuning in on Twitch, we can see the chat. Any questions you've got, we'll do our best to answer them. I believe Tom Stokes is playing tomorrow. Falcons Mike's playing later on today. There are a handful of UK players in this pool now. As Dex Jr. back in front, 4-3. We can understand it's a little bit of a difficult format to understand with so many players here. We will do our best to simplify it and give you all the lowdown as best we can. There should be a link as well in the chat which will allow you to sort of follow the bracket, all the different pools of players, results, and now this tournament will slowly but surely go from 5-12 to just 5 left for the play-ins on Sunday.
Just seeing the rest of the brackets starting to conclude and really get into the final stages, to be honest. I think in Pool A8, Brandon. Just looking at it from afar, there's only 4 or 5 matches left to take place in that one. 73% completed.
I think you're going to be all over those percentages, aren't you? Next Junior! Oh, why has he got that finish off? Just see over the shoulder of Ivan Kova of Exceed. And potentially Michael Fisher as well, I can see over the shoulder.
Yeah.
Is it Jay Shot? Can't work out. They're both sort of got the same fade. No, Michael Fisher.
Any other shocks that sort of are playing out in front of us here? I mean, I'm going to have a little look at that neat matchup. He lost his first game, didn't he? K1 John's in a winners semi-final, taking on Daniel Zeno.
JH7 against Sharif. Sebastian Leone against Griffey. In another game that can get yourself into the next phase of the tournament. You got to Sacked all the way from Japan, who's travelled over as well, Blue United. He's in a lower bracket match over there. Again, we are talking through only open bracket pools A1 to A8.
We're in
Downing, Mitch Hayward. Oh, that one has finished. Luke Downing did beat Mitch Hayward.
We're in A6 at the moment with this matchup. This was the group with Nate, with Ethan, with the 2 players on your screen right now that we are seeing alongside Bell as well. Really, really good group this. Ethan won his first 2 matchups. He awaits the winner of this game for a matchup in the winner's semi-final. Neat did drop down, but he then beat Nathan BP. And we'll play the loser of Dark Shark and Ma. This is an open bracket pool A6 at the LCQ. Live from Riyadh, leading into the FC Pro World Championships. What a goal. Trevella top bins.
Next Junior. Take a bow. I think he enjoyed that one. His coach might have enjoyed it more. If you can just keep pushing yourself along the upper bracket, even if you get to that next qualification game and you lose, you've still got that second chance. Double elimination bracket. Lose twice, you're out. But you could be 1 win away with a result here to getting through to the next phase of the competition. I'm not sure how the Ajit game finished. Did we get a full-time result on that?
That's 6-3. Dex Junior's pulling away. He is pulling away in this matchup. It was 3-3. It looked quite tight. It looked a little bit cagey as we went into half-time, but Dex Junior showing some real attacking quality in the final third. So once again, re-establish that 3-goal cushion.
Last time we checked in a minute, it was Nuga 20X against Ajit Power. Looks like Dex Jr. could be on his way to the upper bracket. All-important qualification game to get him through to the next phase of the competition. There's only 4 players from each pool of 16 who will make it through. This could be that nail in the coffin now. Rio Ferdinand, all the time in the world, scores. There's your 4-goal gap. With just over 10 minutes left, you have full confidence, Richard, that he should be on his way into that all-important match.
Yeah, just slowed down, waited to see if there was any goalkeeper movement. When there wasn't, a low-driven finish with the playstyle plus into the bottom left corner. Rio Ferdinand's in again here to make it 8. Finesses right at the goalkeeper, but wins the aerial plus battle. Rio Ferdinand gets a second try at it, and unfortunately can't make it. 8-3.
He's definitely free-flowing now and enjoying his FC. And as we look across the board, at times the Rio Ferdinand keeps getting through there. We're heading towards the all-important winners semi-final upper bracket.
Well, yeah, one last potential pause here coming in. With such a heavy scoreline lead, a 4-goal lead. Impressive performance by Dex Jr., you got to say, Brandon.
Especially when he was, what, middle up in 20 minutes, then gave away the lead, was going into half-time 3-2 down. And it was very much
Wow.
in a great position. It's been no more than a consolation, unfortunately. As good of a goal as it is.
That's a crazy, crazy speed boost from Johan Cruyff, I've got to say. Left the defenders on the halfway line. Again, R9 just too quick. The attacking players, that's where the attackers are better than the defenders there. That pace, that acceleration, you just can't get near them. 12 goals split, 7-5. Dex Jr. will pick up the victory and progress into the next round of the winners bracket here at the LCQ. Live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, Brandon.
Absolutely, as we said, that is our second round concluded here from Riyadh. I thought it was King CJ, and I'll be right, I thought that was him coaching. Next junior there, potentially. Well, we are slowly but surely pulling through the rounds here in Riyadh. As more and more players are eliminated from the competition. We are going to head to a quick break. When we get back, we will have the most important round so far. We'll be seeing our first set of players pulling through to the phase 2 of the competition. We'll be back very soon for more action here from Riyadh.
This is the Esports World Cup Club Championship. the ultimate cross-game competition that will crown the best esports club in the world. Let's break down how it works. Clubs will be able to compete at the Esports World Cup and as many titles as they can qualify for. The clubs will then earn points based on their placement in each title. To qualify for the club championship, a club will need a top 8 placement in at least 2 competitions. But to win the championship, a club must place first in at least 1 competition. At the end of the Esports World Cup, the 24 clubs with the highest number of points will earn a share of the $27 million, with the winner taking home a staggering $7 million, and of course, the title of the best esports club in the world. Who will rise above and write their place in history? Watch it all here at the Esports World Cup.
I gotta get out. Got to get out of here. Got to get out. Got to get out. Got to get out. Gotta get out of here. I got to get out. I feel it here inside of me. But you know what just occurred to me, baby? The feeling what it used to be. And the sound, I just keep on walking. And I won't stop, no. I just can't waste time talking. Gotta save my soul. better with love than being alone. Consider yourself loaded for finding a way to right my wrongs. Catch a hook and load it, or hit the highway, just move on. Cause it's over, no one's upset. We sit on my trunk and watch the sunset. Consider yourself loaded, living my life the way I want. We're creating memories, and we drive our parents crazy. We're chasing sunsets, living each day like the last day of our life. And I know this is what we want, cause this is what we do. Free to tell our lies while discovering our truth. I forget that I'm down with you guys around, cause everyone knows life's better with love than being alone. Consider yourself loaded for finding a way to right my wrongs. Catch a hook and load it, or hit the highway, just move on. Cause it's over, no one's upset. We sit on my trunk and watch the sunset. Consider yourself loaded, living my life the way I want.
I stepped into a realm of wonders where the sun kisses the sea. Two worlds inspired by each other. Two worlds making one. This land is calling, Saudi Red Sea.
Welcome back to the LCQ, which is going to lead into the Esports World Cup FC Pro World Championships. My name is Richard Buckley, and alongside me, Mr. Play-by-Play commentator of the year, Brandon Smith. Brandon, we've seen a lot of action so far today. We're rounding up these groups very soon. However, we've got one player who is already into tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. Seba Leone. He's qualified through.
Absolutely. Again, I think we're all at different stages now. I believe the feature games that we're giving you guys at home are being held and slowly sort of delayed so we can provide the live coverage and action to you. But you're right. I mean, you've been looking at those percentages, Richard, on the pools of players from 1 to 8 and who's on their way to qualify and who isn't. But yes, Seba Leone is through. The Argentine of Tuzzy Esports is through to the next phase of the competition. Only 128 players from the 512 can get through to the next phase. And we've got some amazing games coming up as our featured matches next. We're seeing Daniel versus K1 John.
Yep.
And it comes from Group 1A.
Yeah, you can see this has progressed on a little bit. We're coming into this match in round 3, which is a winner's semi-final, meaning the winner of that match will go into tomorrow. So K1 John taking on Daniel Zeno. On the bottom half of that bracket is Shamak against Super's BQMI. Both those two players were victorious in their round 2 matchups. There's the lower bracket for Group 1. And plenty of results going through there. Welly picking up a win against Jim. And now he is taking on Al Sharif in his next matchup. If we've got any of the other groups, here's Group 2, Brandon, as it stands right now. Kante's through, yeah. Nice.
Congratulations to him. As we said, look, all of these different groups are in different stages of qualification. Who's made it through to the next phase or not? Remember, there is a broadcast that continues on this one today. This is going to be a very long broadcast. If you've got nothing planned in your summer holiday, stay with us today because we have got Group B, Groups 1 to 8 coming up later on today as well, which features some huge names in there. We've got some big qualification games happening over in Group 2. And everywhere we look, there are players being eliminated or qualifying through to those all-important final stages. Ajit Power came through 6-5 in the end as a winner. We did see his game briefly. Sam Brewster lost to Hassan Wright. Sam Brewster in the lower bracket now. Hassan Wright up against Morsey for a spot in that next stage of the upper bracket. I was more interested to look at Sharif's side of things. There's Sam Brewster, as you can see, through to that next round of that lower bracket there.
Yeah, Sam Brewster waiting for the match between Nerba and Dreckham. That match will be taking place right now. Let's have a look at our featured matchup then. It's a qualifying game in Group 1. We can get into it very shortly indeed. We were meant to start the day with this particular player. It was a little bit of a wait. I think he had a bye in his opening game, but we finally get to see K1 John in action here live from Riyadh.
Absolutely. We can't wait to see him in action as well. What a run he had last year in the World Championships. I mean, what a year it was for the MLS last year. Jafonzo obviously becoming the champion from the Esports World Cup, but for the FC Pro World Championship last year, had a really good running in that tournament alongside K1 John. Both went really far. Actually, matched in the knockouts of how far they both went. It was a rematch, wasn't it, of the MLS Cup itself?
I think if memory serves me correctly, it was probably a top 8, maybe a top 10, top 12 matchup. It was in the lower bracket, and Jafonzo did come out victorious against K1 John, as we see a selection of our players here. And matches taking place here, there, and everywhere. I think I'm seeing Cal there in the background from SAF. I think you can hear us. Cal, can you give us a wave very quickly before we move on? There he is. We're live. We're live. Even what? 4,000 miles away. We can still get a wave.
I mean, I'd be expecting that Zach Moore is rocking the shorts in Saudi Arabia with the heat over there.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a trademark special of his. We are waiting to kick this one off. They are in the kit selection now, and then we should be getting this underway. You can just see behind Andoni, he's in action. These are the big ones, the qualification games now. Not to get to the Esports World Cup, not to get even to the play-ins, but just to get through to the final 128.
That's a nice controller, isn't it? Nice purple. Never asked you this question, Brandon. What is your favourite colour?
See if you can guess.
Blue.
Used to be.
Oh, we've matured. The taste has
I
matured.
don't know if we've matured. I think it's gone downhill.
Magenta.
No, more boring.
Green.
No,
Red.
no,
Pink.
no,
Yellow.
no.
I think we'll just go through all the colours.
There's a lot of it on screen.
Black.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I'm sure the audience was really excited to hear that, both online and in person.
Getting through the rainbow, aren't we, at this point? Mine, for all the eagles
Burgundy.
out there, is like a burgundy maroon. Yeah.
I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Does pop up occasionally on broadcast.
Yeah, great colour. Goes with every season, every outfit, every occasion. Well, let's get into
Here
it.
we go, then.
We are underway. Nearly. Underway. K1 John. Final tactical setting changes here, making sure you are comfortable with your surroundings. And then we will bring you a qualifying match from Group A1. Hey, you ask, what is coming up throughout the rest of the day? Well, we've got Ryan Pessoa and Shori coming to you later this evening with Groups B1 through B8, where you can see plenty more FC action underway.
Do you know what they've done as well, Rich?
I already know what's going through your head right now. I know exactly what's going through your head right now.
I could hear it in the little giggle.
Where's the game sound, Brandon Smith
Where is
asked.
the game sound? Have they turned it off?
Yeah, maybe. Do you want to do it for us?
What, just turn on my PlayStation next to me and give you a bit of game sound at the back. As we said, qualification game, this one, to get through to Saturday's action. Nice little step overs there from David Ginola as Daniel Zenio registering his first shot of the game.
Great through ball to bring Kaka into play. Little Trivela, good save from David De Gea.
I'm just leveling across through the brackets now. Who are we looking at? So, group.
Chance. Nuno Mendes could be a first goal of the game. Cuts it back. Rio Ferdinand bounces in. Top through the groups.
It just doesn't make sense. Peter Crouch in goal. Rio Ferdinand up top. I mean, nothing screams more that we're in the summer of FC25 than this. By the looks of it, as we said, two players already into that top 128 bracket on Friday. That's Pool A2 included. We always, of course, saw Kante go through in that one. Over on Pool A3, Hassan Wright is through. That will ball roll inside there. That one stopped. It's just hard to know where to look. There's so many brackets, so many games taking place. Sebelioni through. That one's interesting for me as well. Also in Group A4, Sharif or JH7, one of those two will be going through to the next phase of the competition. Of course, Sharif last year.
Two more players in Group A8 as well, gone through. A9 Nazario and Likapu, both going through into tomorrow. That's in Group
Abu
A8.
Farsi. Do you remember his run last year in the last chance qualifier?
Finished top 3.
He was one game away, wasn't he?
One game away twice, if I'm not mistaken. He lost.
I think he had to Nicholas and Jafonso, no?
Yeah, he did. He lost to both of them.
And still, unfortunately, couldn't pull away from. Remember, he was rocking the glasses on that very stage where he's playing right now. He's in an all-important game. And then, obviously, Dex Jr. against Footwas Ethan. There's a game that I know a lot of people have been calling out for in the chat. We'll do our best to give you at least some updates on the score of that game. Nathan SR as well, former Libertadores champion. Off that result, Lala fight for the World Championships. He takes on 1J Esports, Luke Downham.
We do have another match as well taking place simultaneously here at the LCQ. There's so many players. It's actually quite difficult to choose which players you want, Brandon. I'll be honest. With the amount of promos, with the amount of high-tier items available through shapeshifters and footies, like, Team of the Season has completely been eclipsed now with the players that have been released over the summer months.
I think the question I've always asked, and it'll be more of a question for next week, is there's literally been 8-9 weeks, even longer for some of those players at the World Championships that have been twiddling their thumbs and waiting ready to go. How good and prepared they're going to be. We have got a second game we can jump across to, which will be Footwas Ethan against Dex Jr.
Do you want to see if we've got game sound?
In the upper bracket semi-finals. As we have our first goal there, Daniel Zinho, 24 minutes in, we'll open up the account with Ricardo Kaká, the fellow Brazilian. And on that note, if we can change games, let's see if we can jump across to Ethan against Dex Jr.
Let's head on over there.
Nothing. Right, let's jump over. Let's see what we're looking at. Never sounded so good.
10 minutes in. I'm sure this is a fan favourite as well. A lot of people wanting Footwas.
Speaking of Footwas Ethan, perfect time to join. 1-1 rule square.
So, I just saw someone in the chat say, stop talking and show stream. I think that's when we were talking about the colours. And now, Not Crassy has just dropped one for you, Brandon, actually, in the chat.
Just seen it.
Can you rap a bit?
I mean, give us a few days and see where we're at.
I can't even wrap presents.
When the chat said favourite Maroon 5. Back in Rich Buckley's favourite colour. Just for context as well, at one present time, with the maximum we can provide you is 3 featured matches, hence why you may have only seen 1 or 2 matches per round. Although there are so many games taking place, we know there is, on the ground, there's only so many stations that have got the power to be a feature game to connect live with our LCQ live broadcast stream. That's the break here for next year. If Garincha can get around,
if in doubt,
Sabio was very far back defensively there.
Well, we just saw Dex Jr. in action, didn't we? Against Ivan Yiron in the previous matchup. This is a qualifying game, and there is a near post finish from Dex to go 2-1 up here. The chat are really wanting. Someone's just now put Richard Rapp, Brandon Beatbox.
I mean, I'm more than happy.
You do have a little bit of DJ, you though.
Yeah, I can mix a few songs together for you if you want. I'm more just thinking of that poor audience in Riyadh that
can hear us talking right now.
Coming out on the live speaker. They're having to listen to that in what is a really important sort of the year.
Yeah, really tense game.
We've even got a hashtag Ask Buckley going around.
If you want any questions answered, the next time we come back from a break and we've got a little bit of time to wait, drop them in the chat and we can answer them.
Any questions as well about the
why not?
About this week, next week, even if you want to go into about
what's my favourite roller coaster?
Exactly. Well done.
Great goal.
It's so well there, just to find that pocket of space for little Messi. Right bottom corner, all square again at 2-2. Cast your mind back to that last game of Dex Jr. Remember, he was 2-0 up, then 3-2 down, then just pulled away with it in the second half, 7 or 8-3 up.
Put Jester down the edge of the box. Ethan does well just to finally scoop it out to his left-hand side through Yap Stam, another recent addition into the game. Seen a lot of him while being playing FUT Champions recently. That's great running from Kaká. He's got that pace and that little bit of upper body strength with the stature of his item. Messi, first time on the swivel, fires it into the bottom corner. All come from Kaká, that goal.
2 in about 3 minutes there for Lionel Messi. What a turn it was. Man, in some ways it is a little bit like deja vu to his last game that we saw from Dex Jr. You're so right on those corners though, Rich. It's like, what is the way that these pros should be taking a corner now? It's a flip of the coin every time with the play styles and also the insane in-game stats that so many players have now.
Yeah, a lot of players will go short and maybe look for like a driven pass into the box and then try and turn and get a low-driven shot away, sort of a snapshot. Other players will recycle to the edge. Some will just whip it in. That's beautiful.
Timing of that from Ethan Higgins. Superb. Timing was everything. Dex Jr. fell into the trap, and next thing you know, Ethan Higgins has got a 2-goal cushion.
Just quick right stick movement with the reverse elastico, spinning away. Great goal.
Well, we have got a third game as well that we can provide you. It's also coming from this round. Magic Power against Kosofu Oglu. or Oglu, I should say. Escabio. 4-3.
Really, really good game here, Brandon. 4-3. Going to try and recycle this across. Van Dijk just steps in front there with Ethan as Janolo was looking for the speed boost out of the step overs.
Side is next Junior there. Just under 5 minutes from half time. We'll stay with this one until the half time whistle goes. Then we'll go somewhere else. A lot of people are wanting to see individual games. We can only show you 3 feature matches at one point. Unfortunately, Diogo Silva versus Abu Fouazi is not in those featured games list, but there are a few links in the chat. You can follow the bracket and work out exactly who could be going through, who's in the lower bracket and where everyone currently sits. This could be another chance for Ethan. Can he get that ball into R9? Or is he going to go on his own with Messi? There's the cut back. Great save from De Gea. And on the rebound, R9 has been able to get there.
The player lock across the box was really nice. The goalkeeper with a decent save, but then R9 and Ethan quickest to react in the box. Very, very snappy swivel shot, finding the bottom corner. Every time Ethan scores, though, Dex looks to get one back and once again close the distance. Corner whipped in. That will do us for half-time. 5-3 at half-time. A really, really good game.
Well, half-time there. Let's leave this if we can, and we'll jump across to another featured matchup.
See Zach Taj there on the screen.
We've also got K1 John's game that we were watching first and foremost against Daniel Zinio. We can go over to that one potentially. Does Daniel Zinio against K1 John? And as it currently in our other matchup, 4-0 Ajit Power leads.
Convincing performance here, isn't it, from Ajit Power. Qualifying matchup, this one. Looks to be joining Hassan Wright, going through the winners' semi-final into tomorrow's qualification match. Into tomorrow's bracket, should I say. We will rejoin the Footwiz Ethan matchup and Dex Junior game.
Yeah, I think we didn't expect it to be 4-0, did we?
No.
To Ajit Power. I think this one is on its way to being concluded. If we can jump over to, as Ajit Power is about to find goal number 5. We can jump back over to our first game, Daniel Zinio against K1 John briefly, or back to Dex Junior against Footwiz Ethan.
You were mentioning Abu Fawzi, by the way. He actually lost that qualifying game against Diogo Silva, meaning Diogo will go through.
Well, back to this one very quickly. Dezinho, 3-2 he currently leads against K1 John over in this game, as it does go up for a goal kick in the end. Only just 50 minutes left of this one. This wouldn't be the end of the road at all for K1 John. It would just put him down into the lower bracket.
Just be a stumbling block, wouldn't it? It'd be a hurdle that he would have to overcome.
Speaking of K1 John, able to find a way through that time with R9. It was Ginola into R9. They were trying to interchange between the icon and hero to give him a 3-3 equalising goal. Keep an eye on that play a lot there in the through ball, Ginola. A battle with one or two defenders. Still can't find a way through. There is a pause cued by the Brazilian Daniel Zinha. If he can look to add a few more late changes on just to see this win out. As we said, it would see him through to the next phase of the competition.
Oh, great goal. Slots it in the bottom corner. Ginola, he looked a little bit off balance, I'll be completely honest, as he's ball rolled inside there, but a low-driven shot. If you get the space and a low-driven zone, it will just nestle into the bottom corner.
Getting the first proper look at every single player available. We've got a 99 rated R9 there, just fresh on the bench as well, that you're not even looking at touching. Just goes to show how stacked these teams really are. We will give you the update and latest on the Dex Junior Ethan game. Let's see if we can find a match winner in this one first, as it's in its last 6 minutes or so.
Just off. And if I'm not mistaken as well, if you do qualify through, for a lot of players, I know it might not be mathematically correct, but for a lot of them, it's sort of what you put in to get into the LCQ in prize money that you get to take home.
Correct. $2,000 guaranteed, I believe.
$2,000, yeah. So for a lot of players, if coming from the UK or mainland Europe, it's sort of that. Maybe a little bit, you can keep a little bit as well, but the investment is worth it. Sesko could be a why.
I think definitely what
pass!
Is.
Wow.
I thought that was a terrible shot for a split second. He's passed it all the way across to Rafinha. And is that the match winner? For Daniel Zinha, not just to guarantee himself $2,000, but a place in the next phase of this last chance qualifier. Just 2 minutes to hold on.
Didn't even see him in the picture. Didn't even see him in the picture there at the far post. Sesko setting up a potential game winner here. That should have been it. That had to be it. That was the game. Oh, he's gave it away. One more chance for K1 John. I don't think he's going to get a chance, is he?
I think that's it. I think that's job done. You speak about pressure, Richard, coming off the shoulders of Daniel Zinha. No doubt it will there. Prize pot guaranteed. He's into the $252,000 prize pool. He's in to the next phase of the competition. And a huge relief for him. For K1 John, he's not eliminated. He's not out of the tournament. He just has to go down to the lower bracket and find a different way through to the next phase here. Let's see if we can jump across now if we can. Dex Jr. against Ethan. That one should be deep into the second half now. And last we saw was Ethan was leading. Oh, he is properly leading now, isn't he? A 3-goal cushion, 7-4 he leads it looks like he's also on his way into the next phase here.
Yeah, convincing performance here from Ethan. He's pulled it out in the second half. He went in, 5-3 when we left this game. He scored 2 more goals in the second half of this matchup. You win this game, you will qualify into tomorrow's action. As we round out these brackets, I'm just going to have a little look actually at the... I was bringing you the numbers, wasn't I? I was bringing you the statistics.
One's
On the
five.
brackets.
Here's Cruyff now to pull one back for Dex Juniors. Yeah, got a bit too wide of the angle. Does recover it well. As you were saying, Richard, there is still time. There's 15 minutes, 2 goals needed. But what's happening elsewhere?
Yeah, pool A8 completed. That is rounded up. That is done. 100% done. The 4 players going through. A9, Nazario, Likapu, Apogee Tiago and Abu Nashi all going through into tomorrow's action. That's 4 players from Group A8 rounded up. I'm just going to lock in here because this game's not over yet.
Next goal means so much, doesn't it? Unless Ethan can just do enough to sort of see him past the 85th minute for me.
So it's just allowing Dex Jr. to have another opportunity here. There's a lot of time left. 9-minute halves. We always say it, Brandon. 10 minutes is a long, long way to go. And this game is well and truly back on.
We said the next goal would mean so much. And Ethan get back in front of 2-goal cushion with not that much time left. Ball rolls are beautiful, finish is even better. Lionel Messi, the magician, once again delivers. And that could be a goal that means a spot in the next stage here.
It's so pivotal. The game felt as though it was swinging Dex Jr.'s way. He had the momentum. He was the one building to a potential 7th goal in extra time. And just when Ethan had his back against the wall, lovely double ball roll, open up the space. He had the Trivela angle there, and Messi just slots it into the far corner.
Needed that one, didn't they?
Absolutely.
You feel that Dex Jr. was breathing down the back of his neck.
Been really impressed by Dex Jr. Probably the player we've seen the most today, Brandon.
He's had some good memories, hasn't he, in Saudi Arabia, Ethan? Obviously with Nixon had been a 2v2 environment before.
Lost in the final in the 2v2 Club Championship, if I'm not mistaken, to RB Leipzig, was it?
Still picked up, what, $150,000 between the two of them?
Yeah.
Just for clarity as well, for those that are watching, Dex Jr. is not out of this last chance qualifier. These two players are on the upper bracket.
big performance this from Ethan. When the pressure was on, he has delivered. Years of experience proving to be the big difference here. The quality in the final third just shining through. That messy finish, calming down the last 5 minutes, which could have been frantic, but Ethan looks to have done enough and be going through into tomorrow's action, Brandon.
All-time result, Ethan through to the next phase of the last chance qualifier. 3 efforts a goal and a hat-trick for Lionel Messi. I think, as you said, Rich, such a key round, that one, for players that have obviously might not be in the same situation as a Footwiz or another player that would have invested themselves to come out. Hotel flights, food expenses. There's so much pressure just to win those first couple of games to get your money back.
Absolutely. As you see, Ethan having a chat now with Denman from Footwiz. They've got plenty of opportunity here over this weekend, do Team Footwiz. You look at Mark 11 already in the playoffs. You got Stokes as well, Chasita. Lots of opportunity to go and have a fantastic couple of weeks here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, as part of the Esports World Cup and the FC Pro World Championships. I feel like we're getting towards the back end of these Group A, Brandon. We're getting there.
Indeed. We are. I think what we can confirm, Rich, is the upper bracket is done, basically.
Yep.
We've done 3 rounds in the upper bracket, 1, 2 and 3. That's the upper bracket semi-finals we're talking about. All that's left now to do is conclude the lower portion of the tournament, as more players will now be eliminated. But we also need to find out who will be our last couple of players to make it through to Phase 2. Remember, Phase 2 is from 512 to 128. There are still so many more games and rounds to unfold here, but we're going to go to a quick break now. When we are back, we'll be back with some more lower bracket action here from the last chance qualifier live in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon.
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy, when a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see, and it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the Game Trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champions select 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
The sun goes down out like every night. You can bet your bottom dollar, but in the morning it will always rise and shine. And I will bask in yellow morning light. I will walk to 8 feet tall, yeah. It's my calling, I will always rise and shine. Hey! It's a brand new day. It's a brand new day. It's a brand new day. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a brand new day. It's a brand new day. It's a brand new day. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a brand new day. It's a brand new day. It's a brand new
one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Welcome back to the Last Chance qualifier here live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Myself, Brandon Smith, and Richard Buckley guiding you through our first sitting in Group A. That is 64, of course, different matches taking place at the exact same time. But what we can confirm now is we have already got players through to the next phase of the competition, Richard, and also players still fighting to stay alive and get through to the final 128. Isn't that right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, where we see the tournament right now, we are looking at groups A1 to A8. We can show you the brackets as well and find your favourite in those brackets and see how they've got on. But plenty of players already in to Saturday's 128 players, and we got to find the players now from the lower bracket who's already lost one game, but their tournament is still alive. Here we are, Group 1. This is how it stands at the moment. We just saw Daniel Zinio beat K1 John, so Daniel Zinio's in the next round, in the next phase, joining Shamak. K1 John goes down, Brandon. A bit of a surprise, that one.
Yeah, I wonder if that is Marwan Shamak or not. I mean, I was a big fan of him back on an FC.
At Palace?
20. No, not at Palace. I'd probably say when he was between Bordeaux and Arsenal. Okay. But yeah, that's an interesting one. First two players through from Group 1. If we can continue to look through these brackets, that is obviously it's 4 players from each individual group from the 16 that will make it through. That's the lower bracket, of course. We are a long way from concluding that as it currently stands. We'll hopefully be joining round 3 in most of the groups. I know a lot of groups, I think one in particular, Richard, was it Group A8 that's already done, concluded? 4 players already through on that one.
Yeah, you'll see it as Group 8. We see it as Group A8, but yeah, that one's already finished. That's Group 2 as it stands right now. Hamza Chimaev and N. Kante. So we've got Marwan Shamak and Hamza Chimaev, who I think will be fighting for UFC gold not too long in the future. So all the celebs are coming out to play.
That's Group 2. That's the upper bracket there. On the lower side of that bracket, we have got one player through, Bound, the Swiss player. He's through. That's Group 2 then. So let's continue going through these. Group 3 up next. Ajit Power.
We just saw Ajit Power
win quite convincingly, didn't we? He was 4 or 5-0 up before we left into it. Hassan Wright winning 6 goals to 5. Wonder if that one needed extra time or not for him to get through to the next phase. On the lower bracket side there, Sam Brewster was in there. He is out by the looks of it, unfortunately. Nuga 20X, he is through to an all-important qualification game. Oh, that one's already updated. Nuga is through. He is won.
Yeah,
into the next phase of the competition there. So
literally just now, just picked up his victory.
Wow.
Let's head over to Group 4.
Sharif loses against JH7. No, he's obviously a top player as well from Germany. He goes through with Zeba Leone, who was one of the first players to get through to the next phase, the Argentine of Tuzzy Esports. That lower bracket then looks like Sharif's going to be going down there. If we can watch his game in a little while, that would be quite entertaining to see.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I think he's already in.
Yeah, it's already done.
I think he's already finished. You can see FHD there did beat Sacked, but then Sharif did beat FHD just now. Griffey and Gianluca, that's a game that is currently taking place at the moment. Group 5, good games taking place here.
Diogo Silva beats Abu Fwazi. I mean, look, for him, that's going to be potentially deja vu at LCQ, where he gets so close but yet so far. Focus Beast also through to the next stage there. Abu Fwazi, as we said, in that lower bracket. all
So
still battling
we
out.
might be a little bit here because we need to wait for Abu Fazi to see who he's going to play, but the match before that is only just kicked off. I'm seeing the match is like 1 minute 20 seconds underway. So I think there could be a little bit of a wait there to round that game out. Group C, Ethan's in alongside Abel. That is in Group 6. Down in the lower bracket, Dex Jr. will face the winner of Neat and Alail. As Xavi and Ivan Yeron has just rounded out. Ivan Yeron winning 9-4. He will play Ma for a spot through. What's Group 7 looking like, Brandon?
Well, it looks a little bit like this. On the upper side of the bracket, I should say, first and foremost in Group 7. Nathan SR, Libertadores champion. He is on his way to the next phase here in the last chance qualifier. Alongside is the Italian as well. Had a spell in the E-League 1 this year. Played his FC in the French League. That's the upper bracket side there for Group 7. And of course, on the lower bracket side, it is still very much up.
Oh, what a game that is.
I don't want to say Mitch Hayward versus Edio's concluded yet, because it might has. If it hasn't, I'd love to watch that.
Game of the day right there. Mitch Hayward and Zazinio. And this is Group 8. A9 Nazario and Likapu going through with 2 victories, 5-4 and 4-1. And down in the lower half of that bracket, this has been concluded for a little while now, but it was Apogee Tiago and Abu Nashi who did go through in the lower bracket of Group 8. So that's where we stand right now. That is the players that have concluded their day for today. Concluded their day for today. And they will come back on Saturday, the qualifying players. We've still got a few more spots to roll out.
There we have it, as we said. Look, loads of different players, 128 of them in total. Not all of them, unfortunately, could make it out to Riyadh in the end. But for those players, Richard, how must they be feeling? They're into Saturday. They've got tomorrow to sort of, I wouldn't say relax, but they can come down to the venue. They can speak to fellow pro players and just, I think more than anything, this tournament's just about going back to LAN and seeing each other and seeing fellow friends from different leagues or tournaments you haven't seen for quite some time. And it's just being in that LAN atmosphere and environment.
Yeah, absolutely. Being the mix again. Playing online, seeing everyone's waving there in the background. Can we get a Mexican wave in the back? Start from right to left. No, don't matter. I did see an Ask Buckley question in the chat, Brandon.
Go on then.
And it was, what size feet do we have?
I'm trying to work out who's got bigger feet, me or you.
I think I'm at 9.5 or 9.5, 10.
Yeah, I don't believe it, but I've got bigger feet than you.
But they are quite wide. I've got like loaf of bread feet. Like they are very wide.
Sorry, did you say loaf of bread?
Yeah.
Loaf of bread feet?
Yeah, you never heard that phrase?
You need to be careful who's listening, mate. Loaf of bread feet?
Why? What's wrong with
I've never
that?
heard that. That was
never
someone's
heard
dream, that is.
No. But I am wearing right now. I don't think you'll see it because of the green screen. But I have got some wolf slippers on right now that I am commentating in.
Just doesn't surprise me.
The joys of commentating from home, I suppose, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
We're underway.
Well, then here we are.
I think you do have some game sound there, but it might be turned down to low.
Now we've got some game sound. So from what we can understand, this is Ajit Power's opponent from our previous qualification game. As we have our first breakthrough goal. Christoph Oglu has just broken the deadlock there.
Yeah, good start here, Julian. Oh, you may know him in the bottom corner there, Mr. Drake. Kasafoglu, 1-0 up in the opening stages. Any sort of team player surprises that you've seen? I mean, Marquinhos in the middle of the park there. That's an interesting pick. I like seeing the icons back in. It sort of takes me back to like 2018, where you had Henry and Hullet and Vieira and Pele, all sort of Eusebio, like the dominant players in the game.
I think the question I'll ask you in the chat as well is, do you know, coming into the World Championships next week, and for a lot of the players, it could be two ways here where they're given, I don't know, X amount of millions of coins as we have an equaliser from Julian. Do you prefer a restriction of, say, 20 plus million coins, or do you prefer just saying, look, just build the dreams whoever you want? We're at the end of the game cycle. There are so many crazy in-game items out there with different promos and 99 rated items. Which side do you prefer? Because for years, when we first got involved in the esport, it was just crazy teams.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting one right now, isn't it? Because you've got, like, R9, the 99 R9 is 15 million coins. So if you put a 15 million coin budget on it, you're not using R9.
Of course.
Kylian Mbappe's foot is 99 rated, 9 million. Johan Cruyff 99 rated, 8 million. So those players become inaccessible. So then you're having to look at the players that, even Messi, who's been fantastic today, he's 8 million coins. Are you putting an 8 million coin player in a 15 million coin squad? I don't think you are, personally. So then you're looking down a little bit. You're looking at the players like Rafinha, who's 4 million coins, who then you can start to experiment with the other 99 rated items who are available in the game. Players like Nuno Mendes. Are you paying 3-4 million coins for a left back? These will be conversations that you have to consider if you are one of those players, and restrictions are what they are next week.
Well, going back to the point you said, I mean, look, we're in terms of items that I've enjoyed seeing, I mean, it's been nice to see Peter Crouch in goal, or Kanate as a goalkeeper, some of the various items that don't really make too much sense, as we had last year with Oleviash in centre-back, Buffon as a centre midfielder. And it's just pure ultimate team. And here's Messi. It's a Cruyff, Ginola, interchanging well, can't quite get his feet. There is another game we will try and jump to when we can. Daniel Zidio. First K1 jump. See what's happening over on that one again. Of course, that one is in the lower bracket. We are fully in the lower bracket now.
Perfect timing, Brandon. To jump on
Here we
board.
are.
However, a pause has been queued in the first 30 seconds. So let's just hold the horses for now.
We will try our best to try and get one more game for you as well, a featured game if possible. Well, you're a man of percentages, Richard Buckley. We are getting very close, aren't we, to a lot of these pools,
Yes, we
including.
we certainly are. I'll just tell you as we have an overview over the pools. Pool A2 completed, Pool A8 completed.
The one-offs through, confirmed.
Yep.
That one coming from A2.
Pool A3, 96% completed. A4, 96% completed. A7 is the one that is the one where we've got the most games left to finalise here. And it's all down in the lower bracket. Andoni, Saban, Luke Downing, Gervan, Mitch Hayward and Zazinho all waiting for their final potential matches here of the FC26 season. FC25 season. I'm a year ahead.
Messi was unbelievable. Ethan just a match ago for Footwiz. And he unpicked this defensive line. Batinha still on his own like he does for PSG in real life. Waiting. Almost players just to fall into the trap and pull someone out of position.
Is that a free kick? Ooh.
Fancy from here then.
I think it might be like I'm going to guess
Cantona.
a shot across the box. Yeah, I like that. It's a good idea.
Something a little bit different, wasn't it?
Just onside. David Ginola with the player lock, but can't quite squeeze that pass through. I like the player lock there off the ball. Even if you don't pass it, it forces your opponent to make a move and pull a defender back into position. Did get booked for that foul, actually, Nuno Mendes. Got to be careful there.
Kane this time.
Do have another result coming in from round A7. Andoni is out. Esteban 18 beating Andoni. So he will play Luke Downing now.
As that bounce up to the fall, back to R9, maybe. Still there with the rebound for a split second, and eventually it's dealt with. What we keep seeing here is that he's driving forward with his centre midfielders. And unfortunately, his attacking options aren't really offering too much, whether that's a custom run, a player lock run with a Cruyff or Ginola. Hasn't really been able to find anyone in sync with what he's looking for. And that will do us for half time. If we can jump across the Daniel Zinio against K1 John for a quick update. Let's see what's happening in the other game. Well, it's not looking like a great start for K1 John. Finds himself 2-1 down.
It would be a bit of a shock, wouldn't it, if K1 John wasn't to be, at minimum, in tomorrow's bracket. That's the rebound. Sometimes you need a slice of luck.
It's pretty clear as well. Of course, it's not Daniel Zinio playing, is it? He's already qualified. I believe it's IF77 or Faris.
Yep.
Who is battling out in this lower bracket game. A local, in fact, from Saudi Arabia. I'm more interested to understand how that Mitch Hayward-Zizinho game's getting on.
Zizinho won.
Mitch Hayward out.
Yep, just seen it come through now. Meaning that Gervan will play against Zizinho for a spot through.
Hang on.
It's a straight red.
Well, that is a huge turning point. Farris down to 10 men. Virgil van Dijk off the pitch. You can see off his reaction there.
Instant regret, wasn't it?
Where do you find the gaps? Where do you make the change? Okay, one John will be licking his lips. Was it in the box?
Can we see a...
Just on the
I don't know
edge?
if we can. Can we see a replay of that? That red card?
We might be able to see it on the replay when we go back from the pause. Okay, it was way outside the box.
Yeah. Although with no player on the line and very little goalkeeper movement, I think if you just go up and over the wall here, it's almost guaranteed with a bit of power.
Here it comes. Off the post. And the rebound. Doesn't really fool anyone's way. How you try and manage under 60 minutes now. There's only 10 players on the pitch.
It's just such a tough order and ask, because you're in these positions now. You have to commit bodies forward from midfield and from sort of fullback to actually be able to sustain attacks, meaning that when you are defending, you're a player down. Look at Lucio. Lucio's way out of the picture now because he was pushed up for that attack. Rio Ferdinand will get it, will make it count, and this is the way that this game's going to go.
He was gone missing. There wasn't really much of a chance there for him to stop that one. As soon as the chance was there, he just committed to the goalkeeper movement. We know it can be great if you get it right, or alternatively absolutely terrible if you get it wrong.
He probably felt as though he had to commit with the goalkeeper to a side. With it being last line of defence, but just went the wrong way.
Lucio still running with it all the way from the defensive line here for A1 John. Looking to build a 4 before half time. He could have won on his own. He still can now. Ginola! What a great way.
And we often talk about small margins, and usually in that context it's in the attacking sense, whether you've green timed or yellow timed a shot, whether you've just aimed past the post. In this occasion, as he will get the rebound but just offside there for Faris, it's that red card, it's the small margin, it's the small mistake of the red card. And that game, it's just slipped away so quickly in such a crucial moment as well.
Well, half time here. Let's see if we can jump back to our other matchup. And see how that is proceeding from where we last saw it. I'm not sure what we're looking at on this one.
Yeah, we'll get rid of that screen very quickly. So, good chance here. Ginola looking for the cut across the box, but Kanate with a leap to his right-hand side. Ooh, that could have been a bit of an error.
Rafinha disguises that one so well to Rafinha. He can just about get the outside the boot finish, but the angle was slight.
(1-1), by the way. 80 minutes on the clock. Oh, great feat. What a goal. Dancing inside the box.
Keep his tournament alive. (5-2), K1 John leads. Could be on for 6. There it is. More goal cushion. It's not going to be a second half to remember here, unfortunately, for Faris, or potentially the last matchup in the last chance qualifier.
What's that through ball on the top side of the pitch? Faris still will be playing for his pride and trying to salvage something out of this game, but I just do think it will be too little too late, unfortunately.
Especially when that's going in. You know you've had quite a harsh ending here again. You can't. It's his own fault to a degree, going down to 10 players. He had to sacrifice an area of the pitch, and K1 John has done a great job of finding exactly what area he needs to exploit. Oh, wow. He is cruising. He is absolutely cruising his way through. If he wasn't already. He will be there in phase 2 of this competition.
And it really is. We talked about K1 John earlier on today, Brandon, saying not necessarily disappointed by the performance that we see from him, but we were surprised that he found himself in a lower bracket situation like this. But this is the level that we almost expect from him.
Especially after the season he's had this year. He knows that he's not where he wants to be. Can certainly do a lot better as another one finds a way in. A lot of people in the chat as well asking for certain individual names. Group B does not start until roughly, probably just past 4 p.m. UK time. Obviously, there's been a few delays in the brackets today. We could affect the start time, but Group B, the 8 groups that are made up in Group B, will be in action today. It will be Ryan Pessoa guiding you through that alongside Shells or Shorey. And myself, Brandon and Rich will be back tomorrow for Group C, technically, of the competition, with the 8 pools of players amongst that one. What we can tell you is we are edging closer and closer to finding out our first 32 players from the early session and day one of the LCQ of who's made it through.
Yeah, absolutely. And it feels maybe like we're ending here this mine and your session, Brandon, with a little bit of a dead rubber with the scoreline being what it is. But if we reflect back on today, there's been some big shocks today, hasn't there? When you look through the tournament, I think Neat not making it through is probably the one that springs to mind first.
Well, it's been hard as well because there's been a few players, big names, the Rafsu and Ixneb of, you don't know who's been there in person or maybe who's not made the trip out to Saudi Arabia. I think even Andoni, as you said, not making it through.
Yeah, and he was there. We saw him, didn't we?
Lost to Espan in the lower bracket. He now plays against Luke Downing. Espan, this is for a chance to keep his tournament alive.
Got some big games coming up later today as well with Ryan Pessoa. You mentioned some of the names, Brandon, that people are wanting to see. We will be going through 8 more pools, B1 to B8. Brig Army, Matt Kulimeyer, Adam Ryan.
Max Kulimeyer, wow. He was at the World Championships last year, wasn't he?
Vitality Boucher in action as well. He'll be one that I fully expect actually to go all the way through the LCQ. I'm gonna go there early. I'm gonna give a prediction.
Well, he was one game away, wasn't he? From being at the World Championships. Instead had to take an E-Champions League ticket. And as his teammate in Bryce got that World Championship spot. We know this game is well and truly over. It's just a case of just waiting for this clock to tick down. We will do our best to give you an update from all the brackets around the group.
And the player that I think maybe generated the most attention. The 41-year-old Falcons Mike.
I mean, he's playing in a few hours. I'm sure he's in the building.
Will be in action.
It's not done yet, K1 job. He wants double figures. That's clever.
Oh, what a goal that is.
Really nice goal.
Yeah, what a goal. As we round out the final few moments here, this will be mine and Brandon's last game of today. We will be back tomorrow at the same time in the same place to bring you groups C1 to C8. We started with a very convincing victory for Rebel, and we're finishing with a very convincing victory here for K1 John Brandon.
Even with a little bit of a rocky road through the bracket and having to go down to the lower bracket, he always had that second chance. Doing after his Daviginola. Yes, the ball was taken off his toes there from Peter Crouch. Yep, that is Peter Crouch in goal.
So me to Peter.
Rio Ferdinand fouled. Is that another red? Yep, it is. As Daniel Zenio.
Yeah, he's done.
So that's job done for me. I am out of the LCQ and K1 Johnny's through into the all-important Stage 2, Phase 2, the play-ins. He is there amongst the best 32 players from this early session here in day one of the competition. As you can see, players up off their chairs and new names coming in and getting ready.
Yeah, 128 more players make their way in as K1 John will be coming back on Saturday to pick up his bracket play and try and make his way through another group standings into that all-important top 8. Congratulations to K1 John, but the job is not over yet. Congratulations to all our players who have proceeded through today's tournament, through their respective groups, and into Saturday's action. And good luck to Group B, which will be getting underway later this afternoon. We got there, Brandon. We got there.
We've had a few rounds, haven't we? We had a little bit of a delay on round one. As expected, you know, the admins, as many as there will be. There was 128 players. Some didn't show up, so there's multiple situations happening of people getting buys and disqualifications, but we'll try and take you through as many of the groups as we can right now. That is Group 1 concluded. Daniel Zenio, the Brazilian, and Shamak go through on the upper side of the bracket. Remember, every pool of players from the 16, 4 of them do go through. Yeah, it's K1 John and Hamza, who also pop on through from Group 1.
Group 2, it was Hamzat Shamayev and Kante who were victorious in the upper bracket. For Group 2, as we go down to the lower bracket, we can see how this matchup did take place between Neon Talal in the lower bracket. It was a victory for Bone, who went through, beating Talau in the lower bracket. And the Wonos with the victory against KDB Moa.
Yeah, the groups continue to go. Remember, there's 8 of them in total. This was Group 3 next, which saw Ajit Power and Hassan Wright do enough to stay on the opposite side of the bracket and make their way through. And on the bottom side, still waiting for that final name to come through, but it was Nuga 20, the Portuguese player, doing enough. Sam Brewster unfortunately fell out just a round before there, alongside some other household names in the FC Pro scene. And moving forward to Group 4, Rich, it continues as so.
It certainly did. JH7 beating last year's FC Pro World Championship semi-finalist Sharif 5-4, as Sebelioni 87 was the first player to qualify into the next phase, beating Griffey FC. Down in the lower bracket, Sharif was victorious 5-3 there against FHD, as was Gianluca, who beat Griffey to go through.
Yeah, in Group 5, Abu Fazi was probably having flashbacks to last year's LCQ, where he came third and just missed out on that World Championship ticket. He'd be thinking the same here after he lost to Diogo Silva, as he went through and Focus Beast in the upper side of the bracket. On the bottom side, Abu Fazi still, as we know, is currently fighting against Ox Talau, but it was Iyad that has made it through into our next phase, which again is on Saturday for those that are wondering.
As for Group 6, Ethan H beat Dex Jr. from Footwiz 8-6. That put Ethan into the next phase, as did Abel, who was very, very comfortable in his opening game, 8-3, then beat Andres 3-0 before beating Ma 5-4. Down in the lower bracket, well, we've got 2 games that are still waiting to be concluded. Dex Jr. is playing against Neat right now. Neat has gone through that lower bracket and finds himself in the qualifying matchup, as does Ivan Yeron and Ma. They are playing right now, and our good friends Brian Pessoa and Shori will, I'm sure, bring you any updates on those games. Group 7, Brandon.
Yeah, Group 7 featured the previous World Championship player and Libertadores champion in Nathan SR. He is through to the next stage alongside Italian catcher, as Luke Dowling and Gervan went down to the lower bracket, and those matches are still currently underway right now. It's Luke Dowling versus Esban and Gervan against Manchester City's Zizinho. Not the only Manchester City player there. Coach back playing once again. Zizinho trying to fight for his way through to the next stage. And last but not least, Rich, it was one of our first player pools that finished probably the earliest.
Yeah, it certainly did. We've known who came through Group 8 for a little while, but let me bring it to you. If you are just joining us, it was N9 Nazario and Likapu qualifying through with a 5-4 and 4-1 victory, as was the lower bracket. It was Apogee Tiago beating Deshe 6-5, and Abu Nashi qualifying through with an 8-2 victory. And that is how Groups A1 through A8 did conclude.
Absolutely. I'm just looking across now. Roughly in about 30 minutes, maybe a little bit over there, because we've still got games to conclude, we'll kick off Group B. There are 8 pools of player in Group B. So there are, as we said, 128 players taking part in this Group B action. Of course, myself, Brandon Smith and Richard Buckley won't be taking you through that, but we will be back tomorrow for Group C. Another 128 players will be there. Basically, in short, we are going to go through a very lengthy and extended break. When we are back, Ryan Pessoa with either Shells or Shori from the Hashtag House will be joining you to take you through that coverage. Falcons Mike does feature, Ilian Bucci does feature alongside 126 other pro players. So any of those featured matches or players you want to keep a close eye on, please do come back and tune in for that. But Richard, it's been an eventful day. As expected, these are very much open bracket land tournaments. Anything can happen. And it's safe to say a lot has happened. We have already lost, a handful of players. I think 98 of them have been eliminated already from the competition, and only 32 remain.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how Group B does round up. Make sure you stay tuned to the channels and on social media for all the LCQ coverage. From myself, Richard Buckley, and Brandon Smith, we're going to leave you in the very trusty hands of Shori and Ryan Pasoba, and we'll be back tomorrow at midday UK time. I'm sure you can work it out online for Group C action. See you all soon. Have a great day, and good luck to the players competing this afternoon.
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy, when a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see, and it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the Game Trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champions select 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling. Deeper than a fly, I can't control it. Back against the sky, it smells so black and white. It's like I told him. It's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. Just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really feel my place. I wish you'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than a fly, I can't control it. Back against the sky, it smells so black and white, it's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight, I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the skies. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going.
This land is calling.
Hello and welcome to the Last Chance Qualifier. I am Rampasot and I'm joined by my good friend Shori. It's good to see you, man. We've had a long day so far. We're going to kick off with the second set of groups for today. But yeah, let's get into it. How are you feeling?
Ryan, well, all the better for seeing you, my friend. Yes, absolutely. Very excited. Obviously, loads of players going ahead at it today for a huge... I mean, there's a lot at stake for these guys as well, you know.
Yeah.
Going out, flying out to Saudi, this amazing event to play some AFC, and I'm excited to see some bloody goals.
Yeah, and the thing is, a lot of players would have had to invest their own money as well to get there, so it's a heavy commitment. They'd want to make sure they can get something back from it, and to do that, you need to get through the groups. And of course, speaking of that, we'll take a look at the format for those that aren't familiar with it. The Last Chance Qualifier features a ton of players, so you have to get through this stage today, into the next stage, and of course, you have to keep on going all the way to try and get a spot in the play-ins.
There's so much at stake, and the mentals in this is what's so important. As you guys can see, there's so much to get through in order to make it. 512 players here, 5 spots to get into the play-ins, right? I mean, how do you even deal with that mentally? You have to take it so game by game. You cannot think about the end goal too much during this, surely.
You can't think too far ahead. Of course, you can see 512 players registered for this tournament, split between 32 groups filled with 16 players each. After today, for this group, we'll see the players advance into the top 128 players, and they still need to get through that to get into the top 32, and even then to get into a position to try and get into the playoffs. So it's not going to be easy, of course, and we spoke about potentially earning some money through the Last Chance Qualifier. Let's take a look at how the prize money is split up amongst the players when they advance into different positions in the tournament. But just going off of what we saw earlier with Richard and Brandon, we saw tons of upsets. But quickly, you can see the Last Chance Qualifier prize pool, $252,000. If you finish between 1st and 5th, you qualify to play-ins. 6th place gets you $3,000. 7th through to 16th, $2,500. And you get $2,000 if you finish within the top 128 all the way up until 17th position.
Nice to see a lot of people getting a payday. Very, very nice.
Literally.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's what we like to see. Yeah, of course. So much on the line. I'm so excited to see the FC on show today. I'm interested, right? Like you just said, there's going to be upsets. When is there not upsets on FC? Come on.
Yeah, absolutely. We didn't get to finalize actually one of the groups in the previous section. It was Neat against Dex Jr. I was keeping a key eye on it, and Dex Jr. defeated Neat. So already one of the favorites potentially, not just even to get through this stage, maybe even qualify the whole way, eliminated in the first set of games, which is crazy. Omar as well advancing in his game in the lower bracket. But there is one more thing to do with prize money before we get into our games. There's a special thing. If a player manages to go the distance, they get the Jafonso Award. And this is no award that's named for no reason, right? Jafonso last year went all the way through the Last Chance Qualifier and got his hands on that beautiful trophy. But if a player manages to do that, they get themselves an additional $50,000, Shori, which you can't turn your nose up at.
You can't turn your nose off an extra 50k. That is, what a cool thing for Jafonso as well to have an award named after him, of course. I mean, you've got to go on an absolutely crazy run. And, all the players who've already made it, into the FC Pro World Championship, along with the guys who are already in the play-ins. These guys are looking at the guys in the play-ins thinking, I wish I could be there. But as you can see, all of the players here just sort of preparing, getting ready, doing their last couple of reps. Right, we say this question a lot, but what's going through all these players' minds at this point?
I think at this stage, well, for me anyway, always the first game is where the nerves for me were at their peak. You obviously want to start off very, very well. You don't want to fall into the loser bracket early on in the competition because you give yourself a mountain to climb. But for a lot of these players, they will know that it's a good opportunity to potentially get through, earn some prize money, get some reps in. And from that point, you never know what could happen.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think the first game, I feel like in all the tournaments we've played over the years and stuff, and even for you guys at home potentially, even if you're just playing champs and stuff, like the first game, whenever we're at a new tournament, that's where you feel the most nerves, and then you can kind of settle in. When you get that one win under your belt, of course, there's only a certain amount of spots for everybody, but you get that one win under your belt, it always does settle in a little bit. But that first whistle going, you're in a new venue and stuff, great looking venue as well. I must say that as well.
Yeah,
it's always mentally very challenging.
Absolutely. You can see big stuff on the right of your screen there. The Scotsman kicking off his game as well. A lot of games going on. We're going to try and keep you up to date with as many as possible. And similar to early on, we'll have 3 featured games. We'll be able to bounce across a couple of those to make sure that you can stay up to date. Of course, it's not going to be easy to try and tap across every single game. One that, for me, I would love to keep an eye on. Vitality Bushi up against Farouk Manzo, Nigerian champion. Got a lot of heat and support in the chat, rooting for him as well. We've got Daughter, the Brazilian. Falcons Mike Shori up against another Brazilian, Marangoni. That is a game I want to see. We've got to keep...
I know. Even off camera, lads, Ryan was saying, we've got to be seeing that kind of game. That's the one we like, right? That's what we like.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's a good opportunity for a lot of players, especially, I would say, players from regions outside of Europe, for them to make a name, because maybe the wider community don't really know what they're capable of. Farouk, again, a fantastic player that has the capabilities to go the distance. But first game, you would think, Shuri, right? You've got 512 players. You can't give me Ilian Bushi game 1.
No.
That is an awful game to get.
That's the thing. Of course, it's a huge opportunity, like you said, right, for loads of players around the world to show their skills in the sort of last chance qualifier here, guys. It's going to be a spectacle. I think it's very difficult though when you're coming in. You don't know anything about, a lot of these guys, they're not going to know anything about these kind of players that they're playing as well. Yeah, I think that's another part of it. But this is about going in and playing your own game here. But like you said, you'd be very unlucky to match sort of player that everyone knows within the FC space. But we're going to see people go on some great runs here. There's going to be some unexpected names go and do that, and I think that's what I've loved about FC tournaments over all the years, is like nothing beats really when you see even let's go back to like 18 Tex doing what he did. It always creates such a scene when you see a player just do something out of nowhere where you just didn't expect it at all, and upsets, absolutely, like you mentioned with Neat earlier and stuff as well.
100%. You can see Daughter of Tuzzy Esports and Kaki preparing for their first game. That's a game we're going to have to keep a keen eye on as well. And one thing we mentioned about is not only getting through the last chance qualifier, that doesn't get you to the World Championships. That gets you to the play-ins. And in the play-ins, you've got so many top names, sorry. Just to reel off a couple that are waiting there for you. Alehan, Dallin Mike, Manu Batroy, world champion. We've seen him lift the World Championship before in the Middle East as well. Mark 11, runner-up. You've got Gold Poacher, Lamps, Chris as well, Tuga, to name a few players. Pierre Zin, Umut, so many top players, Gold Mo. So it doesn't get easier. The further you progress, it just shows the harder it becomes.
Yeah, and then there's always that argument of, those guys are waiting in the play-ins, whereas, the 5 who get through, this last chance qualifier to the play-ins, some people have the argument of like, oh, they're warmed up, or they've had had a bit of experience of playing at the LAN already and stuff. I would absolutely love to see, at least one who comes through the last chance qualifier here make it through to the World Cup. It would just be an absolutely amazing story.
Yeah, absolutely. And we will be underway very, very shortly. Of course, it does take a little while to make sure that everything is into gear with the amount of players that are at the venue right now. I'm able to look at the Twitch chat as well a little bit whilst we are here. A lot of people asking, Troy, why aren't you playing in this event?
Well, guys, I thought I'd just keep it fair on everyone else, guys, I fancy the commentary this year. I'm alongside Ryan as well. It's a lot of fun. It's funny because me and Ryan were talking about this off camera, the fact that last year I did play in Sweden, and America, Dallas to be specific at it, at the FC24. And, you know, it went okay. It went okay. So that's what I thought, right? I thought, come on, it's unfair if I turn up, surely. I'll just sit there and say good evening to everyone.
No, but from what you played this year, you wouldn't... It wouldn't go amiss. You could go the distance, you know. I know I've seen in the Premier League area.
I go the distance and then enter into the play-ins playing against Alihad, and it'll probably be 20-0.
Oh, goodness. How was your best finish? Nah, I'm done. No chance. Not a chance.
What are you going to do? Best finish?
Yeah. I get dragged about. I tell people I didn't turn up. That's what I tell people. They see the scoreline.
Nah,
yeah, we are moments away, people, before we kick off. Because I can see the message, people asking to see Ilian Bushi against Ferric. I know, trust me, I'm with you. That would be my choice as well. We don't particularly have the choices. It's obviously, we are remote broadcasting for this event. And as you can see, still players waiting to be kicked off underway. It is on lock to count, Shori, as well, which is a massive, massive thing because the players won't have the luxury of using some of these players unless you're like myself with an untradeable 99R9. A lot of players wouldn't have got to use him, you know.
I knew you had to get that. I knew you were going to sneak that in.
It had to be done.
We're going to talk about... come on. Like, what is that?
It's suspicious. I'll keep it real with you.
Was it a player pick?
Yeah, and it was. It's from rank 2. Got to say that quietly. We got dragged about, I'll be honest. It could have been a rank 3.
Guys, honestly, my last 2 weekend leagues have been rank 3 anyway, so yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw the Flippercito on the screen, the Spaniard. He's somebody that likes to celebrate a lot. Be hoping that he can perform well. I saw him a lot in the virtual or the La Liga FC Pro season this year. So many familiar faces that you might have seen in years gone by that are just popping up now to show and try and challenge as well.
I mean, let's talk about that quick ride. Players in the event who go a little bit crazy. You know, for some of these guys, of course, 512 players going here. Some of them would not have even played in a LAN event ever before, and this is their first time turning up, thinking, you know what, I'm gonna go out there to the last chance qualifier, see what I can do. You sit down, and then all of a sudden, someone's absolutely screaming as we got our first game underway here.
Yes, we do. It's going to be Daughter kicking from left to right here. Already on the attack, you can see Cantona chosen in here. Beautiful play, and we've come in at the right time for Kappa to break the deadlock. 1-0 in favour of Daughter in this game, up against Seb 22.
Right, we call that a recycle ball. In the box, straight to the edge, the pass straight back inside, and just a nice finish near post there. It's absolutely lovely from Daughter, taking a 1-0 lead early doors.
It's obviously very cliche and an easy statement to make, but starting off very well is extremely important in this competition. And it looks as if Daughter's try and find a way through. Unsuccessful that time, but it's more so confidence because you know how long of a tournament this is, Shori. This ain't 2-3 games and then the tournament, if you win 3 games, the tournament's done, you're into the next round. You've got to win a large number of games, especially if you fall into the loser bracket.
Yeah, I think that this is why I was saying that, the key importance on that first game is just massive, because going into the losers bracket mentally, it's one of the most challenging things ever. You know what? If we've got the 50k, extra reward if the guy wins the World Cup, if they do it by dropping into the loser bracket at the start of the last chance qualifier, can we make it 100?
Times it by 10. If somebody does that,
it's got to be flawless from there. Absolutely flawless. Interesting, guys, as well, of course, the stage of the game cycle we're at here, the items, they've all got basically 4 to 5 playstyle pluses. Like, the game plays so differently to how it did at the start of the year. It's if you put the gameplay side to side, it would be crazy.
Yeah, I'm just after this attack. I will mention. I know the chat are calling for Farrick versus Ilian Bushi. We know maybe that game hasn't kicked off yet because some games are staggered. So once we do have any updates and information on that game, of course, we'll give you it when we can. This game, though, of course, is one that is on one of the featured stages. And we'll see how it pans out. Another attack, Shuri, with Alphonso Davies trying to find space towards the byline. Unsuccessful, but still manages to keep the ball. Just going back to what you said about recycling possession, it's just a key. And it has been for years. Just the way you can build up on one side, all the way to the other, and then it just gives you a huge chance to find space.
Absolutely. And it's something, I always try to, tell people at home if I'm, doing my streams and stuff, recycling the ball, not feeling like you have to pass that ball forward straight away every time. It can go back to the edge of the box, and that's the meta of FC25. It's what works so well. Recycling to the edge of the box, pinging the pass inside. Right, who's the sort of fan favourite player here, you reckon? I feel like we're going to see a lot of Janola's. Janola's a big one.
I've heard a lot about him. I've seen him earlier on in action when Richard and Brandon were casting, how dominant he was offensively, and even in the duels as well. Physically, it's hard to knock off the ball, can help out, as you can see there in that situation, trying to win the ball up high.
Oh, that's a lovely little double square there. We love that. Okay, you've got to just take a pause here. As Seb, you got to take a ball. You see Dorte, he looks absolutely in the zone there, right?
Yeah, he's locked in.
See in the face cam there. When you see the little front of there, it's actually annoying when somebody else has paused it. Of course, everyone's got the right to pause, but that's a smart move. I don't know if it was even definitely said, but taking a little pause there is just, when you're getting absolutely, getting battered like at the fish and chip shop.
It's been a rough start for him in this game, trying to find space, even in his own half, let alone in
shell shot.
It started off very, very well, and we coming in almost a second goal there as well. But the pauses, speak to people at home how important they are, not just to make changes in the game, but just mentally to just reset.
Mentally reset. Sometimes you'll be playing at a pace that you don't want to be playing at, and you don't realize that you're doing it. And we all do it 100%. Even some of the best players in the world will do it. The good thing about them is that they do it a very minimal amount of times. But when you take a pause, it kind of, as cliche as it sounds, we're going to say that a million times. It's cliche to be cliche, but it is all about the reset. It really is the reset of your pace of the game, and not thinking you've got to go forward every single pass. Or vice versa. You could actually be playing too slow. At times as well, to the point where someone's winning the ball high at the pitch against you.
Absolutely. Eusebio building up here. Again, familiar side that Dorta seems to be getting a lot of success from. Again, I have to reiterate, I'm keeping an eye on the Twitch chat. I know what they're saying. I know what matchup you want to see. Trust me, I'm with you. We just have to wait for it to kick off and give you as many updates as possible. It's very difficult, though, just because of how many games that are being shown. And obviously, it's not in our hands. Great ball.
Lovely
Antel's
ball
going to get there onside. They don't have enough pace to fully latch onto it.
You see Janola here, picking it up on the edge. Miyaham, centre midfield item as well being used. Very interesting. As we see, that is so unlucky. Right, what I'm noticing from Dorta? A lot of, I think he's using the double triangle passes to get into the box here.
Yeah, very effective as well.
Huge. Yeah, because, Seb can be marking it. If you time it right, it's kind of unmarkable sometimes. Huge key for you guys at home to be using. That's one of my favourite sayings as well for you guys at home. It's always one of my favourite sayings.
Shuri special.
You might Shuri special, exactly. But are we going to see a recycle once again here, You're going to take the bins out. Oh, that's lovely. That's stupendous work. Ginola, dancing.
It's fortunate, I'll be honest, the end of it, but the build-up play there from Dorta was unbelievable. That cancellation of the skill move as well, wow.
You feel like he deserves it. You feel like he deserves that 100%. As we see, Dorta coming in with the pause here as well. He's just getting in Seb's head, potentially.
Yeah, you can see a little bit of a
start.
Fortunate 4-4-1-1 setup as well. And I don't know if you saw the stats there. 8 shots to none. Been dominant in the first 30 minutes.
Getting blown away. Getting absolutely blown away, though. This is, we all know FC, it can turn on his head very, very quickly.
What's your thoughts about Sesko in that right back? Mamadashvili as well being selected, of course. The players do have every player at their disposal. Would those be choices that you would have selected?
Sesko's definitely a surprising one. It's definitely a surprising one. But people are going for height in these kind of situations as well. The physical stats are all pretty crazy at the end of the game cycle here. And Mamardashvili, I think he a absolute Liverpool legend as well. Just to mention, his shapeshifter item, because it became so stapled in people's heads, I had to remind myself. He's actually a goalkeeper.
Yeah.
But he is one of the best centre backs on the game. He really is one of the best on the game.
Yeah, looked offside.
And Seb's going to need something here at some point, because this is definitely what you call one-way traffic happening here, right? Big time.
Is there anything you would change in this position here? Or would it just be try and get into half-time and see maybe if you might start getting a fair share of possession, or is it you have to change something now? Because look at this, beautiful play. Mbappe can't find the space.
Well, it's a good question, right, really. Sometimes you think to yourself, I need to change formation, I need to change this and that. But really, sometimes the formation that you're comfortable in, it might just take you 30 or 40 minutes in a game to ease into it, like learn kind of what your opponent's doing, like the sort of patterns of play they're doing, and then you can end up playing well. So, it is a double-edged sword with that, because you might change formation and things just go horribly wrong, which makes it extremely difficult. As we see De Gea in goal there as well, the brand new Futties item himself, David De Gea, one of my favourite keepers this year, guys. I think he's been absolutely tremendous. He's got me many a 15-0. See high pressure up the pitch here from Daughter, big time. Seb just needs to ease his way out here. Do you reckon, Ryan? Another goal potentially from Daughter here before half time.
Could come the other way, actually. Nice bit of build-up play. Tried to play the pass through. Didn't get successful. Oh, that's a great ball.
It's a tremendous ball. Kaka. But we're going to see a little low-driven there. Right, what's your thoughts on the low-driven play style coming in FC 25 and being probably one of the most meta things now?
I'm a fan of low-drivens. Of course, I feel like in years gone by, that was one of the most effective ways to score, just like that. Reverse elastico. And Daughter takes the 3-0 lead with none other than the low-driven, right on cue for us, from what we were speaking about.
That was about on cue as it comes. That really was. I mentioned a potential 3-0 from Daughter before half-time, and also the low-drivens. Goes to the commentator in a good way. Well, for Daughter it is, anyway.
Yeah, not if you're Seb right now. Struggling to get going.
Another really, tough one to know what to say is Seb's coach in this situation. What do you say at half time here?
I don't think there's
not
much
my
to
coach
say.
would be saying to me. Just go out there and enjoy it.
Yeah.
Shout out, Mike.
Was that the motto for the Premier League as well?
That was the Premier League. Yeah, just go out there, have fun, enjoy it. That was what it was all about. See Daughter just sort of chilling before half time here, looking to just close this one out. One more chance, though. That's the thing with these longer halves in these games. You never know. You can always just create that one more chance.
Yeah, couldn't get the speed boost there with Mbappe, and that will spell the... Hold on. What I was going to say.
Okay.
I was about to
Hold
say.
up, wait a minute.
Yeah, that will spell the end of the first half. It's been a dominant display from Daughter. It's been incredible from start to finish. And you can see he's delighted with that first half performance as well. There is a second game of this particular round going on, and we'll try and head on over to it whilst we have an opportunity. You can see it there. It's between Antonio Rudea up against Illich, I think it's pronounced. I want to say it is. And we've come in at the right time. And speak of the devil, Antonio Rudea is 2-0 down in this game. Somebody that's had a lot of success in the German spaces and in competing as well. Finds himself 2-0 down very early on in this game.
Yep, and we see the footway skip being used as well. So many unbelievable items now at this point. I think we're seeing a lot of diverse players being used now. We're seeing a Ferdinand up top there, right?
Yeah, Ferdinand up top is a bit rogue for me.
It is rogue, but the finesse playstyle plus, I've used him. I've used him in my own chance. I don't think that went very well, though. I think I might have gone 12-3.
Yeah. I feel like when R9's available, I feel like it just feels wrong to not choose him.
Absolutely.
It just feels wrong.
100%.
Hansen lining up for a Travella.
Oh, wow.
And he knew it was coming.
Wow.
The angle opened up. And it's 3-0 in the opening 25 minutes. Antonio Redea pausing it. He's having a very, very rough start to this game as he looks over his shoulder, and it seems like any time it goes forward is punishing him. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly, Sherry. How would you pronounce Illich?
Illich, we're going to go with Illich. We're going to go with Illich. We're going to have to run with it, right? We've said it now, haven't we? We've said it now.
Too late, can't turn back.
Well, I'll tell you, it might be a 3-0 down, but he's got a fantastic head of hair. So, I mean, take that and run with it. Wish I could relate. Anyway, so we've seen 2 absolute flashbangs so far, realistically. 2 3-0s. You need a goal back here. You need a goal back big time.
I was about to say, if there's any way to get a goal back, it's straight from kickoff with a bit of luck as well to maybe swing the game in your favour. And yeah, it didn't manage to bounce the way of Antonio that time. Oh, it's beautiful. First time through ball.
First time through, it's a finesse with Ferdinand. It's
done.
You're in done. You're in no man's land in that situation. The thing is,
that's a serious bit of build-up,
actually great keeper movement as well. Like, you bring the keeper out, like you sort of cut off the chance of them like walking to your goal, because then it is just, you know, a goal. It's the end product is there. But, you know, he even tried to move the keeper to the right as well and mark the finesse there. But when you green time it, you know, that's the good thing with time finish. You green time it, you've sometimes got no chance.
Yeah, even with the keeper movement there, as you mentioned. But that build-up play with the first time through balls, the ping passing was beautiful.
I mean, that's
always fortunate again. Doesn't manage to find the space.
I think something we talk about in FC that's, you know, kind of sets the good apart from the great is it's just the timings, right? Isn't it? It's the timings of everything that you see. You know, going back to that first time through ball there, it's just immense. I wish I could do that on a #House Sunday. Wow, the player locks are absolutely flying.
Yeah, this would mess me up.
We've got Lucio right back there as well. We're seeing a lot of options being used of, just a lot of height, to be honest. A lot of height. I don't think, you know, Lucio is exactly the most sort of agile right back in the world. But let's be honest, a lot of these items are just all stupendous.
Yeah, I know a lot of players would have...
Messi into our line here.
Oh, good tackle there. A lot of players would have gone with Thuram, as you see there. With Lucio, of course, he has all the attributes are perfect, stats-wise. I just feel like with no quick step, it's a bit scary. Has he overplayed it? Just blocked there from Van Dijk.
Hey, we've got telekinesis, you and me. I don't know if that's the right word. I was about to say overplayed. Exactly the same there. Sometimes when you get in that sort of position, you just got to shoot.
Yeah.
You just got to shoot. He was in some really nice positions there.
It's a thing where I used to be very guilty of it as well. It used to be something that used to harm my performances, is that you play for the perfect chance. Don't need to.
Yeah, and you play for you're looking for a 98, 99% chance of going in. You know, take the 90% ones, because they're going in a lot of the time, you know. Yeah. Antonio giving a bit of a press here, but Illich, you just kind of, you know, you're not going to be too bothered right now, are you? If you just need to chill out a little bit, 4-0 up, you're going to do it. There's no rush to go forward here.
I was just about to say, I think we might jinx it, and there we have it.
Yep, I'm very good at that, guys. You'll learn that throughout this day. Throughout all the days here at the last chance qualifier. Kaka down the line, of course, an amazing item that come from a season pass, I believe, right?
Yeah, it's from the season pass.
Last level, I want to say. Oh,
big mistake. Could this be a way back in the game from the corner?
Yeah, you need one now, don't you? Keep the dreams alive of not dropping straight into that loser bracket.
It's got to be.
Playing some good stuff, you know. Starting to build a couple of chances here, Antonio. He's probably heard my comment about his hair. But you know what? He's right.
I thought the pass in there to R9 would have been the way to get the chance in that goal there. As we approach half-time in this game, it's been a dominant display in the opening moments here from Illich. Trying to build up again to get goal at number 5.
Ooh. Love that skill move. Love the use of that skill move.
The player locks are sensational.
It's all coming in. It's too fast. It's too fast. Antonio panicking a bit at the back here. Lovely 1-2s. Oh, it's stupendous. Again, right? It's just panicking. We've all been in that situation.
You're just pressing pass.
Give it another chance. You're just pressing passes, just hoping to get out. And there we have another just dominant first half performance there. It's just cruising there, looking to take his place into the next part of the winners bracket.
Yeah, you can see the coach behind him as well. What's your thoughts on having a coach in terms of, I know you mentioned it briefly earlier about just saying, or sort of just leaning into the fact you want them to help with that, the mental approach to the game. Is there ever a situation where you'd want a coach that's very hot on gameplay in terms of micromanaging everything, pausing constantly, telling you what to do, etc., or are you more so the mental side of things?
It's very individual to the people, isn't it? And it's also individual to how you operate as a I think it can be more difficult if you have someone keep telling you you're not doing this enough, you need to do this more. I think if there's something extremely obvious, right, you know what I mean? Like if there's something extremely obvious, like, yeah, you're only attacking down the right and there's so much space down the left each time. Things like that you need to hear. As we see a perfect pick up there. I mean, he's just skipping the celebrations here. He's just skipping the celebrations. Like, look, get me into the next round.
That might be what she wrote, I'll be honest. It might be done.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And what I've seen
you've got
here,
so much to pick up.
It's been sensational. Genuinely incredible performances so far. He looks so dangerous every single time he goes forward.
Well, we're going to have to keep an eye on him now because he's doing like this.
Yeah.
I genuinely think in later rounds, I mean, there's going to be loads of players playing some amazing stuff today. As we see a speed boost, you need this. But it's red time. Red time railway. You can't be having that. Not with your one chance. It does sum it up. See, a little bit of a loose pass there.
What is going on?
It accidentally sent the team forward. But back to your point, right? Yeah, about the coaches and stuff. I personally believe a lot of the time, mentally, it can be a much better thing rather than gameplay. Because I think as the pro player, you often, the person playing is going to be better than the coach, right? Like, a lot of the time. Like sometimes when I'm telling Tom what to do in tournaments, I think, should I be telling him what to do?
Yeah.
I think a lot of the time it's just keeping you grounded mentally and knowing, it's not the end of the world if you concede another goal. It's that's the way to pick yourself back up, I guess. Nice stuff played there, but he just cannot find the key. It's like a needle in a haystack at the moment. Ferdinand, any more action coming in from him? Thuram down the line here. Like I said, another very agile option, but he's just an unbelievable defender. I think this one might be done, right?
I think it's done. I think it's all she wrote. From that fifth goal, straight after half time, when you think, all right, maybe you can start to pick up and kick into gear a little bit, then boom, straight away, knocks for six.
Right, knocks for six. We'll try and get you guys to another game as soon as we can here. Oh, no. Okay. Thinking, not a red card as well. You know, the ref runs over with that animation, you think, oh, no, surely not. Atina being used by both players as well. Another big item in the game.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Rafinha's another one. I think that's on potentially on both teams. We're going to see that a lot today anyway, that Rafinha. So how is 99R9? Right, talk to us.
As you'd expect, for a special player.
Is he everything you could possibly imagine?
Yeah, hold on a second. Oh, would have been another better play again there.
There he actually would have knocked him for six.
Yeah, I need someone else to partner with him. I'm thinking this man as well. Messi on the ball would have been a nice addition. Might get that this weekend.
Yeah.
Untradeable from rewards.
That's crazy. You know, I'm still yet to pack a 99.
Speak for yourself.
It's not good. Hanson down the line here. Some lovely little step overs. Cancels there. The recycle triggering some runs. Oh yeah, we're just balling out here. We're just balling out, having some fun. Woo.
Oh, if that went back to Pele there, wow.
Doing some amazing stuff.
Because we are unable to visually see every single game, I know the chat. Like I say, you don't think I'm joking. I can see every single message in your Twitch chat. I get it. I'm with you. Trust me. I'll give a couple updates from confirmed scorelines that we have. Vitality, Ilian Bushi defeated Farak Manzor. So Farak Manzor drops into the loser bracket. His tournament isn't over yet. He just has to go through the gauntlet that is the loser bracket. Rafa Montero winning his game as well through to the winners quarterfinal. A couple other games that are going on between some of the players that are being asked about as well. Rafifa. Got Murtau as well, advancing into the next stage.
Like I said, right, there's going to be shock results. Going to be loads. And guys, we will get all the results to you as soon as more come in.
Trying to see if there are any other updates. Of course, Mark Marley as well, representing Fnatic. He's in Group B1 up against Domination Gabba. We'll give updates when we have it as well. He's got, for me anyway, right? If I could choose a player that I think I could see them going to this, it could be Mark Marley, you know. He's coming in at a perfect time in terms of confidence, performances, just belief in himself and his ability. So it'd be good to see him do well in the tournament.
Yeah, I would absolutely love to see Marley just absolutely pop out. I mean, he was unbelievable at the E-Champions League. Amazing at the E-Premier League as well. He's had a great year, hasn't he? Really?
Yeah, literally. Very, very strong
Signing
year.
for Fnatic as well. But yeah, guys, we'll get these scorelines over to you as soon as we have them. And update you with everything. Oh, that could have been knocked to 6 there, right?
Got a bit of intel as well in the Falcons Mike game.
Yeah?
I don't know. This person could be messing with me. It's Tom Stokes, right? I'm going to say it. He could be messing with me. He's playing tomorrow. You know, Stokes loves a bit of a joke here and there. But someone is 8-0 up in that game, and I don't know who it is yet. And this is a goal back, though. Antonio Redea. Is there time? Just over 20 minutes to be played? I don't think so, but you never know, Shuri. Stranger things have happened.
Stranger things have happened. I'm on the edge of my seat here until potentially it just hits him with a little kickoff. We'll see. Now, it's always a bit of a reality check, isn't it? You know when you're like quite a few goals up and then like a goal or two goes in, it probably brings you back into the room a little bit because you've probably just been chilling since being 5-0 up.
Yeah, that's a great bit of tracking as well with Trump to follow the run.
Yeah. No, I think he really could be one to watch here in this pool. Of course, guys, we have got 32 pools being played, right, out of these 512 players. As we see, this is what I mean. Look, you get quick 2 little goals. Hold on. This is why I say you've got to lock in here. Look, you still think it's a little bit too much of a mountain to climb, but as I was saying, guys, we got 32 pools here. Of course, four players making out of each 16 players per. Into the top 128, and then God, the games from there are just going to get absolutely insane. I tell you something here, right? I tell you something. He's cooking on gas.
Oh, he's messed it up. I feel like
the curse again, lad.
He had the pass in there, and I think he overcommitted just a little bit too much, as you saw there, running out of play. But you know what? A goal before the 82nd, I would say, game on. But it's still the attacking though from Milic. Great through ball. Nuno Men's on the overlap as well.
Yeah, you just got to start just sort of taking it a bit slower here, chilling out a bit.
Yeah, I agree.
You've got time to tick down the clock now. Like I tell you, you've got to put a press on. Really, you've really got to have a press on at this point. Going for him, a couple step over cancels, recycle the ball. He's obviously definitely deserves it. He's had a little bit of a blip here at the end, but there's been a domination of a performance. Guys, I see you in the chat. We will get these over to you as soon as possible, all the results. Got to be perfect from here, right? Got to be perfect.
Me too. Well, I do have a bit of news for those that are interested. Despite us being in our first round, I'll hold that for a second as we see this attack come through here. Antonio Redea, beautiful bit of build-up, and Messi, 82nd minute, as I said, if you can get a goal, Shuri, it's game on.
Ryan Pessoa, He's definitely heard what I said about his hair. He's definitely heard it. I've got to, come on. He's absolutely flying.
Game on. But I was in the middle of giving an update.
On, Ryan.
We actually have a player that has qualified already.
Straight to the top 128.
Straight into the top 128. He won his first game. It was Daughter who we saw defeating Seb. And the next two players, or not even just two, a number of players in that group didn't turn up. So that means Daughter flies straight through to the top 128. One game for $2,000 done.
One game, $2,000 done. We'll see you later. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, that makes me feel even worse for Seb now, you know. That must hurt even more, because the fact that you lost that game, you're thinking it's even worse.
I wonder if they knew that before the game.
That's a difficult thing.
That's a difficult thing, yeah. I wonder if you know it before the game. Because whenever you're playing games of FC in these tournaments, and you know that there's a bit of prize money on the line, you keep building up a little bit more. It doesn't force that pressure like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
When you know that the game is actually for...
Yeah, it's a shame that a lot of the players, I say, look, some didn't turn up. It's a shame. It is a shame.
Well, not a shame for Daughter.
Yeah, he's straight through.
Does it? Right, guys, are we going to see a grand finale here for Antonio? He's been amazing. I think he scored 68, 71st, and then 81st here. It shows, though, in these longer halves, right, like, you're never, ever really safe until, you know, a huge scoreline late on, really. Like... Okay, the press is flying out, though, now. The press is absolutely flying out. Yeah, just tick down the clock. You can tell he's scared, though. You can tell he's scared big time.
And I'm scared right now. This bit of possession. One thing I was always taught as well, try your best not to keep possession in your own half.
Don't do it in your own half. Do it higher up.
You see?
As we see here, hello. I'll tell you something. I feel like he's going to play this right. Little play a lot.
Oh,
it's the nerves coming in there. He's not hit the play a lot correctly. Coutinho dazzling in midfield there. Could play the ball into Thuram. Like this. Made it real close here. It's got to be perfect from now, and it's not.
I think that
could be it. That could be the dagger.
Hold on a minute. What's just happened? He just played him the ball. An awful attempted pass. Coutinho has to go forward.
Oh, you what? Thuram. It's beautiful.
Nah, that was it.
Good defending.
I know we said that like 10 times already that game, but truly that was it. This time
that was the one. That was the one there. Yeah, absolutely.
Possession here and be sensible. Playing it back to the goalkeeper, resorting to game management.
I tell you what, though, when Antonio made it 5-1, I saw him do this little head nod, like, come on then, let's go. And he genuinely had a really good chance. It will take the win, though, here, guys, in the first round. Can he get one more just to seal the deal? Ginola on the edge.
Yeah, it's sensible.
It is. It's onside. It's onside. Very well played. Wow. Wow.
Incredible game in the end. At the start, from the start of the second half, you thought, all right, what I would say for myself, I thought game, set and match. Illich was sensational, but then an almost perfect comeback from Antonio Riyadh, but he left himself a mountain to climb, too little too late. And he drops into the loser bracket after the first round, Shuri. Not exactly the start he would have hoped for.
No, I think if you're going to take anything, which I know in these tournaments you have to try and find some sort of positive. You can't go into this next game just so disappointed with what you've done in the first game. Yeah, going 5-0 down is horrible. But like how he actually played in the last sort of 30 minutes of that, you've got to take that into it. You have got to.
It's a positive in a way. It's a difficult one to take because you just never want to lose that first round. It's just so hard. It's a bitter pill to swallow. Because as you mentioned, you can take some positives as well. We're going to take a look at some of the brackets that have been going on in the second set of matches, or Group B, I'd like to say. Of course, we have 8 groups featured amongst these groups. We saw 8 early on. We saw the amount of players qualify through, and Richard and Brandon took you through that. Myself and Shuri will take you through the remainder of Group B for day number 1 in the last chance qualifier. I know there's been a lot of fan favourites at home asking what has been the scoreline, what's happening in Group 10. We see in the upper bracket Ebipol up against Rafifa will be round 2 Shuri as well. Murtal winning his game 7-1. Takima will drop into the lower bracket as well. And of course, sometimes in the bracket, it doesn't account for players that may not have turned up at the last chance qualifier as well, Shuri.
Yeah, I think we see, a lot of the 1-0s there is what I would assume. Is that right?
Yeah, absolutely.
If someone wins 1-0 over one of these, I'd be surprised.
Yeah, because see Adam Ryan there in the lower bracket against Dayu, another player we saw throughout the global series this season as well. We'll have some updates on some of the players that are being requested. And here is the other group. We saw big stuff in the background up against Ali G. That game is still going on. Hassan advances into round 2. Antonio Rodeo, we saw narrowly, ended up losing 6-3, but almost brought a huge comeback. He falls into the lower bracket. Lani as well wasn't able to arrive today, so he is being pushed into another bracket. So he is still on his way over to Riyadh to compete in these tournaments.
Yeah, well, loads of players here, right? We're going to see, loads of different names. Some, like we said, making some great runs out of nowhere that you wouldn't have expected, and stuff. And loads of these brackets. I'm very, very excited to see the rounds we've got coming up. The stakes are only going to get higher, but some good first results there for sure.
Absolutely, and we'll see if there's any more updates for some of the other groups that have been going on. Of course, still some games are still being played out in these first sets of games, so we can give an update. And here is one of them that has been requested. Group 16, Ilian winning 8-5 against Farek Manzo. You can see at the top left of the bracket. Rafa Montero advancing to the next stage. Alawi as well. Daughter, you can see there going straight through to the next phase because the opponents did not turn up, which is a massive bit of luck in his favor, Shuri.
Yeah, I mean, crazy, right? Crazy. I just want to go back to that Ilian game. 13-goal little thriller. Absolutely insane stuff. As we have the lower bracket here, finally with, I believe that's Impacts into round 3 there. But yeah, I don't know if he's here.
I'm not sure if he's there. Yeah, a couple of people aren't there. That's this difficult thing for us who are, of course, we're remote, so it's hard to follow. But we'll keep you up to date as much as we can. We're going to head on into a short break, and we'll be back after the break for some more FC25 gameplay.
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy, when a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see, and it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the Game Trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champions select 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
Push it hard.
This land is calling.
Welcome back, guys, to the last chance qualifier here in Saudi. Riyadh, hello again, my friend.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. I was actually looking at the group standing as well as on the bracket just to see how it's starting to pan out, and I see some interesting scorelines that we'll be able to take you through as well.
Absolutely. One of note that we did mention just before, Marley won his first game, right?
Yeah.
Which is, we're happy for him. Like we said, he's had an absolutely amazing year, so that's great to see. Of course, we saw Ilian Bucci come out with like a nice 8-5 victory and stuff. And of course, we had the man himself who were watching the game go through all the way. And he's already into the top 128.
Yeah, that one, obviously you have to do your part. You had to win a game, but it's crazy. He's already through just winning one game. One game when he's already through into the top 128. So honestly, you can't complain at that. You can see the matches being prepared to get underway for our next round. But yeah, sure, that is a very, very great way to advance to the next round if you're in the series with Daughter and Tuzzy Esports.
I mean, think how buzzing you are. You know, you just like make a call back home. Just like, yeah, I've just played one game. I've gone through from the top 512 to 128, and I've got myself $2,000. It's just brilliant.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. And if that isn't a sight to behold, just before you'd have seen Montaxa preparing for his game as well. He's somebody that, of course, has had an incredible last couple of years. This year, for his standard, has been slightly below his level. But it's Mark Marley of Fnatic. There's the boy. He's performing at the peak of his powers right now.
Oh, we love Marley. We love Marley so much. He's been, over all the years of FC, he's been one of probably, certainly in the UK, one of the most consistent players that we've ever
Absolutely.
had. 100%. Always makes it to the E-Premier League, always seems to find his way to loads of the tournaments throughout the year, and also performs at them really well. You rarely see him get grouped, I think. Right, you know
Very
what I mean?
rare. It's so good to see him as well get the move to such a big organisation in Fnatic. It gives him the support as well to know that, and belief as well, and confidence knowing that his performances are being recognised. One of the matches we do have in round 2 does actually feature Montaxa, and take a look at the crowd there. You got Zach Tad, Stingray as well. He's already qualified for the World Championship. Ethan performing extremely well earlier. Got Catcher as well. So many names in and amongst the community that are very, very familiar.
All the boys.
RSD there. Is that Lamps?
I've seen so many names
there.
So many fantastic players there. I wouldn't like to play against any of them currently. Oh dear. No, let's just go back to the Premier League. No, let's not. We've got a lot more to focus on here at the last chance qualifier here, guys. Yeah, Montaxa in the next game, right? I'm interested to watch that. Very interested to see him play. See the sort of level that he's at.
Absolutely. I see Chris there in the corner, King CJ. I think I see, is that Lamps and Diogo? Yeah, it is Lamps and Diogo.
Diogo and Lamps.
I think there's Goal Poacher. There's so many names of familiar names. Katia, Hezes. A lot of the players as well are competing already in the play-ins. So they're just here just to... They just love FC, to be fair. Fair enough.
So the passion for FC is what we love to see, guys.
Yeah, the passion's there. Fair enough.
Getting these next couple of games underway. Well, I say couple of games. On the stream, couple of games. We've got loads of games, of course, going on at the same time, which will get the results to you guys, of course, at the end of it, and seeing all the brackets, etc. But just so interesting to see, right, who's going to make this top 128. A lot of the favourites are going to make it through, of course, and then you should be, as the sort of next couple of days go on, seeing a lot more juicy matches between two players. Like you said, at the moment, you'd be surprised if you saw an Mbuchi versus a Montaxa or something like that,
No, absolutely. I think for players like that do have the reps and the experience at events, it does, of course, sort of help them out in dealing with their nerves. But even if you're Montaxa, you'll be thinking, he shouldn't even be here. You feel like he should be even a step ahead because he's been so consistent at the top level the last couple of years. So for him, it's just about just getting through these stages comfortably and making sure that he can be in and amongst some of the best players in the world where he belongs, There was an update as well we saw. Falcons Mike scoreline, Barangoni winning that game comfortably. But hopefully we'll be able to see some of his gameplay today. I've been excited to watch it. I'm upset we ain't got to see it.
Yeah, hopefully it comes soon here, right? As you see, is that Damie? Is that Damie in the crowd?
Yeah, wow, it is. I saw Stokes there in the top right as well.
Is that Stokes? Shout out the boy. It's funny seeing the people look and know they're on camera. They're all smiling away, having fun.
Yeah, we're here just waiting to get in. I feel like they love the crowd, Diogo there, a lot of the players in. RSD is playing tomorrow as well.
Look at them all smiling away. All right, chaps.
Zach Tash tomorrow as well. Yeah, look at him pointing at himself. We know he's there tomorrow. A lot of the big names in the community and fan favourites at home from a lot of the different regions in the scene, which is it's always good to see. I feel like we were not as big as tournaments as this with the amount of players in here, but it's always great to see large tournaments where the player pool is massive.
Yeah,
loads of 512 players. That's crazy.
Yeah, loads get to take part, of course, absolutely. Yeah, I think it's like what you were touching on with Montaxa, right? You think, he deserves to be probably a little bit further on with how much he's done over the years in FC, but there's such an amazing pool of players now. Like, the competition is higher than it's ever been, and I think it's only obviously gonna continue on like that as we see big stuff. The main man himself. Hey, shout out to the boy, by the way. He is an absolute top man. Him.
Yeah,
top
he is.
Man.
Such a nice guy.
Legend. Love the.
I think he's just about preparing for his next round.
Marley and big stuff. All seeing it at the Premier League. That's always a great time. As we see just the mental preparation going on here right now, and I think we have got some games potentially underway. I'm sure we're going to be jumping into one any second now here, guys. Just bear with us. We just keep seeing some shots of the arena.
Yeah, unable to get into every single game. There are particular games that we have the focus in on at this last chance qualifier event as well. Big shout out to Dex Jr. as well. So he qualified early on. Hit a very, very tough group from the African region as well, showing his skill level. And a lot of players as well in the Middle East showing. I know it's a home tournament, but they belong at the top level as well.
Yeah, and it could be worth looking at a couple of other people who we know have made it into that, sort of top 128. I think a name, but is very well known. Amazer's made it
That's
through.
A throwback, yeah.
Through the loser bracket though. That's a throwback name. Then also loads of shocking names that have gone out as well. Like I think the biggest one you touched on though the whole day is Neat though. Is Neat. As we see the trophy there.
Yeah. Beautiful trophy. Yeah, Neat being eliminated that's a tough one to take. So early on in the tournament is very, very uncharacteristic,
But it just shows the level of these players.
There's Abu Fawzi as well, fan favourite. Last year he had a great year as well. Was very, very close in the last chance qualifier.
Enkante, another one through, right?
Yeah.
To the top 128. That's another name I think we'll expect to see potentially make it towards that the 5 playing spots that we've got from the tournament here. Everyone just preparing.
Antonio Rende is 2-1 up in his loser bracket game.
He is 2-1 up indeed. Could we see a bounce back? Like we said, he was playing really well. Playing really well at the end. Just going 5-0 down doesn't really do you any favours, does it?
Nah, not at all.
I've learned that the hard way many a time.
Do have another update as well. One of the winners' quarterfinals. I know we're unable to focus and hone in on this game, but Ilian Bushi defeated Alawi. He's into the winner semi-final against Rafa Montero. Winner advances into the top 128. Of course, the loser then drops into the lower bracket where they'll have to fight through and try and get that spot that way.
And that, like we said, we need to absolutely just tip our hats if somebody does that, honestly. If someone makes it through that loser bracket all the way to the World Cup, that would just be absolutely amazing. That's a story to tell. And a bit more as well.
I just feel like that. Just think about the $50,000 extra for that.
Yeah. No, that's just absolutely immense if that ever happened.
I think this is the game that we're going to be focusing on as the featured game. Pop Tertium 31 up against Montaxa. It's the game that's going to be getting underway very, very shortly.
He's pointing at his referee. What was the most amount of money you ever played for in FC, right? Like over all the years of you playing in pro, like what's the most you ever played for in one game?
As in that particular game. So if I won that, then the next game I would have won. And
I guess. Yeah.
I think it's 20,
I'll mention one. I had a $5,000 game against Mark Marley, and it was. I think I lost like 5-3. Semi-finals of E-Prem. Wasn't fun.
Yeah, devastating. We did get a bit of intel. We are a minute away from kicking off our next set of games. Pop Tertium of Austria. He will be up against Montaxa. It's going to be a very, very tough game.
And this is just what we touched on before. At the near the start of a tournament, playing a name like Montaxa, you're feeling a little bit hard done by. I think it's fair to say.
Of course,
a little bit hard done by. We see Marley there, the opponent I just mentioned. Sorry, right? I'm getting back to your question. Sorry, what was the most you played for?
I'm trying to remember back. I remember playing Tex in Barcelona, but I can't remember how much it was for that game. Genuinely can't remember.
Yeah.
My memory's so bad with that stuff. I'm surprised you remember that Mark Marley game yourself. That's a good memory there.
Well, because it was the year where the E-Premier League was played during the summer, as the tournament was called off earlier in the year. So then, I got preparing for it. Then you get into the semi-finals, and then you had 2 weeks to wait for that semi-final game. So I knew I was playing Mark Marley for $5,000 in a semi-final, and oh god, goodbye $5,000. Anyway.
I'm just taking a look at some of the results in Pop Tertium's results history. Anyway, he's had a couple online tournaments where he's participated in, just trying to, of course, get the reps in across the last couple of years. Participates in the EU East section as well for the FC Pro Open this season, finishing top 48 in the qualifiers there. But he's up against Montaxa, as we've already spoken about, who this year I would say, in terms of his standards, has been below par. But last season and the seasons before that, we've seen him perform well in the World Championships, top 8 finishes as well. Champions League top 8. We've seen him win the French League, the E-League and Championships as well in 2024.
Just the level, isn't it, right? The level is just so ridiculously high. Have you got someone you tip from this whole last chance qualifier?
Ooh,
like someone you think?
That's a very tough question.
One name that you go, yeah, they'll make it through to maybe not necessarily into the World Cup. That's the next. That's the next step. But
before this tournament started, I would have said Ilian Bushi would have been one of the names that I think could go the distance. Just because of, I feel like he's been so close that many times. You're gonna have something that will fall in your favour once when you're that good anyway. Same with Mark Marley.
I'm gonna have to go with
Stokes and the Footwiz boys as well. Chusita, Ethan. You see Ethan performing very, very well early on today as well. You've got so many top names that K1 John, etc. There's so many names that are unbelievable. It also, you need a bit of luck as well in your bracket that you don't match up against the other players as well that are
for sure
capable of going the distance.
We've all been at tournaments over the years where you've got a more sort of favourable bracket, if you like. Some people are different to others, the way they take it in. I know Tex, for example, he used to, if he'd have a game that he fancied, he'd be like, yeah, I've won.
Yeah.
Where he thought he's better than the opponent. And then sometimes he'd be like, oh, this can be a tough game. And then, to be honest, he'd end up winning like 7 or 8-0 most of the time. But I'll be very interested to see the 5 who join the everyone else at the play-ins. Just to remind you guys of a couple of names at the play-ins already, that these 5 players who make it through the last chance qualifier will be playing. As Ryan kind of touched on before, the big ones, right? Lex, PH Zin, Umar, Yuval Bet. What is going on here? This is ridiculous. Mark, Kekere, Jesus, Manu Bashore, of course, previous world champion. Dullen Mike,
Mark 11.
Legend. Nah, it's crazy that.
To think that only 4 players get through there, Shori. That's unbelievable.
No. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Of course, we know Manu versus Mark was, that final, a couple of years ago.
Yep.
Which was absolutely crazy. Of course, on penalties, Manu Bashore come through with the win. Montags are looking like he's locking in here, and this looks like it's getting ready to be played here, right? I believe.
Hopefully, we're moments away, Shori, from kicking off. Apologies, I know there will be technical mishaps. You have to understand there's so many players that are there, so many consoles, so many admin issues potentially that are going on. We are remote, so we aren't in Riyadh at the moment. So we're just doing and following on from what we have information on. And right now, it looks like Montaxa, we are correct actually, Montaxa kicking off. He'll be kicking from left to right in the white strip. Pop turning from right to left in the black strip as well. Be interesting to see if there's any big differences, Shori, in terms of player selection. Of these teams.
Let's keep an eye out here. Someone early doors who I know I'm seeing in a Pop Circum's team. Yapstam. I feel like that centre back item is outrageously good in the game. And Mamadashvili, he's in so many teams that I've seen so far.
Murillo in left
really
back,
is.
Really?
Murillo in left back is an interesting one, isn't it? Considering this is unlocked accounts here, guys. This is a choice of anyone you like. Coutinho once again we see.
This is a pro tournament, Troy, but even if you play in champs against a Besiktas bad, you're in for a tough game.
Oh no, you are in for an absolute disaster. Why is it like that? They're just all absolutely unbelievable.
Locked in every single game.
They're all locked in. Yeah. There's no messing around with them. And the thing is, they go 3-0 up. They play like Ari Hesketh. They go 3-0 up, and then they don't like chill for a bit. They'll just keep going.
Yeah.
Keep going. They'll score 6, 7, 8 against you. They don't care.
Gonna have to be defending this Montaxa attack though. Vitinha trying to find space into Kaka. Aren't many attacking options unless he can get the ball back to Vitinha, which he does, but doesn't lead to a shot at goal there.
Give me a score prediction here, Ryan. What you got?
I'm going to say Montaxa 3-1. That's my prediction.
3-1. You know what? I'm going to go bold. 7-3.
7-3. A lot of goals then. 7-3. Fair enough.
Yeah. I'm going for an absolute goal fest here. Why not? I was going to ask you, who do you think has been your favourite item recently, but I don't know if I want to get into the 99 R9.
You know, that's still not even my favourite player this year.
Is it by any chance Thierry Henry?
Has to be, number one.
Yeah.
Oh, my
the team of the year item.
During that stage when he was released, yeah?
Yeah, no.
Wow.
But he had 12 playstyles in January.
Yeah, he was
absolutely unbelievable. Montaxa trying to find his way through for the first goal of the game here, the breakthrough goal. The recycle guys, we're talking about it. And it's back again. Low driven. Little bit fortunate, but you absolutely take it and you run. Little bit fortunate.
You see a little smirk on his face there. On the other side of it, you see, which I'm not happy with that because, of course, the rebound did fall in Montaxa's favour, but the build-up there, though, Troy, was fantastic.
Yeah. It's like we said, the recycle pass down to the edge of the box. It is so hard for people to defend. So hard to defend. And I was surprised, I think he was waiting for the keeper movement there, but sometimes moving the keeper at the last second is the best, most meta way to do it in the pro space. That's why, it half worked there, but then of course, manages to get the goal in the air end there, Montaxa. If I can get my words out, that'd be nice. And this Cantona item is being used a fair bit right as well. I feel like I'm seeing that a lot of Eusebios.
I haven't used Cantona myself, but obviously it's centre mid. Oh, what a ball that is. Waits for the keeper movement. That's what we were on
about.
That's lovely.
That you're right.
Absolutely beautiful.
I think 7 goals from Montaxa could be on our way here. It really could. Beautiful stuff, though. Beautiful stuff. And a nice 2-0 lead here for Montaxa. Early doors, of course, into today's action for these.
What speed boost there for Messi. Straight down the other end. Great response there. We could be in for an incredible game in terms of goals here. You might have been right, Shori. I said 3-1. And it's already 2-1. 18 minutes in. But that's the perfect way to respond. Straight off the bat. Messi in behind and then low driven.
That's fantastic from Messi there. And I do believe that Messi has got quick step and rapid. Oh, that's unfortunate.
It is. He went for a ball roll finesse, Montaxa. The defender stepped across and didn't get any of the ball, it looked like, and he's got a chance to respond straight away to make it 3-1. Montaxa slightly to the right, and the keeper dives the wrong way. 3-1 in 20 minutes. And I think
Gonna end the game now, right? Gonna ring him up, see if they'll just change it. Yeah, you can try and change your prediction. Yeah, I'll give you one more shot.
I'm gonna stay 6-4. No, I lied. 6-3.
I lied. Montaxa kind of just going about his business right now. He's kind of just strolling on the park on a Sunday afternoon. He's not really celebrating his goals. Yeah, this is kind of ridiculous.
You can just see somebody's just high flying. They're on a different level right now.
Yeah.
You just can sense it straight off the bat. And Montaxa is, wow. The build-up play there deserved the goal.
The feeling of that when you are playing FC, when you just kind of feel invincible, like you're going forward and you just know you're going to do the opposite thing to what your opponent's going to defend. Yeah. It is the best feeling. We've all been there. It's just when you know everything's just locked in. Maybe if you go 0-15 in champs, maybe you've not been there. But hopefully that's no one in this chat.
I always think that's just not possible.
No, surely it's not possible. Come on.
Oh, that's a big mistake.
Oh, you can't be doing things like that.
The pass was in, Shori. I thought he could have driven it to Ginola right there in front of the goal, and this time he does.
Ginola on the finesse there. That's Ginola right to me. He's been a staple for years in the game, hasn't he? Ginola. Just got that kind of body type where, you've got the 5-star. I mean, of course, a lot of footy's items at this point have got 5-star, but he's got that little bit of a bigger build, which can be really helpful, especially for speed boosts as well. I always feel like if players are a little bit bigger, speed boosts go crazy. An item to definitely touch on with that is, Cantona, when we were using him at the E-Premier League, I don't think he had a quick step or a rapid play style, but he was really fast.
Just the way that
the lengthy stuff.
Yeah.
What Turkham? Can he just get forward and get himself back into this one? I mean, he's not exactly out of it, as we see a Mobile there, aka Boras legend. We will, of course, try to get you guys some other results coming as soon as we possibly can. We're going to have some other games we can flip to at some point, guys, here as well.
Well, that's like to sneak its way into the bottom corner there.
So close there from Montaxa. Do you think we'll get any celebration out of him in this game, or no?
No.
I just don't think we will. I just think he expects to win this so much.
Absolutely. That's the man
just going about your business. Yeah. I think the time you'll see a lot of celebrations from people is making it into that top 128. You know you've secured a little bit of prize money. You know, you've done decent in the trip there, 100%. Haka darting down the line here, of course, being used by both players. The player locks coming out once again, Montaxa. I think he's going to keep finding right as well, these sort of first-time through balls along the floor. I feel like he'll just keep finding them. Do you know what rating that Joe Bellingham card is?
I think it's 98,
98, yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's 98. His stats and everything, play styles are unbelievable. Still yet to unlock him myself. But you just know when I do unlock him, he's a staple, I feel like. Just because of everything he offers in centre mid.
Too busy playing with 99
Yeah, no, but that's a perfect link up, First time through ball.
You see into the 40th minute here, guys, at the LQE. Montaxa against Pop Turkham. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Trying my best here.
Yeah. Nice bit of play here. The overlap doesn't manage to get through. Nuno intercepting that pass there. 41st minute. Approaching half-time. 3-1 up for Montaxa. We'll try and give you updates, as Shuri said, throughout the other games as well that are going on in and amongst the other groups in the last chance qualifier. I'd have a scan myself. Well, Sebas Ortiz won his first game. He's in Group B1. Running behind there, but it still manages to find the back of the net. So way back into the game.
Red Time Railways, but he's on board.
I mean, perfect timing though, Shuri.
You need that just before half time. That is the mental. That is such a a huge thing for your mentals. The same for Montaxa. It's a little bit diminishing that just before half time. It's never nice, that, is it? Because you always, a coach or not, you're always glancing at about the 40th minute at the top corner and going, yeah, all right, nothing silly before half time. We all do it. It always hurts a little bit when you concede.
Yeah.
We see 3-2 at half time there, guys.
As you said, half time, as we go in, giving updates on what's going on. Gabriel Pien advances into the winners semi-final. So if he wins that game, he is into the top 128 players. So we've got Marwan up against Peter 16. That's a big game. That's the winners quarterfinal in Group B3.
And we have also got, guys, some extra 2 games that are ready to show you guys. Marley versus Besso and Big Stuff versus Hassan. Of course, great friends, right? In Marley and Big Stuff.
Yeah,
we got
very,
both their
very
games.
good friends.
Fantastic.
Scotsmans, yeah, we'll take a look at their matches. We'll go straight into the Marley game. Why not? Fnatic.
Let's see some Marley action.
Let's see what he's been delivering. Of course, he had to win his first game. Big Stuff also won his first game up against Hassan. As you can see, Mark Marley, 14 minutes in, he's leading 2-1 here.
You guys get your popcorn because you're about to see some absolutely fantastic FC gameplay here. You really are. Now, something you're going to see from Marley as we see an outrageous green time Travella from the Scotsman himself.
Wow. Right on cue, Vitinha into the top corner, as you mentioned, the green time Travella. And Mark Marley takes a 3-1 lead in this game.
As I was touching on, right, with Marley's gameplay, he's got a unique play style. And one thing he does, and you're going to see this loads, guys, when you watch this gameplay, he loves to, run down the line, but right along the byline.
And you think he's going to come back? Like he'll cut back?
He's going to come back, and then he keeps running for the hills.
Yeah.
He just keeps running for the hills. It's so difficult to defend. It really is.
And then when you finally think, all right, this time he's going to cut back. No, he doesn't. Keeps on going.
No, he doesn't. It's very frustrating to play against. Of course, we got Besso here as the other player, and of course Marley being in the orange kit here, guys. I know we've got the names up there like that, but we'll keep updating you, of course, with the names. Hopefully it should be clear. Once again, using the Cantona item there, centre mid as well. Hansen, right? You know what I feel like she's unbelievable for, like Trevellas.
Oh yeah, she's like my top 3 players to use in the game. Like she's unbelievable. Look at that for a first time through ball. That's onside as well.
Right, we're gonna low driven here.
Oh, it's a finish across the face of goal. That first time through ball caught Marley. All ends up. David Junior in behind, and Besso Junior 3-2 now. He's losing, but it's a quick response. 5 goals in the opening 20 or so minutes is a crazy start.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of goals going in. You know, these items have got such ridiculous stats. These players going forward, you can be scoring Trevellas from anywhere. I thought we were gonna, like, you know, we saw that with Marley's 3rd goal with Vitinha.
It's just something to look up when you can see that's how Marley's built his team as well. His attacking plays. He's got the left foot on the left side, right foot on the right side. But then also they can finesse shot. So it's like another aspect to attack. Is very difficult to defend if you're trying to predict it.
Yeah, I think that's why we see more goals, right? Like, there's more things that these attackers can do. Like, it doesn't change as much defensively, whereas the attackers, there's, you know, the more we see 5-star on players and stuff, and, you know, being able to shoot on both feet, you know, sometimes near the start of the game cycle, because players have only got...
Oh, no.
That's a bizarre piece of play. You don't see that very often. Neto outside the boot, you would assume...
Squeezes it in past the keeper. It's a mishap defensively. I'm not even sure what happened. It seemed to happen so fast. I think he tried to header it back, and then I don't know who it was that just had a terrible animation. I think it looked like it was Thuram. I think it's Thuram at right back. I'm pretty certain.
Not like Marley, that. It's really not like Marley. But he's a very mentally strong player, guys. So I don't think he'll let him, you know, get him too put off from that.
Neto again seems to be his favoured side, just attacking on this top side of the pitch.
I told you, this is exactly what we're going to be seeing, though. Just down the line, so much.
Oh, it didn't want that hill to hill.
I believe Marley, like we were touching on before, Rye, of course, he was, you know, very far in the Champions League. Didn't he just lose out to Anders, as we see Messi with the Trivella here? Yeah, did he just lose out to Anders?
Yeah, twice. I remember he's lost to him twice in the Champions League, but the first time particularly, I feel like he could have won that game, and the second time was also very close. It was very, very close in the end.
Yeah.
It's going to be Rodman fighting to keep possession as well. To see it, and the Shuri recycle, we'll call this one. Back to Cantona.
Yep.
Joe Bellingham just passing. It's beautiful. Oh, that's a great goal. Wow, that's a fantastic goal.
Well played. I think for you guys at home, there's the Shuri saying again, that last piece of play there, you know, when he's got it in the box there, right? A lot of people, you know, you're pinging the pass around, right? You just think you're going to shoot straight away. Marley, of course, moves the keeper instantly. That, like, 1 second just waiting for that goalkeeper movement, it is the difference between so many goals going in or not.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't blame the keeper movement there. You have to make a choice, in my opinion. But then it's down to the attacker to be composed, be patient, take your time. And it's easier said than done. I would have missed that chance. I'll keep it real. I would have missed it.
What? Even with 9
Yeah, I think I see K1 John coaching Besso Jr. there as well. So that's not a bad coach to have behind you, giving you advice in the game as well.
Of course, an absolutely amazing coach.
Oh, no. He's got to be telling him he can't be making passes like that, though. That is almost a crucial mistake.
And this is going to be a staple here from Bezzo. He's doing that player lock out to the far right-hand side with a centre midfielder where you're just trying to hit that triangle pass with the right amount of pace, and you basically get in behind. You give yourself the chance for the Trivella, or, you know, just sort of running up to the keeper and, you know, maybe doing a little skill move, etc. Marley darting down the line here with Ginola. Couple skill moves. Oh, lovely piece of play.
Just a bit hasty, you can see there, just because of the first time through ball, it seems to be a key aspect for Besso to just build up. He's just always looking for it. And then sometimes it can just lead to you just giving away possession a lot. When like you
There's like a lot of urgency to this game, right? I feel like there's a lot of, they're very much just going back and forward. We call this a champs game. That's what it feels like right now.
Free kick territory though. No one's being brought on the line.
Yeah.
I'm confused.
I mean, you hit this right with Messi over that wall on the left-hand side.
It's a goal.
I mean, that is a goal.
Oh, he's gone the other way. Okay, fair enough. He went the other way.
Side. It's difficult. You go keeper's side, you've got to hit it absolutely perfect. I will say this is the first year of FC of all the years that I've played where I can consider myself a bit of a free kick king.
Yeah.
It was about time.
What's the go-to?
What's the go-to?
Is it just around the ward? Hold on.
Yeah, it really depends on the angle. As we see Neto here, on finesse. And this is that little bit before half-time that we talk of again. You just don't want to concede before half-time here. This would be really surprising, Marley.
Dancing. It's beautiful play. I can't even lie.
Wonderful.
Fantastic play.
Wonderful. Marley with a chance just to get himself a goal before the half-time whistle. And Marley, I swear, you don't see people speed boost as good as Marley does. There's very few that can do it as fast as Marley does.
Sensational.
I just keep going to Narnia.
Yeah, the keeper was very aggressive predicting the Trivella there. These are the moments. So I think I just saw the coach just lean in, just saying, take it easy. Last attack. You don't want to be stupid. And here we go.
It keeps happening, right? It keeps happening.
That's it.
Wouldn't it have the pitch there, Marley? He's going to get punished badly. Joe Bellingham item coming through once again. We're going to see a first-time through ball here. Look at that. This is what he keeps doing out to the wing. Great defending there from Marley, and that is going to conclude that half, guys. 4-3 to Besso, playing some fantastic stuff. Has to be said there, right? He's 3-1 down as well, right?
Yeah, he was 3-1. Yeah, was 3-1 down, and now he's 4-3 up. And the thing is, right, it's been such a high-octane game for both of these players. No one seems to want to keep the ball. It's just they just want to try their best to score as quickly as possible. We do also, as you mentioned earlier, have the Big Stuff and Hassan game going on as well. We can try and head on over there to give an update head on over to Big Stuff up against Hassan, as we said. That is going to be a game that is in the winners quarter final, as we'll try and get some updates for that game as well.
Marley here, I think, right, he's a man who he doesn't really get too up, too down mentally.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't let the game get to him, which I think is why he's been one of the best UK players we've seen in the last 5-6 years. You know, since the competitive scene really started, he's been right up there as one of the best.
This very consistent.
Just getting words from his coach, K1 John here. Just by all means enjoy it. Enjoy it by being disciplined. Marley there looking zoned in as we see going to the Big Stuff game here, guys. Big Stuff 4-2 down.
We might have come in at the perfect time as well. Just for another chance. That's off the post. The rebound pulls away of Ferdinand. Green time finish, and Big Stuff finds a way back into the game. He's down 4-3 against Hassan. But
Is
still
that a
very long way. Yeah.
Is that a crab? Is that anyone's go-to formation at home? Speaking of go-to formations, have you got one? You got one, right?
What, formation or celebration?
Sorry. I don't know if I said formation. I definitely meant celebration.
Celebration, I normally just skip it. I'll be honest. I just skip the celebration. Get me out of it. I want to go into the next attack. I just want it quick.
I back that. Just being in the zone. Just wanted to continue on. Big Stuff getting himself back into this game, though, now. Absolutely. Okay. He's launched it out to the crowd. I hope that didn't hit someone in the crowd. I apologise, guys.
That's nice.
As we also see Cantona again. This is a staple that I'm noticing quite a lot.
That's beautiful play.
Lovely play. And Vitinha's, of course, another big one. Right, I think he's in almost every single team. Bobby Charlton, Hello.
Bobby Charlton's an interesting one. Yeah, that is an interesting choice.
Just great play styles. Great play styles. And I think that's been something that's been so great, having play styles come into SC25, is the fact that you don't always necessarily have to rely on rating of the player. It's more, if they've got the appropriate play styles, that can sometimes pull through and be more important.
100%. Big Stuff powering forward, though. Edge of the box with Hansen. Gets it back to Hansen from Vitinha.
It's the recycle job.
Yeah,
we're just looking for a striker. Ferdinand's been on for a while. And, right, when I say the composure, There's no one around him there, by the way. No one around him. But sometimes, you get forward quicker than you expect, and then you just want to shoot. You just want to just score as quickly as possible.
And the thing is the keeper moved relatively early.
Yeah.
I feel as if you do take that extra second.
That extra touch, it's a free goal. It's a free goal. Take your freebies in life, guys. Remember. God, Alex Shaw 2025. That's a quote. And I'm sure we can keep swapping between games a little bit later on into this half there, guys. And we'll update you on the Marley score as well. Cantona finding that recycled ball. Messi.
That's a clutch tackle there.
Played it a little bit there. I think what's been sort of, I don't know if it's a meta change necessarily, right, but more an evolve of the meta throughout the year. We've been seeing a lot of first-time through balls in the air, and then now I think is more of the meta is, the ones along the ground, the little triangle ones where you just you trigger your striker at the perfect time.
That's where having incisive as well is so key. Yeah. Incisive on your players, those first-time through balls. A lot of people do the first-time through balls in the middle of the pitch as well, but then if you're able to time it on the wide parts of the pitch as well, that's where I feel like anyway you can catch your opponent off guard. I think the middle ones, they're more predictable.
Yeah,
they may not be they may still be unstoppable in some areas, but
they're probably on more often, aren't they? They're probably on more often.
100%. Real
lovely keeper from Ferdinand. Love that.
Oh, that's a great finish.
What a finish. Come on, big stuff, Sean.
I need to take a look
at
this.
There's that crab again.
Once.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Let me take a look at this Rio for a second.
I'm telling you, right, he's a great item. He is.
Quick step plus, finesse shot plus, first touch plus, aerial plus, and low driven plus as well. 4-star, 5-star, 98 finishing. Wow.
One of the only things he's missing, I think, is rapid. I don't think he's got
no rapid.
Rapid, silver.
Yeah, he's been a menace.
He's even on the bench as well for Hassan.
See Wild Welly coaching big stuff as well. They know that it's a very important goal there from Rio to get back into the game. We joined when he was 2 goals down, and he's fought his way back in this second half. Still a long way to go, Shori.
A couple of nerves there from big stuff, or is that a bit of a blowout of like, okay, here we go. Yeah, we 4-2 down when we came to this game.
Yeah,
confident man. No, top man in the scene. I'd love to see big stuff make it far.
If you were in Hassan's position here, is there anything that you would do differently after obviously giving up a 2-goal lead?
Like you said, but pausing and chatting to your coach. I mean, it's so necessary. Like, I think in situations like that, sometimes you've got to say, yeah, you're going to trade goals, but keep playing. You already scored 4 already. There's no reason to believe why you can't keep going on and performing well.
Went for the finesse shot near post. I wonder if that was intentional there. Maybe preemptively expecting maybe a bit of goalkeeper movement to block the cross or something. But interesting. Big stuff. Great play as well. Gone near post again. It's just a little bit of composure.
It's just the composure. Right? That one was a little bit more strange as well because he did wait for the keeper movement and still has shot the other way. Yeah. That was a little bit surprising.
I feel like that's a Ryan special. I see the keeper move, I still shoot there.
Is that Ryan special?
Yeah.
I thought you're an absolute baller, right? I know. You missed the 15-0 this year, you.
Yeah, not this weekend. Doesn't matter though. It's fine. Oh, it's going to be punishing straight down the other end. Eusebio. 17 minutes have been played in this game. We're approaching the important stages where you have to keep that bit of composure we've been harping on about. And for big stuff, he's had a few chances from what we've seen where, sure, just a breather.
He's been miles the better player since we've come onto this game. Since you come into the game, Miles is a better player, but you get punished at the top level, guys. You get punished. You don't take your chances. You get punished big time. Big stuff. Going through again here. Will he wait for keeper movement?
Doesn't.
Deserved goal. Deserved goal.
Very fortunate for the rebound. And there he is, the crab. Rio Ferdinand.
There's the crab.
I've seen that too many times for my liking already in these
Look, I'm seeing the duplication glitch. Just keeps happening. Keeps happening. I'm back in big stuff though here, right? I think he is on top. It's just whether he can keep that composure. I think that's going to be the key here for him. Lauren James, that we've not been seeing a lot of her though.
Yeah, I think that might be the first time. Tried to play it in towards her though, doesn't get successful there. Eusebio with a wayward pass.
Have you got a best pull other than 99 R9, right? Don't tell me you've had 2 99s.
Nah, not even. That was the first time I played in since really the phase had come out.
Yeah. That's
my one and only. I'm fine with that. We'll
that's fine. One's better than 0. You've got infinitely more 99s than I have, as we see.
Yeah.
Triggering the through ball perfectly.
No.
Oh, that's an interesting decision. Definitely a red card.
Oh.
See you later, VVD.
That's a silly one there for me. I can't lie. I feel like that's a bad error, Shuri. It's a bad one. I think you just give the chance. It's not. He might miss.
It's tough, innit?
I would never have made that choice. I don't feel like that's wise.
It's the minute, isn't it? If it's 85th minute, I don't know, because then you got to think about extra time, haven't you? But if it's 85th minute and you know you were potentially going to go, 6-5 down with 4 minutes to spare, yeah. But there you probably keep 11 men. I don't know.
Yeah.
What it is, red cards.
That's a bad choice.
The mental detriment it hits you with as well. I think that's something that's always worth taking into consideration. I would know from spinning that wheel, getting red cards it's not it. It's just not it at all. We really don't like it. I'll be honest, right? In my E-Premier League journey this year, at the event, I played Adam Ryan, big stuff, very good friend, and I was 3-0 up, and he scored 2 late, I think 78th and 85th minute, and almost scored 90th, and that was because I got a red card in the 78th minute, 3-0 up. I did his tactical foul just like that. And you think to yourself, oh yeah, it's good, I prevented a goal. They score anyway. Straight after it, you're going to be absolutely kicking yourself as Hassan, as Big Stuff here, if Hassan just goes and scores straight away here.
That's the thing, and I feel like when they score straight away, it's even worse. I feel like it's just so deflating. Yeah.
It's so deflating, man.
Bit of an update, Shuri, as well. Ilian Bushi losing to Rafa Montero in the winners bracket. Hold on, has he shot this?
Oh my gosh.
Sorry. That's caught me off guard.
That was an interesting place to shoot from. Even the free kick king wouldn't shoot from there. I was just thinking,
there's no way he's gone for goal here. Okay, fair enough. He went for goal.
He's had a pop.
He went for goal, but as I was saying, loser bracket, quarterfinal, winner goes through, loser goes home, a rematch. Vitality's Ilian Bushi against Faruk Manzo of Nigeria. Huge amount of support for both of these players. That's the game we have to see, that game.
We've got to see that. We have got to see that. I want to see some Ilian Bushi gameplay as well. I want to see some player logs. More player logs than there are grains of sand on this earth, I'm telling you, when you watch Ilian Bushi. It's like he's playing a different game, a version of the game. It's way too fast to defend. Big stuff. He will be absolutely buzzing.
He's got the space.
Oh,
he's gone that side of goal, and it's a fantastic save.
He's playing so well as well. Ferdinand getting up for the header. Of course, he's versatile like that as well. He can score some headers.
This is the best I've seen Big Star play.
He's been amazing from what we've watched. Absolutely amazing.
It's just
interesting to see as well what he's done with the formation here, right? What's he actually done here in terms of what player has he let go? Is it just a striker potentially?
It looks like if he's
we'll see when the team lines up.
It looks like it could be the cam.
Just the cam's gone. Yeah.
Yeah, because if Rios
Ferdinand's left side up top.
Yeah.
Because you could still hit along the halfway line one of them first time through balls. I mean,
that's I don't know what Hassan's done here. Ever since the red card, just from straight away from the free kick to now, it's been questionable. I'm not really understanding what's going on here. Can he prove me wrong?
Some frantic gameplay.
Almost.
Just going back and forth here. He's tried it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a big grand finale here.
It is. It's a huge moment, Shuri, for both of the players, because you don't want to... If you lose this game, of course, your tournament's not over. You fall into the loser bracket. But mentally, it's so detrimental just because, for Hassan's perspective, if you lose, you've lost to 10 men. Devastating.
Yep.
But in the Big Stuff's perspective, if you lose, you can pin it on the missed chances and also the red card. So it's so hard to bounce back because there's no time. Straight into the next round. You ain't got time to waste.
No, straight in. No, absolutely not. Big Stuff. it would be massive for him to get this, because playing extra time with 10 men is not a place you want to be in. I'll tell you that for free. Just going to expect some sort of speed boost here. Playing some nice stuff here, Hassan.
Yeah, the first time
Lovely
through balls are flying in.
Expecting some sort of skill move. Lauren James. Ooh. Oh, I tell you what, a better animation there, and that would have been a 90th minute dagger.
2 minutes, Shuri.
Big stuff. Can he find it? There's absolutely no
He might be
support
on.
up top
Is
there.
he on?
It's just Ferdinand and Prey.
No way.
Low driven.
I can't, man. I just
Hassan
feel like there's been
the
chances.
keeper.
Even a little player look across the box there. I don't know. There were a couple of chances there. Big stuff could have potentially snuck it right at the death. Is Hassan going to provide a last-minute dagger, Shuri?
No.
Oh,
I think he
painful.
might. Oh, it's unbelievable.
Oh.
Wow. Oh, you could just see it, man. You could see it, an absolute marathon away. Never mind a mile. A marathon away.
Wow. The chip was sensational, I'll be honest.
He had the ball 91-59 on the halfway line there. Played it out wide. Of course, ref plays on from that point, you're running down the line. And to be fair, he played that attack perfectly. He really did. He didn't really snatch at any passes. He just sort of like built his way up the pitch perfectly. And that chip, I mean, I don't know about you. I never would have chipped it there. I would have just stopped and waited for people maybe low driven.
Same.
That's proper caught me off guard.
No, fair enough. It's a sensational chip there from Hassan. Commiserations to Big Stuff. He falls into the loser bracket, but of course, it's a painful one because you look back and think maybe the red card. Do you let him go through and try and play with 11 men, but just being a goal down with 15 or so minutes to be played?
Yeah, and how many times have we been in that situation, right? You just know that conversation that Big Stuff's having there is just talking about the chances that he's missed. Probably talking, should I have done the red card? Should I have just let him have the goal? You know, he was clean through on goal, but it's not. You're not 100% going to score when you clean through, right? Like he might not score.
The odds are stacked against Big Stuff in that situation in terms of the chances of him conceding. Sorry, is very high. But then I think I would rather concede the goal and have 11 men than just take him out and then potentially. I say potentially, you guarantee the red card, but then you can still potentially concede straight from that free kick from that attack. I know it didn't happen, but it's just it's a difficult one.
Yep, and of course, that will be Hassan finding his way into the next round. We'll get some results and some brackets over to you guys, I'm sure, very, very shortly here at the Last Chance qualifier. Bear with us. Bear with us there, guys. I'm interested to see how Mali got on.
Yeah, of course.
We left that game very, very close, wasn't it?
Yeah, we didn't get a final update in that game, but some other scorelines we'll try our best to get as well. I'm just trying to take a look on the screen to the left of me. But actually defeating Kone as well. We see KTZN who's in the lower bracket. Or maybe, I'm not even sure. It's so hard to tell if they've even turned up. But yeah, Mali versus Bessel. We will get a final score
so that's still going
from that game as well. But yeah, sure, you can see the bracket starting to take shape in the B side of the tournament that we've seen the second half today.
Just very interesting that Mali game. I think Besser was playing amazing stuff.
He was
in that game, right? He was playing unbelievable,
incredible build-up play as well.
High-level FC.
Yep. See Polychris at the bottom of the bracket there. He's in the loser bracket against. Well, you can see at the bottom left there. A lot of players that did not turn up. That's where you can see some of the default score lines. It's just hard to tell. Of course, we're remote. We're not there, so we don't actually know for certain. But yeah, there's been a few no-shows in this group for...
a couple of to be decided, right?
Yeah.
Knocking around.
Rafifa.
As we see Group 10 here as well.
We got our first player, though, from this group, though, which is secured there, Shuri. Murtal, one of the favourites coming into this group anyway, advancing into the next phase. Dayu, as you can see, the bottom left of your screen, they played in the La Liga FC Pro. He's in the loser bracket, losing that first game. We'll see how he's fared. And Rafifa is in an important game against Benner the Crocodile.
Benner the Crocodile himself.
Into the top 128 players.
Oh, we're seeing a double digit as well on the screen there, right? From Chemo 7.
Yeah, a lot of goals going in.
Field day. And Murtal, just to touch on, of course, getting into the top 128 players. I believe I actually played him last year in FC24 in Sweden, and I think it was 3-0 in 10 minutes.
For him?
To him, by the way.
Okay.
No, I think I brought it back. But I still narrowly lost. As we see Group 11 here, guys, as well. Luca Negua coming in with a 7-6 victory there. That's absolutely huge. Toxic Joe, wouldn't want to be playing against him. It's not the game tag you want to see.
Luca Negua, though, one of the players that I rate very highly gameplay-wise. Yeah. But look at him at 3-0. A lot of people haven't even turned up in this. Wow. So many.
Pretty crazy to see, but then we've got, Gabriel PN, Marwan MC9. That's a big game. That's two names we know within the space.
Yeah.
Huge
16.
Huge names.
Winning 6-3 in his first game and losing 6-3. He falls into the lower bracket. That side of the bracket, though, so many tough games, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Gabriel PN up against Marwan is a nuts game. To get into the top 128 is insane.
Yeah, and as you can see, guys, the lower brackets, they're still going to need a little bit more time to take a bit more shape. Just with a couple of no-shows from players, of course, but the winners brackets is where you're seeing the guys getting really, really close to already securing their place in the top 128. That little, I think that $2,000 rise, it's a great little confidence boost, isn't it?
Of course,
getting there is such a nice little thing for the players.
Especially for the players, I feel like that have paid their way. They're on pocket to get here. You can see some of the scorelines. Look at that. 17-1 Marangoni against Falcons Mike. To go into the next round and then lose. So he's straight down into the loser bracket. Max Coleman is one of the top players last year as well. Fantastic player in the scene. He loses narrowly against Ditmir. Ditmir, of course, you can see they're advancing into the next phase. Top 128. And that $2,000 secured at least for him.
Yeah, that's lovely stuff.
A few names as well there, sure. You can see that we recognise throughout the years of competing.
Yeah, absolutely. Cone's one that you wouldn't have expected to have dropped down.
See Falcons Mike there. He's got the win against Aziz, the Nationals game, but he's got a very important game against Dennis 3-1-5 in round 3. Marangoni is waiting to see who will play out Kone and Madrid there in the bottom side of the bracket. And then Max Coleman waiting in the wings, round 4. That's not a name you want to see waiting for you, Shori. That's not a name.
No. Right into the game, of course. You'd hope for Max that he can clutch up and win that game to secure his spot in the top 128. We've got a little set here, guys, as well. Group 13 here. BN Khalid, should I say, too, has made his way. 7-6. That I'm sure we would have seen some limbs there for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And taking a look as well, you can see there, Montaxa did actually win that game 6-2.
Yeah.
So he was in that round 3 game against Amlik to see who advances.
You were 1 goal off.
1 goal off, but I'm not going to count it. I said 3-1.
I was 2 off. I said 7-3. I got the margin right between the players.
Yeah, you were closer than me. You were closer than me there. Jay Delaney, you can see at the bottom of the bracket. Adjuman, that's a name I haven't seen in years. Don't look like he's turned up in this tournament as well. Thomas losing at 7-1 against Emma Jocks, who is in that round 4, waiting to see who will play in that loser bracket game, which is, of course, going to be taking place very, very shortly. But we'll find out who can get the spots for that top 128, Shori.
Loads taking shape here, right? That's for sure. As we see as well, Group 14 here, guys. Oh, that game. That big stuff game, of course, our feature match that we just watched there as well. Of course, we had some action from Ilic, which we believe is the right pronunciation there, which is going to be the game against Hassan in round 3 to secure the spot in the top 128. And then a couple of the names below, which the brackets are really taking shape here, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You can see some of the players getting in, a lot of goals scored as well. But that Ilic game against Hassan will be a very interesting one. Both players scoring a fair share of their goals so far. And here is the lower bracket. Antonio Redea trying to keep his tournament alive in round 2. That's still going on. Ali G going into round 3. And big stuff you can see waiting in the wings to see who will play out of WNX first or Saranch. So, yeah, that's Group 14. Forget how many groups there are,
I know.
It just makes it crazy. So many players. So many players.
Opportunities, of course, for these players to clutch up. Angry Mish is how you pronounce it, right? I mean, that's a name that has been in the scene for wow. He was playing in 19, 18 even, I think.
Yeah, that is a
I
serious
used to play him in
throwback.
loads of qualifiers.
Take a look
Huge results.
at the lower bracket side of things as well. Waiting to see. This is probably the group that's further behind in terms of fixtures because a lot of the games haven't been played out yet. So we're waiting to see what's happening. I really can't wait to see what's happening in Group 16 because I want to see what's going on between Ilian Bushi and Farouk. We haven't got to see any of the gameplay yet, and it's something that I know that the people at home want to see. I want to see it as well. Ilian, we see, he won the first game 8-5, won 11-3. He was flying and then losing 3-1 to Rafa Montero, who solidified his spot in the next phase. And Daughter, of course, we saw Shuri winning one game and then walking through the bracket because of no-shows. And Barrett Manso had to win his game 8-6, then progressing because of a no-show twice. And then he's up against Ilian. I'll give you a quick update, though. Barrett Manso is 3-2 up at halftime against Ilian Bushi. Winner goes through to the next phase. Loser goes home, Shuri. And you can see there, Seb22 getting his way into the top 128 as well.
Absolutely amazing stuff. And like you said, right, that Ilian Bucci game, that's one to keep an eye on. We are going to head to a break here, guys, but we will, of course, update you on all results as soon as we come back. We'll see you then.
This is the Esports World Cup Club Championship, the ultimate cross-game competition that will crown the best esports club in the world. Let's break down how it works. Clubs will be able to compete at the Esports World Cup and as many titles as they can qualify for. The clubs will then earn points based on their placement in each title. To qualify for the club championship, a club will need a top 8 placement in at least 2 competitions. But to win the championship, a club must place first in at least 1 competition. At the end of the Esports World Cup, the 24 clubs with the highest number of points will earn a share of the 27 million, with the winner taking home a staggering $7 million. And of course, the title of the best esports club in the world. Who will rise above and write their place in history? Watch it all here at the Esports World Cup.
Welcome back from the break. I'm Ryan Basoy, joined by Shuri, my good friend. And I can see the chat. I know, we both know, we need to give some updates on the Ilian Bushi Farik Manzo game. And I have them, Shuri. I've been getting exclusive stuff because obviously we're remote. We're not at the venue. We don't have the luxury of being there today. So I'm asking some of the players, and Tom Stokes and Demon have been updating me. So 5 minutes left in this game.
Talk to me, right?
Ilian Bushi is 5-4 up. He was 4-2 down. Apparently, he wasn't happy as well. He was having a bit of an emotional time out there.
Bit of rage.
But he's turned it around. And if Farik Manzo wants to keep his qualification alive, he's going to need a goal very late in this game to keep it just ever so, I guess, for him anyway, just having the opportunity to showcase his talent on the biggest of stages. It could fall in a situation, Shuri, where he's lost twice to the same player.
Well, first, shout out the boys for clutching up, telling us the some results, some exclusive scorelines. I think Ilian Bushi would be right up there along with Nee in terms of a name who, if he was to drop out now, you'd be gobsmacked, right? I think after the year he's had, I think Ilian Bushi showed like the level he's at now, like which is right at the top, you know. Like I kind of always looked at him as like, I didn't know if he'd be one of them players, but he really is one of them guys. So you'd expect him to close that result out. You expect him to close it out and then see him, of course, make that top 128 cut, which, you know, of course, we're going to see the games ramp up massively.
Yeah. I do have a bit of breaking news there, Shuri. Sorry to interrupt you, but it is going to be Ilian Bushi advancing into that top 128. He wins 6-4 full-time, courtesy of the Team Footwiz manager, Denman, coming in clutch with the update. So that's a player that we can say is secured into the next stage. And another player that drops out in Farik Manzo, coming with a lot of expectation as well. Recent champion in Nigeria as well. Falls very short and early in the tournament for someone who has obviously the skill set to go further. And of course, we're going to take a look at some of the other groups that aren't concluded. You can see the beautiful arena, the setup there, where all the players are able to take part and have their setups.
Looks absolutely amazing. Great to see, like, you know, we've seen events, you know, many moons ago. Like these players, like they got a nice area around them, have the coach next to them. You know, it's a nice open area, right? Like you can just kind of chill with your coach. You're not too touch tight to another player.
Yeah.
Now it's funny when that happens though. We've had a couple in the past that have been funny like that. You just got your opponent you play. You're just like, yes, that's
sat next to them, touching knees.
Yes,
you feel bad celebrating.
Yeah. Like, well, what do? You know, some of them, you know, some of maybe the South American guys that give it the absolute, you know, you know about it when they score, right?
Yeah.
You know about it. Man, you just sat right next to that. It's just, how'd you deal with that?
Got your monitor shaking. That throws me back to events back in 2018. Goodness, I mean, 2019 as well. Wow.
When the monitor is shaking, that's when you know things are going south.
See some of the players walking about the venue as well. They're sure getting ready. I can see Rafifa in the background. See two representatives from Exceed as well.
Right, I've got some news for you.
Go on.
Hold on. Right. Guys, we watched Seb at the start lose to Daughter. He's gone all the way through.
Oh yeah, no, we did see that just before the break. But I wonder.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to take a look because I want to see if he managed.
Sorry, that's caught me off guard.
He might have actually managed to sneak through because of the dropouts in that group. Because you have to remember, a lot of players dropped out.
Oh, of course, yeah. Because that group, yeah. So, like, for example, Zuvi in the final, like, he's got him in the final. Like, he wasn't there, you know, because that's who Daughter went straight through.
Oh, my gosh. So he's got a... Yeah, he got the buy. Yeah.
Yeah, he's flying.
That's unreal.
Flying.
Wow.
Well done, Sam.
Wow. We'll be finding out as well, Shuri, our featured games for this next round as well. There's so many games going on at the same time. So many representatives, you see Twisted Minds there as well.
I think the news is coming through to us. ASAP Rocky is what's fair to say. I'm excited. I love these games. I love the games for seeing who gets through. And I believe we have got the games. We have got them. We have got Fanino 23 against Mahanad. That was some sort of pronunciation from me. And then Hortense Drake 54 against Vina. Vino Grolith.
That's
that was
a
again
throwback
wrong.
name, but I know that name from somewhere.
You know that name?
I know that name, Shuri. Debbie, I know that name, but why do I know that name?
What? Which one? Hortense Drake? Or the other one?
No. Vinna. Why do I know that?
Vinna. Of course, guys, we've got so many amazing
He's competed
here.
in tournaments before. I believe he was at FC Pro last season. Am I making that up? I'm actually going to have to check that. I'm going to have to check that. Honestly,
We'll have to
I just want to
fact check
know.
that.
I just want to verify that for myself.
You know what I'll
Sure
say
he
as
was.
well? Look at these gaming chairs. They're looking fantastic.
Yeah.
Looking absolutely lovely. I'd like to take one of them home if I could. So you see the players just preparing for the next rounds. Of course, guys, it is only ramping up from here. We're getting close to literally being in straight, almost just full-on knockout territory. Of course, the guys in the loser bracket are already there. They are literally in a position, one loss and you are just completely out. High stakes for a lot of these players. Well, all these players. See some fist bumps. I think some games are getting started here. We've got a couple in this round that are already moving. Of course, guys, some parts of the brackets are getting forward a little bit further ahead. Some, slowed down for, various reasons. Of course, we've got some rounds where some players haven't turned up, so players are advancing forward quicker and stuff. But we'll have the next set of games coming to you extremely soon here.
I think for those that are wondering as well why there's always a slight delay before we get into the games, it's because there's only a set amount of featured games, from what I've been told anyway. So obviously, if they're players that have started their game that aren't on the featured setups, they can't then become the featured setups because that just doesn't work that way. So it's just hard to try and make sure that it's all synced up and then synchronized with the operations of the tournament. So it's just about waiting and seeing who's playing. We don't know. We don't have control. Obviously, myself and Shoaib, we're waiting and watching along with those at home as well in the same position. So hopefully
we're just vibing.
Literally.
We're vibing with you guys.
Hopefully we'll be able to kickstart very, very soon.
And I'm seeing a name, Aura GRK. Is that that's got to be GRK? In B3. Can't see if any results going on. Have a look at a couple more now as well. Yeah, so we've got some groups that are, extremely far advanced into it. Try and find Marley's group again here. Of course, we had Murtal, a name that has already made it through, guys. That's another huge name that made it through. I don't want to talk about my game against him again. Let's not do that.
Tony Radea there as well.
Oh, and we've also got, guys, coming through. The other featured match is Hassan versus Illich. Of course, two players we've seen on the stream here in the last couple of hours be featured players. Yeah, been fantastic. Yeah. They've played some amazing games. Yeah. I think you can see a player sort of get through a game and, goals are kind of going in a little bit sort of wishy-washy, if you like. Both of them, they were playing fantastic stuff. I was really impressed watching the gameplay.
We shouldn't be too far away from getting in. Of course, we were able to see just the player cams from the camera angles at the arena, of the non-featured games while we wait to kickstart these ones.
And Marley, of course, in a game against MRYKH, that's for a top 128 spot. Of course, will be securing himself to round there. I think, for Marley, this is kind of expected territory for him now, right? If Marley took, like I said, he just doesn't get grouped. I mean, don't curse it again. Surely not. Oh, guys, do we have some fantastic news for you? Hassan versus Illich is about to begin.
Let's get it.
I think it's going to be some stellar gameplay.
Yeah, I'm expecting a lot of first-time through balls. That's what I'm expecting in between both of these two.
First-time through balls in the air, along the floor. I'm expecting a lot of player locks, some fantastic player locks that we've been seeing so far today. And something that I think that's worth mentioning is that I feel like towards the end of FC, cycles, we've seen the aerial meta sort of get better as it's gone on. Whereas I don't think we're not really seeing any aerial stuff too much in terms of, obviously corners we've seen. But in terms of actually crossing it in to the back post and things like that, we're not really seeing that as the meta.
Yeah, not at all. 1 minute in though, Shore, we saw the first attempt of a first-time through ball.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, we're going to be
Guys,
seeing a lot of that.
We're going to get into triple digits, I think, potentially. Ferdinand, the star of the show again.
Yeah, got a bit hard done by, I think, with the animation. He sort of stalled him a little bit, took a bit too long to get the ball out of his feet. That's offside, though. But
Surely
the idea is there. Steve Shuri there, end-to-end. Very, very early on.
How long can we go into a game and keep it 0-0? Because I feel like it's not happened today at all. Like, we've never really had to wait for the first goal, have we?
Yeah.
Too long.
Straight away, pretty much.
Straight away, these players are straight in. Hansen. Into Petit. A lovely ball. That... I tell you what, I told you the high-level game, but the trigger of the run there is lovely stuff.
I'll be honest, you can even argue that deserves a goal.
Yeah. Yeah. I have to file a complaint in a minute.
No!
Oh my God, he's not done that on purpose. Kaká low driven.
No!
Hazard is flying to the moon.
He's absolutely put him in a blender there, Shuri. What?
He's put him in an absolute blender. That cannot have been on purpose. I have to say, as someone who's played this level at tournaments, I have done that by accident a couple of times. But if that was on purpose, that's one of the greatest things I've seen. Wow.
Oh,
trigger on the run there of Nuno Mendes.
Nah,
that's off to an absolute
that
flyer.
That is crazy. I screamed.
That's great. I know.
Wow.
Crazy stuff. See the use of the double triangle passes there, guys, again as well. We're going to see that as a staple a lot. Trying to get through these defenders, of course, with such high stats across the board. You know, you need to use every piece of meta that you possibly can at the top level of these tournaments. As we see, if that's green time, that's a goal.
Yep. Might get there. Oh, no, never mind. That Joe Bellingham just stepping in front of Van Dijk there.
Right, it's that time. Let's do score predictions. Let's do it together.
6-5.
I'm going to go... Oh, yeah, let's go for a little bit of a closer one. Right, I'm going to go hit it with a bit of a rogue shout. I'm going to hit it with Illich 7-6. Why not? But we are going to start to see a couple more goals going for those.
I agree, by the way, Illich to win. That was my 6-5 to win.
Oh, is 6-5 Illich to win, yeah?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Hassan has started strong, though. He definitely has started good. Oh, there's number 5 or 6. You just lose count because it becomes so normal of the first time through ball attempts. Both players looking very, very, very confident, though, it's fair to say. Just going over to the brackets again here. That Bobby Charlton item, he's a bit of a wild card, isn't he?
Yeah, it's an interesting...
Not a winter wild card. God, I hope no one's using any winter wild cards.
The pass was on. I think he overcooked it. Oh, just about gets the shot off there.
You smell the burning. Absolutely overcooked. Yeah, I think what was the winter wildcard item that was really good? I think it was the Haaland centre back at E-Premier League. That was the big one that was getting used. Yeah, might be a couple of months down the line now. I think that would be a SBC fodder. It's fair to say now at this point. Oh, it's just left the ball behind there. Oh, I feel like he meant that ball down the line potentially.
That would have been a lot more logical.
But Van Dijk in no man's land there. However, wins the ball high up the pitch here. Hansen, we're going to see some skill moves. Yeah, a little ball roll scoop. Couple step overs. And red time into the crowd.
Yeah, I don't know what the intention there was. Yeah. I feel like a shot in at the near post isn't really that viable, especially from an angle like that. If I'm shooting that, I'd expect just to try and win a corner. That's it.
Well, you know, it could be a case of sometimes people are trying to just win corners, right, and stuff, you know. Like, if they fancy a little bit of a free goal, they want to try and score a header or something like that. Oh, he was in. He was in there big time. That was a real chance, that. So it doesn't look like a chance. You think they're on the halfway line, but you play that one ball through there, you're going to speed boost through with Ferdinand, and you're one-on-one with the keeper.
Oh, it's a terrible offside trap.
He's going to try one more. No. Oh,
That's
wow.
a bad goal.
Tell you what, let's go buy a lottery ticket, mate. Go and do it now. That is some fortune.
The offside trap
We're
there.
going to see the crab there, right, as well.
Yeah. One thing that I've learned over the years, right, with offside traps is when your opponent is facing your defensive line
Just
or
don't.
at an angle anyway, never do it. Never in a million years. It's only when they turn around.
It's soul destroying. You know that moment when you just go, yeah, like as the player defending, you just go, yeah, offside, obviously.
Yep.
And the play just stays on. You're like, ref, please.
Save me. There's no saving there.
So what left backs have we seen? We've seen Murillo, we've seen Nuno Mendes, and we've also seen Davies. Oh my God, that is outstanding. Travella,
Nah,
he did everything right.
Yeah,
he did
the
everything
aim was
right.
off.
It's just the precision shooting, of course, a massive part of, well, you know, a mandatory part of the meta this year, of course, in the FC Pro scene. And the precision shooting, I think it just adds that extra bit of an element of skill, right? Especially from tighter angles. You've got to be, you know, a little bit more locked in.
Allows you
to score at them
feel
tighter
more
angles.
comfortable, to be fair, and have more confidence. If
Yeah.
you're feeling... Hold on a second, hold that thought.
That's amazing.
Pause for the
work.
shot again. I wonder if maybe he could have gone back to Rio.
The near post angle is interesting, isn't it? It is interesting, that near post angle.
Maybe he knows something I don't.
Yeah. You know what? They probably know something I don't see. Is they're there and I'm not.
Yeah, literally.
We'll bring you guys some score updates and stuff, of course, as the games progress. We've got, you know, loads of intense games happening here, guys. Loads of games that are players sealing their place into the top 128, getting themselves some prize money, which, you know, is a huge confidence booster for a load of these players. Hassan just building up on the edge there, but some good defending from Milic. You can just see them playing the first time through balls. They're just triggering loads of players forward. Great ball. Shot cancelled. Wow. And guys, at half-time, we will have a game switching over from this, and I'm sure we'll be able to get back to this a little bit later on. Let's see, though, if it gets half-time. Wow!
So much time. So much time.
Right, no reason to shoot that early. Absolutely no reason.
Oh, never mind. Gets the corner, though.
Never mind. Maybe he just wanted to score a corner goal.
Yeah. Remember that's really leaping at the near post.
I spoke about the aerial meta not being, you know, massively relevant, you know, in the middle of the game, you know, sort of just in open play, but from set pieces, it's still absolutely amazing.
Yeah, that game that we're going to switch to at half-time. Winner of that plays Rafifa, and the last loser bracket game of the day for those players. Winner goes through, loser goes home. That's a very important game in the loser bracket that we were switching over to at half-time, as Shuris did say. And Rafifa losing to Benno the Crocodile.
That's the worst corner I've seen all day. He just took it and said, here you go. Just sometimes it's just little lapses of concentration. And that's not me digging him out for that. I have done that many, many a time. Probably more times than you could ever say. Lucio down the line. Hassan looking for one just before half time, but it's just really good defending from Milic. And he'll probably look for the last attack. I feel like we've not spoke about it too much today, right? But last attack, it's something as pros we always try to do.
Of course, it's something that you kind of rule a mistake, because if you end up conceding after rushing and losing the ball, there's no worse feeling for me. It's just, you feel...
No, it's horrible.
Yeah, it's just soul destroying. It's gutting to concede that goal. One thing I'm liking, though, with the way that Illich is building up, you see the way he triggers the fullbacks?
Yeah,
and he just plays that first time through ball into them. It's crazy.
It is. Who's it remind me of? It's reminding me of the way Johnny plays a little bit. You know,
yeah, just having the runners.
Johnny. Oh my God, what a player he is.
That's lovely. Oh, that's lovely.
Oh my golly gosh, that is fantastic play.
Finish gets past the keeper there.
there.
Could argue maybe you want a little bit more from your keeper, but Illich won't mind. He takes the lead just before takes the lead. He increases his lead just before halftime. 3-1 up. And the winner of this gets into the top 128. A lot of work to do, sorry, for Hassan.
2-goal cushion there, Hassan. Very, very, very tough stuff for him. He's got some bounce back to do. Absolutely.
I hope we're pronouncing his name correct, Illich. It sounds right.
Illich. It definitely sounds right.
It's just the 7 is like, what could it be?
Yeah, like what could that mean? You know, it's like when people have got an X in their names. It's like, is it an O? Is it an A?
Yeah, it's an I. I don't have a clue.
I have a clue. Yeah, I've probably pronounced loads of people's gamer tags wrong with that. It's all fun and games, though. It's all fun and games. I think we will be switching over, guys, now to another game. As we're seeing loads of... Oh, my God.
Just off.
Wow. Just offside. So this round, like you said, of course, being played to then the next round get them into the top 128.
Yeah. Oh, what ball got? I thought it was going to go around the keeper there. And then, didn't manage
to a ball roll there
to get it. I think I would have just carried on running straight.
Mohamed versus Firmino here, guys. Tell you what, when people are using like the lime green kits, I always think, can you see your players?
Maybe it's a tactic.
Yeah, no, it genuinely could be. Because if you're used to it and then the opponent's not, that always used to trigger me a little bit, that. Neto, oh, wow. Don't know if that was AI or if that was manual. If that was manual, take your hat off,
my
friend. That was funny. That was amazing. And are we going to see a swift reply? Oh. Yes, we are. You go 35 minutes with no goals and then 2 goals in 2 minutes straight off the bat. That is just typical FC, that, isn't it? That is just about as typical as it gets.
Typical Messi as well there with the Trivellas. You can always trust him outside and inside the box as well. Most people, to be fair, with Trivellas are dangerous. Yeah. It just feels better when it's just Messi. There's something about him on the game.
Oh, there is something about Messi's Trivella. Absolutely.
Oh, is that on? No, just offside.
And a couple other names I can report to you guys that got through. Gabriel Pien has beaten Marwan. He's through. And Toxic Joe, right, as well, has won his game.
Hold on. Rio, wow. You just know. I knew it. I had to wait a second there before I responded because I thought the way Rio controlled that out of his feet and then that low driven, beautiful.
That sort of decisive touch that you take in the box, right? It's the difference between so many goals, isn't it? Whether you take the touch up or then back down. That was the perfect decision, back down there and the low driven finish into the far corner. He's not about to head it back to the keeper. Okay, good. Marwan will be waiting in a losers quarterfinal for his spot as well into the top 128 as well in one of the other groups.
Oh, almost.
See that far corner shot once again. I have to say that the guys who get through this phase of the 512 players, you're going to be feeling warm, surely. But the names you're playing against are just unbelievable.
That's one thing that you could argue it does benefit some of the people. Yeah. Even last year with, I believe it was Nicholas and Jafonso, both came through. It allows us to get into the World Championships as well. And of course, Jafonso ended up winning it. You do come in a bit hot because you're already playing at the peak of your powers. You got through already. Yeah. You're sort of warmed up mentally. So we see the last attack space opening up. Rio, there's no player loves the cross, and he does get the touch ahead of the defender. I thought the defender could have stepped across there.
That's absolutely amazing work. Fantastic. And that Pedro Neto item is top notch. The low driven finish. Of course, the new play style into FC25 this year, just being used so much from all of these pros. Yeah. And that will round off the half. And we see another dagger, right? Another one just before half time. That's such a tough thing mentally to deal with. Absolutely.
And Firmino's got a lot of work to do. I saw him earlier on this season in the virtual Bundesliga. He lost to Johnny actually in the round of 16, and we're hoping he can get a bit more fortune in his favour in this game. Still away. Oh.
Okay, guys, so I think the plan is we're going to get back to the previous game we were looking at during this round, which I believe is Hassan versus Ilic. We are there.
Wow.
What did we say?
5-4.
Right, we said 7-6 Ilic, did I not? And you said very similar, 6-5. God.
Wow.
Oh. The red time finish absolutely smacking the bar there. Right, what's your thoughts on players playing with the play styles above their heads? Do you do it?
I do that, yeah. Well, do you not do that?
No, absolutely
wait, do
not.
I do it? I don't know. I think I do.
Exactly.
Actually, it's not something I pay attention
I've heard
to.
people say it's so that they know the play styles being activated.
Yeah, just
but you know,
so I have a bit of trust.
Imagine you'd hope. Yeah, you'd hope to know that that's happening anyway, though, or something's gone terribly wrong. Yeah, it's very interesting. Some pros use it, some don't. It's actually really interesting to see. I guess at the end of the day, it doesn't change too much.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if I do that. I'm pretty certain I have it on, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
You play with it on?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. It's not something I ever think about.
Yeah. No, it's like loads of things in the game, though. When they become just second nature, you wouldn't even think that it's there, you know.
Yeah.
Of course, Ilic 5-4 versus Hassan here, guys. This is a humongous game between the two. Secure a place, I believe, in the top 128.
Half time in these moments, though, Shuri, I feel like this is where, not even just for Hassan's perspective, but for both players, you set up sort of a different tactical approach just in case you might need to change to it. You don't want to rely on pausing it late on because that pause might never come.
No. Yeah, and it's, interesting, right? I mean, how many formations do you have set up, now? Like, I feel like it's less now than it used to be because of, the way that players can't play in certain positions.
100%, yeah.
I don't think you're seeing people switch to as many formations. Well, I mean, you simply don't have the option. What you do, but the players will not play for you. They won't be fighting for the badge. As you see Lukaku, the pass inside was really on there, though. Lukaku's strength, though, has kept Van Dijk off.
I thought he was going to go down, If that pass went to Rafinha, where I believe it was aimed, now he gets there.
Pele, dancing, dazzling. God, I can't even keep it with the passes. Ooh. That was such great work to shoot near post there.
Yeah, I thought I agree.
It can happen because of the low driven. That was really smart. That's just tip your hat to both players there. Hassan fighting to get this goal back. Gets the ball out wide, trying to work some magic.
Oh, it's a mistake.
It's a big mistake.
Could it be costly, though? Lauren James trying to find space. Cantona back to Charlton. See the low driven. He attempted it with Eusebio. Good step, though, to stop the shot going through.
Ilic just try and get this next goal here to secure the game. Tell you what, that was an open chance there. Ferdinand. The low driven, green timed finish, and Ilic will probably book his spot, I believe. Wow. Into the next round.
I wonder if there's any time to come back. It feels as if a goal was coming with the way he was building up, though. The building up at the edge of the box was perfect for a couple times. He just was missing just a little bit of space to get the shot off at goal there. And now for Hassan, he's got not a lot of time there, Shuri, to try and get back into this game. You can see the coach over his shoulder. What do you do? What do you change? Because this is very important. The loser of this game drops down and plays Antonio Redea in the loser bracket quarterfinal, which is the last game in this group stage to get into the top 128.
Yeah. Yeah, look, as the coach in this position, you just tell him all guns blazing. Look, you don't try and think about it too much. I mean, it's weird in these kind of situations. There's pressure now, but in your head as Hassan in this situation now, I'm not going to say you're thinking you've lost, because that's probably a weak mentality, but you kind of know, like, you always feel less pressure. Like, I feel like you feel more pressure when there's one goal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When there's one goal in it, you probably feel a little bit more pressure. Whereas now there's kind of that excitation in your head of like, it's going to be ridiculously hard to come back from. What was Bobby Charlton doing then? He just saw what that was.
Oh,
That's not how you start your kickoff. That's not how you do it.
All. Giving it back there. He's got time potentially. Can we see an attack? If that through ball went through it, I feel like if he didn't double tap that, it's a regular through ball.
Yeah, I don't mind the choice. I don't mind the attempt of it. Tried it again on the ball, on the ground through ball. And to be fair, we said about Illich from early. Right, did we not? We said about him from early, and he is playing some amazing stuff.
You can tell when you look at someone's gameplay. There's just some things you can just see and acknowledge as a player myself. You just think, okay, fair enough.
They're playing
got a bit about you.
Yeah, absolutely. You see, the low driven near post there. I don't think it goes in anyway. Even if the defender doesn't get there, I think that goes out for a corner. Great work, and you're going to be able to tick down the clock here, Illich. You're absolutely sailing off into the sunset, just chilling. Look, just keep it out wide. You just got to go at him. You've got to absolutely go at him. No way he goes forward here. Just going to keep chilling. Yeah, this is. I mean, this is about as perfect as ticking down the clock goes. Like you said, right? Don't hold the ball in your own half. Play it in their half as much as possible.
Because even you see, Shuri, how he lost the ball. There's no threat though of potentially conceding straight away. They have to still bypass your midfield, then your defense, and in fact, it's almost goal number 7 there for Illich. He still has the corner, and he's going to whip it in to try and get that goal at the near post again with Mamadashvili.
And
just keeping the ball there, Shuri, his opponent's half has been working so well.
Booked his spot, hasn't he? Yeah, he's booked his spot. I mean, God, this would have to be the most perfect. No, it's impossible. It's impossible.
Yeah, it's
+1.
Chance.
Illich, congrats, my friend. You are into the top 128. Secured yourself some prize money as well here at the last chance qualifier. You know what's crazy to say? Done really well to get to the top 128. You need to get top 5.
Yeah. When you put it that way, it's devastating. The players, of course,
hard.
After the game, shake hands, but it's a very, very important victory, as you mentioned. $2,000 secured and a spot in the top 128. But as you mentioned, there is still a long way to go. You need to finish top 5. And we're jumping back into this game. Firmino against Mohamed. And we left it. Firmino was down 3-1. And it is now 4-4. Or 5-4, in fact. Firmino's turned the game completely on its head.
Huge stuff. Ferdinand's been an item today that I did not expect this many players to be using him.
I might have to get him.
You might have to come in. Are we going to see another nice little Messi Trivella at some point in this game? As he tries a very rogue player lock there.
You know what? It would have caught me off guard defending that.
Yeah. Oh. Some of these player locks, how quick these guys are at it. It's like a flashbang.
Yeah, literally.
Kaka darting through. He's got the power. That Kaka item is unbelievable for that. Oh my God, he waits for the keeper movement.
The keeper moved.
Wow. That is... Wow.
The little drag back pass there was perfect. And the way he timed it with the controlled sprint and just waited for the perfect time. And then he just got the opportunity with Ferdinand. And the keeper moved so early there again. But it's hard to say because I feel like I make that mistake all the time. I just shoot anyway.
You know, them kind of decisions are so difficult because I'm playing devil's advocate here. I'm just looking at it like, you know, if you finesse that with Ferdinand on the 5-star weak foot, it just is a goal. But like, there's other times where you finesse it, it gets saved, and you go, oh, you should have low driven it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you can never do it absolutely perfectly. As we see a big press coming out here.
Press is ridiculous.
Which, you know, in 9-minute halves, you would actually say it's quite an early time.
Way too early for me.
In some ways.
Way too early, because look at this.
Messi
doesn't manage to get the trajectory or the power or the aim or anything with that Messi chance there. But yeah, going team press just before the 80th minute, I think is a little bit too rogue.
Yeah. And Mohamed fighting to try and find a goal here. Oh, I love that. I love that with the player locks. You know, the little fakies, right? Going back and forward, like, you know, you're kind of helpless as the defender.
Oh, it's almost
good try there.
Gets a corner, though, in fairness.
The trick's the fake shot.
You can't really complain. Nice. The 4-5-1 being used there for Firmino. What's your thoughts about that formation? Because I've seen it used quite a bit. I've seen Levi David use it and do well in tournaments. A lot of players now opt in for variations that it's not just the 4-4-1-1 or the 4-2-1-3 that's being used.
Well, my opinion, I'd say, it's an interesting one because I wouldn't have said in previous years you would ever have thought that would be really, really meta 4-5-1. But obviously it's lined up not too dissimilar from like a 4-2-3-1, for example. You've just got the CMs are all kind of on the same line, right? Obviously. But the way that first-time through balls work in this game, all three centre mids being able to supply a pass into the striker or into the wingers. Like, that's why you can see it getting used a lot, I think.
It's just the way that the patterns and the movement could just work. I'm a big fan of it. I'm a big fan of that formation.
Yeah. And another thing, right, so Mbappe, have we seen Mbappe being used today? I'm just seeing that obviously on the bench.
It's rare. We've seen him a couple times, but I feel like without having finesse shot plus, I feel like that's such a downside to any item on the game right now. At this stage of the game, as a striker, you need finesse and load. I want both. You have to have both.
Yeah, you need both. When we've got 5 play styles on a lot of these items, you really need both the best shooting play styles.
We
see the bicycle kick there. Of course, we had power shot be a massively part of the meta earlier on this year, and then now, of course, it's I don't want to call it irrelevant, but it's not exactly the front runner.
Yeah.
Like you said, low driven and of course finesse. Finesse is the most fun one, I would say. Finesse is the one where it's most satisfying.
It's little ball roll finesse and you just see it fly in.
Oh, it's the best feeling ever. With that Thierry Henry team of the year.
Just look at the space here because you can see the constant press being applied from Mahanad. Sorry, he's trying to find a way to win the ball back, and he does actually win it there.
Wins it high
potentially up. Get a chance.
A nice little clutch slide there. Kaka dancing on the edge. Charlton into Liao. Oh, he's tried the green time finish. Yeah. I thought he maybe could have gone forward a little bit more there, tried another pass into the box. I will say he's pressing very well, though. He is pressing well. Looking dangerous with it.
That's one there. That's onside, I believe. Rafinha's going to take it in a stride. 88th minute. Is he going to go for goal? Keeper's moved out of the way.
Wow.
And a tap in. And that is game, set, and match. Firmino will win this game 6-4, or is winning 6-4. Potentially could get more goals in this game, but it looks as if we're going to be seeing the end of the tournament for Mahanad. A very, very end-to-end game, but it's a painful one, especially when you were leading
so difficult
by a margin just before half time. And of course, there will be Rafifa waiting in the wings to see if he can defeat Firmino and get that spot in the top 128 players.
And right, I don't know if we'd confirmed that Marley had made it. Marley has made his spot.
It's good to hear. Big fan of Marley, I'll be honest. There's a bit of bias there.
Yeah, guys, I mean, is there some bias there? What do you reckon from my commentary from today? Definitely some bias there. I just think it's someone who we really could see make a run into the make it into the play-ins, and then you never know. Could he make his World Cup spot as well? Great ball there, but offside into R9. And that will be Firmino booking his place.
Yeah, Montaxa also made it as well. As we see the end of this match. And commiserations to Mahanad, eliminated in the tournament. Firmino keeps his dream alive and advances into the next stage of the lower bracket. You can see the arena there with some of the players still in the tournament, some still waiting to get their last rounds underway. And Rafifa, who's been waiting, who is a coach, might I add, right now. He used to be one of the top players in the world as well. But he's now up against Firmino in the next round, Shori. And of course, we'll see the brackets as they're starting to take shape a lot more now, with the players winning. And of course, players being eliminated, players advancing into the top 128 for the second section of the day.
It's never nice seeing the bags being packed, is it? I know that feeling all too well.
We've been there, man.
We've all been there. But guys, we'll bring you the brackets any second now. Of course, we've already been touching on a couple of players who, of course, have made it through, and that is one that I like to see. Mark Marley books his place, I believe. I don't think the result is updated fully on there, but Marley did, I believe, win that game. Even
yes,
though I'm
he did.
Seeing the other part coming up gold, but I believe Mark has won that game and made his way, of course, into the top 128. Hortense Drake versus Vina. I'm not sure that result has come through yet, even on the websites that we're looking at, guys. So we'll get that to you as soon as possible. So we're still waiting on that one, guys. And then into the lower bracket, of course. Polly Crisp. That was
That's
an
a goal scorer right there,
game.
you know. That's a goal scorer, Polly Crisp.
Yeah. That's a name I know. Oh, yeah, he's won 9-8 in the first. Wow. He has been in the trenches.
And he beat Bessel Jr., who we were quite impressed with in one of his other games that we saw earlier on as well. So, yeah, he might be on a bit of a hot streak right now.
Yeah. And then a couple more rounds still to conclude in that part there, guys. And then we have Group 10, the upper bracket. Oh, my God, look at that game, right? Rafifa.
Yeah, narrowly losing 8-7. Mertal, we saw already solidifying his spot. With 7-2 win, he's already into the next phase. And of course, Benno the Crocodile joined him. We can take a look at the lower side of this bracket where a lot of the players there will be hoping that they could keep their dream alive. I was trying to keep a little bit of attention on to Dayu there, who lost his first game against FJH, another player that is hoping that they can get that second chance to advance into the top 128 players. And he'll be playing against Chemo 7 at the bottom side of that lower bracket.
I tell you what, Dayu's had some rounds there. Fortunately, dropping out of the tournament now, but he's had some close rounds. FJH versus Chemo, of course, to see who gets that top 128 spot. And then Rafifa and Fanino, right?
Yeah, that's going to be the game that potentially we may be taking a keen eye on just to see. And of course, Group 11, though, as we take a look again, we saw Luca Negua losing out to Toxic Joe 3-2, who's of course through into the next phase. Luca Negua in the lower bracket final of the day. And Gabriel PN up against Marwin. That is a huge matchup in the bottom side of the bracket, as you can see there. This was the group as well, I believe, where we were slightly behind. You can see some of the matches at the bottom side aren't even taking place yet.
I think that upper bracket, I think Gabriel could have potentially won that game, right? I think he actually might have already booked his spot. And then we have a couple of other games as well that have gone a little bit further. Oh, that Max versus Ditmir. So we knew that one for a while. We knew Ditmir had already booked his spot.
Yeah. Max will have a second chance, second bite of the cherry to try and potentially get into that next part and secure that $2,000 prize of finishing in the top 128 players in the tournament. But yeah, Ditmir winning 8-5 in his first game, had a 3-0 against Brigami. I believe that was a no-show game. And Falcons Mike losing 18-1 to Jans. Wow, that's a tough loss to take.
How is that possible? 18-1.
That's a tough loss to take. Kone, bottom side of the bracket against Madrid or Mad 7 Rid. I'm guessing it's Madrid, you know. Sorry, our pronunciations today.
I'm going to guess that's Madrid.
But you know, the 7 puts me off. So many people got the 7 there for some reason.
The Group 13 here, guys, upper bracket. We've got Montaxa, of course. You know what, right? He just kind of went about his business, didn't he?
Yeah, easy done for him. Easy day of work.
We were watching that game and he was kind of just strolling along on a Sunday afternoon, just walking he's just chilling. Yeah. And 7-2. I bet there wasn't really much celebration from Montaxa because I feel like he's one of them players who expects himself to get very far in tournaments. So that'll be one that you didn't expect as much. And then, of course, BN Khalid finds his space into the next phase as well.
Yeah, of course. He played against Zebo, we see in the lower bracket, who has another opportunity to get through into the next stage of the tournament. He's up against Pop Turtle. That game is still currently going on right now, so we'll try and get some updates in there. Emma Jock, up against Amlik. There's another one for the spot into the next phase. That's another game.
We're down to
still going on.
The business end of these groups, right? Like these are we were talking about sort of mentality at the start of the day in terms of, first game of the day, you feel a bit nervous, you feel a bit, you want to ease into it. And now we're at the opposite end of that, where you're playing for probably a bit of prize money, the way that the stage of the tournament a lot of these guys are at now, which just adds a lot of pressure to it, right? But we've been touching on it loads. As soon as money's involved, people get talking.
It's different, absolutely. You can see as well the next group where it was Illich and Lafuria making it through. Baladiero N10 falls into the lower bracket along with Hassan as well. They're still participating. I believe it's Hassan against Antonio Redea in that lower bracket. You can see on the left there, Redea 3 games down, losing 6-3 in that game. He was 5-0 down, managed to try and get a comeback, but he defeated Ali G in round number 3, as
Ali
you can
G.
see there. Yeah. And now round 4, he plays Hassan.
And then, of course, at the bottom of the bracket, where we hopefully will see big stuff potentially come through after, I think he was playing really good stuff. He just needed, sorry, excuse the pun.
That's awful.
But, he just needed to finish off a little bit better, though. I think there was just certain times where it was a bit rash as he got through on goal. Very, very difficult. And guys, we've got some news for you as well. We have got a game that is going to be shown. Horner Drake, which I believe was on the other side of the bracket from one of the big feature matches we were looking at. Which I believe is in Group 1. Yeah. Vina versus Hortense Drake.
Yeah. We will go through that game. You can see in this one, Flippercito losing 7-3 to an us in the winners bracket, who of course made it through to the next phase. Ricard as well, another name in the scene that we associate with doing well in tournaments, has progressed into the next phase. We'll take a look at that lower side of the bracket in this group, where of course some of the players will still be waiting. I believe it's Alberto in the lower side of this bracket.
Yep.
Yeah, waiting to his game against Bohemia. I think we could have a result already in that game, but that is one where we'll wait to find out to see who gets through. And a Subsonic Al-Shuri also made it through the loser bracket.
Yep.
To get
nice
into the next phase.
Yep, secured himself a 2K. I love thinking of everyone who secured that. It just must be really nice. Just think, okay. Especially like you said earlier, right? If you paid for your own trip, like huge stakes on the line. So yeah, massive. Then we've got, of course, here the final group in this sort of B section. Rafa Montero coming through with the 3-1 victory. We obviously had that decided about an hour ago or something along those lines. And then Daughter himself, the main man.
The earliest qualifier throughout, not just this set of games, but the whole stream that we've had today, along with Richard and Brandon's set of groups as well. Secured this spot after just one win, and then Seb in the lower bracket as well, managing to find his way through after a 5-1 win and then a 5-4 win, and then of course got the 3 win because of a no-show all the way into the next phase.
That 5-4 win acted as his final. As we see, guys, we're jumping into this game. Of course, the one that we missed between Hortense Drake and Vina. Well, now we're there. We ain't missing anything no more. Is it score prediction time? I think it could be. I'm going to go. I don't know where I want to go with this. You know what? Don't start score predicting, Alex, before you've actually seen how the players are playing. See an early ball into R9 here. Oh my God, outstanding work. Great save there. Oh my gosh.
That would have been an awful
we can't be doing
mistake.
things like that. We cannot be doing things like that. BBD, I'll have another bite at the cherry. Van der Ven, Cruyff. Now, these are a couple of names I've not seen today, right? I've not seen these.
I'm a fan of Van der Ven in the game, I'll be honest. A massive fan.
Yeah. Big time. He's got that build that's just fantastic. Do you see that long pass out there? Out wide is crazy into Lucio. Eusebio building up.
I thought we were going to see a little play look. Not a lot of people do that, The little play look across the box is when you run across the defender, it's just a tap in every time.
Yeah.
No way.
Green time finesse. How many times have we heard that over the years? Green time finesse. That's a Brandon Smith classic.
Oh, Joe Bellingham.
He just pushed Van Dijk out the way.
Pushed Van Dijk out the way. It worked in his favour, though.
Worked in his favour big time. You see the early 1-0 lead.
Oh, I thought there would have been potentially a pen, Yeah, I was worried about that. Look at the triggered run. Doesn't take it, though.
Ginola out on the far left. Probably some ball roll scoots I'm expecting to see. Who do you think is going to qualify, right, from the actual play-ins? Who you got?
From play-ins?
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's hard to say because we don't know anyone from, you know, the last 5 spots.
Yeah, if I'm not going to include anyone from there yet, it's so hard to say.
It's so hard to say.
Manu Baturin.
I think P8's in for me, surely.
P8's in's up there. I actually think potentially, I think Lamps or Chris, I think could pose a threat. Look at that stuff, step overs. It's tough to pull because they're so stacked. Alehan as well, isn't it, bro? Oh my gosh.
No, yeah, you know what? We could just start naming about 18 players here.
Honestly.
Just go around in circles.
Bolt's in there from the Middle East as well. There's so many top names.
Trying the first time through ball there, but to no avail. Have you tried 99 Messi, right? Have you tried it?
Not yet. No, not yet. Waiting to back in this weekend.
I think I'd like to after watching today. I don't know about you. I think I'd like
I've got a crazy Evo of him, though.
Like
ridiculous Evo. Yeah, so that's one that on my road to glory that I look forward to using every weekend. I can't lie. Crazy
Is
good.
the Danny Welbeck road to glory still going on?
Yeah, that's still going on. To be honest, I've abandoned that account a little bit. I need to dust it off and play a couple champ sessions on it.
But of course, guys, this is a winner's bracket game between Hortense, Drake and Vina here. Of course, taking one of the players, should I say, sorry, to the top 128. See a little pause here. You never know if it's mental or if it's to do with a potential setting right, like something, you know. Sometimes players like to check their settings, you know. Sometimes like a setting might not be right that they want, or they might want to switch something up a little bit.
100%, because obviously you have to factor in that you're going between setups as well.
Yeah.
So you have to spend those time, and some players, they take ages.
Couple different bits, isn't there? Absolutely. See the players locked in there. Right, are you a music guy or are you a gameplay volume?
Music all day.
Are you a music? Yeah. You know, we see it at these tournaments, guys. I mean, I've been music for years. And then at the E-Premier League, I just went, no, I'm going gameplay volume only. I'm locking in like I'm playing at the stadium. And to be fair, it did have me more focused, I think. Sometimes with music, I don't know if Well, I've loved playing with music over the years, though. Be interested for the people at home as well. Like, what's more commonly done? Probably music, but maybe not, though. The gameplay volume is also, you know, it can be very advantageous. Whatever floats your boat, I guess.
I wonder if that wasn't blocked. If that Cantona could have been through from that ball over the top, you know?
Ginola run there, looking like an option. Nuno Mendes building down the line here. The stakes very, very high in this game, of course. Getting through to the top 128, the loser dropping down to the loser bracket and potentially being out the tournament if they lost again. Please not head back to the keeper. Yeah, I could not deal with seeing that at all. Patry, I've not seen that today as well. Not seen that. I love seeing new items being used.
Yeah.
I love seeing variation.
Big interception potentially. Doesn't find the beat properly of Eusebio there.
Ooh.
Find it very intelligent, though, just to bring Messi back into play, because he would have ran offside there, just to play lock and bring him back as an option.
He was going to try and play him outside.
Now look, here he is. Oh, if you turn the other way. Turn the other way, you get a shot there, Shori.
Big time. I think there's been loads of times today where the people have won it high up the pitch where I really haven't expected it.
Yeah.
Eusebio running down the line here. Oh, yeah, I expect to see the sort of ball roll outside and a little turn back and recycling the ball. Quite a quiet game, this one so far. You know, Mendes.
There's something about having Lucio as a fullback. It just doesn't.
It doesn't sit right. No, it doesn't sit right. I
there's just something about it where I just can't.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's just something.
You know, even if it said 99 agility, which it very much might, you just look at it and think, nah,
I don't believe you.
No, yeah, I don't believe you anyway. Yeah. That man is a centre back. Nuno Mendes doing some work. The recycle ball. Cruyff. Nice stuff.
Yeah, almost.
99 Cruyff, I believe there.
I like the common theme of a lot of players using their left backs and right backs to contribute as well going forward.
Yeah.
I can't like the way I play. They don't see past the halfway line. Staying back.
They're just chilling back there.
Yeah, don't you dare.
I would say I do use it a
line.
fair bit. From watching the E-Champions League and seeing the way Johnny did it, where he first time through ball, as we see a big chance here. It's a finesse, surely. Oh, it's the centre back getting there. Surely he is. Oh my, wow. Oh, that's really just absolutely. I don't know what he was doing. You'd absolutely kick yourself if that went in. I don't know, maybe some bad choice of finishing though there, right? I think
you could argue that, yeah.
Early doors just works with Ginola there as well.
I thought the finesse would have came in as well, but then when he took the touch to a different angle, you kind of just thought, okay, there's no way he's going to have another option to shoot. He has to chip it or,
He chips it.
It's either chip or go around the keeper, and I feel like both of those choices, I would have rather the chip, but it's just in that position, it's hard to tell if you get enough power, you know?
Yeah, definitely. Well, guys, we hope you're enjoying all the action here as, of course, these Group B set of games are all coming to a close of this day. We are seeing a lot of players book their spot in the top 128. A lot of players going home as well. But, you know, right, even if you are a player who's, you know, gone home, but you've got yourself some LAN experience, like, you know, you're playing in Saudi, you know, this a massive venue with loads of the top pros there, like, there's still positives to take out of it, isn't there? Like,
100%.
Even for players who are playing their first LAN event, like
that's what, yeah.
We've all got to start somewhere.
That's the point I was going to tap in on. I feel like some people, they've never had the option of like playing at a LAN tournament before. I think it gives a good opportunity to get that experience. So we go into the break though, half time. Not too many goals between both of these players. We, of course, still have other games going on amongst the setups at the tournament. We mentioned Rafifa up against Fanino. That is a game that is going on at this moment in time. So we will try and keep you updated and hop on over there when we can.
Absolutely, that's a big one. Fanino Rafifa. That's a huge one itself. Absolutely. Some words from the coach. Yeah, has been. Some wise words from the coach there, potentially. Yeah, well, let's jump over, guys. We're going to jump over to the Rafifa Fanino game, I believe.
Yeah, we're going to
next on the
before
agenda.
we get there, Shuri, though, I think we need to head into a break whilst they set up the things in that game. Of course, this game is still going on. We'll keep you updated with that. But before then, to say, Shuri, let's get into a quick break. Or not?
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy, when a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see, and it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the Game Trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champions select 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
I stepped into a realm of wonders where the sun kisses the sea. 2 worlds inspired by each other. 2 worlds making one. This land is calling, Saudi Red Sea.
Welcome back from that short break. I am joined by Shuri. We are going to be commencing the game between Fernino and Rafifa very, very shortly. They are almost underway. And of course, we've seen heaps of goals, Shuri, throughout this tournament so far. We've seen heaps of exciting moments for players to qualify, some last-minute goals, and hopefully more of the same.
Well, more of the same indeed, right? And of course, this being a game for one of these 2 players to secure their spot in the top 128. And I keep mentioning that, guys, the top 128 spot. I know it doesn't sound great, probably top 128, but knowing you've got yourself some prize money as a player, trust me, it's something that will be, a big thing that a lot of them are going for, because to try and think about that like top 5 spot right now, we just said like it'd be a massive mistake.
Yeah, absolutely.
To go that far, right? Like to go and think about that.
Yeah, I feel like for the players as always, we just saw both of the players on the camera shots there. It's Fernino kicking from right to left in the hamburger strip, and then Rafifa from left to right. It's like a throwback seeing Rafifa play.
Yeah,
no, it's like a serious throwback.
Is that not such a OG name?
Yeah, I've seen him as well coaching this season at the Commonwealth E Libertadores. Seen him coaching Nathan Essar in tournaments as well, and yeah, now he's in an opportunity to potentially turn from coach to full-time player. You never know. Might be rolling back the years. Man.
Roll back the years of that, absolutely. Rafinha. I was gonna say Rafifa using Rafinha, but it just is Fernino. Maybe he is using Rafinha. No, I don't think he is.
Torre, interesting.
Torre,
choice.
No, not Torre.
Oh my! Game plan.
You know what I was touching on about the aerial meta?
Yeah, I got the game plan.
Maybe right. It's happening. Oh, he tried that ball. Keep an eye on that from Fernino there. The way that he's triggered those players forward. As we see Cruyff, a lovely looking finesse. Oh my, what has even happened there?
Very unlucky with the finesse shot there. You can see though, there's a blueprint. Long shots, first time through balls, and the aerial pass.
Absolutely. And that is not where you want to lose the ball. He's going to play that to Vieira. Sure, he dinks. Oh! Rafifa, take a bow, my son.
Rafifa's here to play.
A standing ovation. That is... Honestly, for you guys at home, if you can learn how to do that, like the cricketer, like sort of, it's not a cancel, it's just you just shoot mid cricketer.
Yeah.
I think that is one of the most satisfying goals I've seen all day, because I've just not seen someone pull that out today.
You could just see, though, when the ball was played initially in the air to Cruyff, it's like time just went slower than normal. You just knew the intention was to get the ball to Vieira. And I think Firmino doesn't do a bad job there. Moving the key or bringing the keeper out. Hold on a second.
Vieira finesse. Wow. And I think, Vieira's quite similar, right, to that Ferdinand card, just in terms of, like, quite a big build. Like, well, I think they're both 6'4". Well, Ferdinand might not be 6'4", but both tall players with, like, finesse and 5-star weak foot. So, you're able to just shoot on both feet, turn, finesse, It is quite similar to that Thierry Henry item, I think, because, like, I'm not comparing them to Thierry Henry, right? I wouldn't do that to you. I know he's the pride and joy of it, but turning and shooting on both feet, it's what's so hard to defend for your opposition.
100%. It gives your opponent too much to think about, even as you mentioned with the finesse shots, but also the low driven. Vieira has the playstyle plus as well.
Yep.
It's got the aerial playstyle plus, so you just know there is a blueprint in this team on both sides, right and left mid, with Yaya on one side, aerial plus, Vieira on the other side.
Yeah, and here it comes again, right? And Cruyff could win that header. Good work from Firmino, though, who triggers that handsome run. Keep an eye on that. But no, very, very good marking from Rafinha there. Rafinha, I keep saying Rafinha. Rafifa. But Rafinha's on the ball, though. Bit of a tongue twister.
That's lovely.
Great ball.
Not going to get there, but I get the idea. The play was beautiful, just to open up the space. It's just...
Absolutely.
For that to work out is very, very slim, though, just because more often than not, keepers are so fast off their line this year, they're going to get the ball.
Yeah. And we are very close to concluding, obviously, right, the end of today's progress, just in terms of all of these games. Loads of players, of course, have advanced. So we've seen some fantastic FC. My player of the day, just in my head, from what we've watched, is... oh, my God. I'm forgetting his name now. The man whose name we Illich, that's the one.
Yeah, that's mine as well.
He's been fantastic. He's fantastic.
That's just something I'm going to keep a keen eye on tomorrow. I want to see what group he ends up falling into, to see if he could potentially get through that as well. Because, very impressive with the way he was building up. The goals he was scoring.
He got through a lot of rounds as well. Like, he didn't have any freebies or anything like that. Any players not turning up and stuff.
You're in. Beautiful play.
Oh, Van Dijk as well. Imagine calling Van Dijk overrated.
The pace from Van Dijk there is scary. Look at the through ball as well. End-to-end.
And he's properly in.
It's got to be.
Low driven.
Yeah, you already know, sure. You knew it was coming. End-to-end FC, you can see how brutal it could be.
So brutal. I think, to be fair, when he went clean through there, he probably should have, stop on the ball, potentially try a speed boost, because Van Dijk he's just eating you up there. Him. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
He had the run in him, though. You could tell.
Yeah, big time. But you don't expect Vitinha to burst away like that, but you just got the perfect pass straight through. Now, something to touch on for people at home, using players like Vieira out wide. One thing it stops you from doing right is you lose that bit of agility. You lose that bit of dribbling. When you got Hansen on the wing here, you feel like you can just dance. You can create your own dance for all that.
The issue
with Vieira,
well,
it ain't that easy.
Yeah, look at this play. The shot cancel didn't manage to find the space. Corner though, Firmino could potentially work an opportunity. I'll respond to that as well, because that's a very, very fair point that you mentioned. Rafinha, Cantona, Caroline Graham Hansen, as you mentioned, you can dance and twist and turn.
Yeah,
the likes of
Messi here,
Yeah, you see. You know what?
Nice.
Don't want to speak too soon. Good defending. There we go. It was good defending with the player switch in there from Rafifa. And he's got a ball over the top. I can't even speak about what you're mentioning. It's just end-to-end action from both of these players.
Way too much. Yeah.
Wow.
My gosh.
You know what?
That is what we touched on with precision shooting.
Yeah, and do you know what the issue there for me, defensively from Firmino? He committed so aggressively with Stam. The moment you do that, you need to make sure you're 100% getting the ball. Because if you don't, it's a run in behind. Did I expect him to shoot and score? No. But it still just gives him too much of a chance that if you're a bit more stable with Stam, they don't get it.
Definitely.
Yeah, going on to what you were saying about Vieira and Yaya as right and left mids, you're shoehorned into one style of play.
Yes.
And I feel like if that style of play is not
absolutely.
working, you're kind of then stuffed a little bit. You don't know what to do.
Yeah,
Whether do you make subs? Do
you're
you
not
keep
going to make some
progressing?
subs.
Yeah.
Like in the 30th minute, are you? And then what if you do want to go back to that previous play style, game style that you were doing? As we see a lovely first out. You could see that a mile off. Look, Marquinhos, has he got the chance? Yes, well played. Fantastic composure and no celebration there, just absolutely locked in, moving on with the game.
Yeah, skips the replay, straight into it. Marquinhos in behind there. Not the player you would want to be there, but of course,
You
with
wouldn't
his
associate that with
item, yeah, he's got the attributes to be consistent in front of goal, especially if you green time it and aim it properly.
A little fake play, a lot of offside traps here, Ryan. A very high line being played from Rafifa, trying to just catch him offside and get on the break quickly himself. Misses the tackle there, Van Dijk. That could be crucial. Messi doing some dazzling. Hansen, the ball roll, green time. Travellas, so satisfying. Are we going to see another twist of the tail before half-time?
Oh, he tried a through ball down the line. And again, this time, committing forward with Nuno. Through ball to perfection. Keepers come out.
No man's land. That is questionable.
I am very confused, to be honest, Jory. I don't know why you would be that aggressive, because the keeper's never going to get there.
I am confusion. I cannot understand what on earth has just happened there. Is that just... What was that, right? Just a complete lapse of judgment, do you reckon?
I think maybe you just thought, if you bring him out, maybe Rakitic panics a little bit. Little L1R1 double tap cross. Didn't manage to find its way through. No, at the time, the Rafifa can clear that ball out for a throw-on and go into half-time. 3-2 lead, but bringing the keeper out there, it's very questionable from Firmino. I'd love to know what he intended with that.
Rafifa, the OG man himself. Yeah, he'll be kicking himself there. That's one of them goals you should never... I don't even know if he was necessarily in as well. Don't think he was clean through.
Because you never know.
There was a chance the centre-back got back.
Recovery pace, yeah, you never know.
Yeah. We know the recovery pace in a lot of these centre-backs now. They're all lengthy. All got 92, 93 pace plus, a lot of them. So you expect them to be able to catch up with the strikers.
Mm-hmm.
As we see the second half about to kick off here, guys. Business end of the day. Players making it through the groups. Players leaving the groups right near making it through as well. Good work. He's going to have the strength on him there. And just like that, Firmino.
Straight from kickoff in the second half. You can tell, I said it, you got him. Once that ball was in the end, the attackers sort of got the run on the defender, and the other attacker's making a run, who's also got the run on the defender. It's a simple choice. So take the touch, pass across the goal, and then all it is just whether you can aim it into the corner. And Firmino done very, very well there.
We call that the swift reply.
There it is. Nah.
And one other thing, right? Have we seen an extra time today?
No,
I don't know if we
not
have.
on broadcast from our section anyway.
I believe we have on broadcast. We'll try and update you guys with some more score lines. I think a lot, to be honest, obviously a lot of the groups have concluded in terms of most of the players we've mentioned to you guys who have made it through. But more we will get to you as it comes. Who are you backing here, Ryan? Now we've seen both players play.
I think Firmino for me.
Yeah?
I think it's very close, but I think Firmino.
I think we've kind of gone with each other a lot today, so I'll try and go different and say Rafifa.
I'd love to see Rafifa because it's a throwback name.
Yeah. It's nice to see.
I'm just worried about the personnel on the pitch. Like I say, you kind of just hoping it all works out. And then look at this. Oh, very, very fortunate to not get caught
that time over the top was probably better.
that first time through ball was on.
Vieira has got tremendous pace, though, it's worth noting. And then it's got R9 in the team,
Keeper movement.
Oh, wow.
You saw the keeper movement with the double tap.
The goal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the double tap. Obviously, something very effective that you guys can try and use back at home. You can move the keeper, of course, with the right stick. However, if you double tap triangle, you move them over a lot quicker. And they're kind of used for like the flashbang finesses, right?
Yes, and for Trevellis, you see someone, because even if you move them with the right stick, they tend to not even get there sometimes.
They don't get far enough sometimes into the corner, do they? Yeah. They're kind of in no man's land.
That attack matched out. Rafifa, going back the years, Shuri.
Flying. Absolutely flying. Needs that 2-goal cushion now. I think if he gets that 2-goal cushion, I think that, you've got a... Well, I was almost going to say you've got a much better chance of winning. Thanks for that, Alex. That's great. Cantona number 2 there. Right, are you on for kit numbers? Oh,
normally
no, offside there, pal.
But my former teammate Shells, I remember when we used to play 2v2 together.
Oh, Shells is quite big.
Oh my gosh.
On the
I don't even check it. So I'll be honest. Yeah. There's a couple of names I'll be like, you know what? Fair enough. R9, take number 9, obviously.
I think
Henry, 14.
genuinely one is Henry. Henry has to be 14, isn't it? Yeah, I think it has to be.
Obviously there are other exceptions, Messi, etc. But most of the time, doesn't really bother me too much.
No, who's bothered?
How about you?
Get scoring some goals. No, I'm not worried about it at all. Genuinely, the only one is Thierry Henry 14 because my Twitch chat tells me off.
Yeah, it doesn't.
They'll say things like, "You deserve to lose that champs game."
Yeah, it's a real passionate community with the kit numbers,
Yeah, it is big time. You don't mess with those guys.
Yeah, they take it to heart. Or could we see a bit of fortune? Went all the way back there, Yaya Toure. We speak about not being the person you want twisting and turning there.
He's definitely not, but he's kind of dancing with Yaya Toure, though, isn't he?
He was moving.
Moving very well. Oh, he tried it. Firmino, very unlucky there. Van Dijk coming up clutch once again. We're hearing apparently some of the community were calling Van Dijk overrated. Overrated and overhated. Well, talk to me now, because he's been ridiculous today. There he is again. Nuno Mendes run. We've got an eye on that. We've got an eye on that indeed. Good pace. Nuno Mendes going to try the play lock inside. Great work. Low driven.
That's the one. That is the play lock I'm talking about, Shuri. When you bring the player across the box, naturally they have the run on the defender. You can, because you're the one controlling them. You drag them to the near post while the defender's sort of not stationary, but they're not at full pace. You will always get the run. Every single time.
It's I'm not going to say impossible to defend, but extreme difficulty, we'll say.
Yeah. Because then you're having to track, obviously, the person in possession. You don't want to give them a free run at goal. So you have to worry about that.
Absolutely not.
And then worry about another cutback, but then also worry about the player that's being player locked. It's very difficult to defend.
Yeah. Ridiculously hard to defend. And speaking of hard to defend, first time through balls.
Yeah.
I mean, we have just seen such a staple of them today. See that Nuno Mendes run already being triggered. Look, he's already getting ready to play that. Good marking, though, from Rafifa. Very, very good marking. Oh, cheeky little bit of retaliation there. Little tactical foul. 4-4, right. These are the games we like to see, though. These are the games we like to see. A nice close game where there's a lot of jeopardy, a lot at stake. Who can find that sort of clutch moment?
Yeah, I'm interested
we had a couple of games early today that were, sort of 3-0, 4-0s, didn't we?
Yeah, I saw the subs bench there. Musiala, I'm a big fan.
Yeah,
very big fan.
Day.
Yeah,
first of the day.
Might be one of the only players to have him in the squad in this tournament.
Both players just locking in. Pauses, talking to their coaches. Rafifa. He's got some aura about him, Rafifa. What do you think? And he's not even aura farming. He's just got some aura.
Yeah. See, Nathan is coach behind him as well. They were together when they won the E-Lib. Was it last? It was last year. Yeah, it was last year.
Right, well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 20 minutes remains in this one to find our winner. Or will it be extra time? Will we get our first extra time on broadcast today? of mine and Ryan's sets of games.
Hold on. Oh, I thought he was
there
going to
it
play the
is.
pass into Messi, to be fair. That almost... It's like it mapped out for a perfect chance there, and I don't think he expected it.
Do you have a best keeper on the game?
See,
do you
mine
have
is
one that's just-
the Gea team of the season.
Yeah.
Nothing. Oh, that
Yeah,
was
same.
that onside. It looked, just off. Looked slightly off.
I'm
that
not sitting on the
R9.
fence there, just to agree with you.
No,
De
but
Gea's
I
been my
used
favourite keeper.
I used
for
the
ages.
Gea's footies one the past weekend, and he was. I know it don't make sense, but keepers don't
Like, he
really
was
make
worse.
sense when they get. But he felt worse to me. I can't explain
Yeah.
it.
It's hard to explain, isn't it, sometimes? It's peculiar.
Who's your keeper? Did you say De Gea as well?
Yeah, De Gea, 100%. Always down De Gea.
Oh,
Great work.
sensational
Oh,
play.
that's amazing work. That's amazing.
The little fake there with the speed boost and then into the actual speed boost. Wonderful play from Rafifa.
That
Absolutely
was
beautiful.
fantastic work.
Work to do though for Nino. He needs to make a change, and he has to make it quick.
What do you do here, Ryan? Am I seeing 4-1-2-1-2 there? No, 4-2-1-3. No. Okay, definitely wasn't 4-2-1-3. Ignore me. I'm getting lost in the madness. Interesting formation lining up here. Just changing a couple of the tactics. Oh, out of substitutions. That's never what you want to see.
Yeah, aggressive with the defensive approach as well. He's going to set the man at 100. He has to go for it. You have to go
100,
constant press basically because
You
well,
gotta
at least
go
have
crazy.
that option to change to ASAP if you don't want to do it now. But it's just it's needed.
Rafifa rolling back the years, as we said, right? I thought like that bizarre goal earlier this game. Like, if that's the difference, you know what I mean? That one goal, the bizarre bringing out of the keeper, it was just so strange.
Yeah, agreed.
Firmino, can he find himself a goal here late on, guys, in the last chance qualifier? The chance of amazing stories here for all of these players who have joined 512 players in this bracket. Oh, I tell you what.
He's got him.
Mbappe.
He got him.
We've seen our first Kylian Mbappe, and he's zooming, moving and grooving, isn't he? Wow.
Once Mbappe sizes you up for that speed boost and you step wrong, you're going to get punished.
Long day.
You're
long
in
day.
big trouble. And I think Rafifa knew
Long
that. You
day.
could tell just looking at his face and the reaction at the bottom, he thought, oh no, that's a big mistake to make. Especially straight after scoring what you may think at that time. When it's this late on the game show, we're all guilty of it. You think this is it. I've won this game.
Yeah, of course. Anytime you score the last 15 minutes. But Rafifa, no.
Wow.
Great work again. I tell you what, Rafifa's clutch of waiting for the keeper movement, of choosing correctly this game has been like outstanding.
It
Absolutely
has
stellar.
been. But for Firmino, that is a devastating goal to concede. It's very, very unfortunate for him, I'll be honest. I don't
It's
know
a head
what's
in
happened
hands
there. I
moment,
think it was Van Dijk, but damn, that is a very, very tough goal to concede. Again, straight off of the next attack after scoring.
Rodri on here, right, as well. We've not seen that name today.
Oh, but that's onside.
Onside?
Oh, it's on.
Wow,
It's on.
so
Ooh.
close.
I was about to
So
say,
close.
that was on, yeah. Wow.
Pulls him back here, Yaya Toure. As we probably Rafifa with the most peculiar team that we've seen today.
Agreed, yeah.
Vieira, Yaya Toure, some strange items. And then, of course, R9 has barely even been getting used, to be honest. 99 R9. Firmino, good patience here. Messi,
You know what? It's lovely.
puts it in.
It's lovely again.
That is outrageous. You
the
know
build-up
what? I'm
play
calling
from
it on
both
now.
of these players.
We're getting a winner before 90th. I'm calling it on. One of them's doing it.
Look at the player come of Rafifa. He just seems so dejected because he knows it. Since
Like,
Mbappe's
you've had-
come on as well, he's changed the game.
Oh, he has, big time. You've had two opportunities as well. You've been 5-4 up and now 6-5 up and blown them both. It's mentally, that can be a little bit hard to deal with. But, you're thinking patterns on this game and you think, oh, I've messed that up, I'm going to concede next. He's got every chance of going and scoring next,
Yep.
I once had at a tournament something crazy. I mean, I think you were sat right next to me at playoffs in 19, and I conceded. I was 4-3 up, I think. Conceded 90th minute to draw. 120th minute conceded 5-4 up to draw, and then won on penalties. Because at that point you think, oh, you conceded twice, you've lost. But there's no script to this game. It's all about what these players do mentally. Can they turn up when it matters? Rafifa, will we see a finesse?
Oh my God.
It's lovely stuff. Yaya Toure, dink the keeper.
Oh, he's still got it.
Van Dijk's off on holiday. Where's he off to?
Oh, it's not locked on.
So is Yaya Toure.
What have we just seen in those last moments?
I would be fuming. I'd be taking a first trip to Fuming Farm if I was Rafifa. Is so annoying. Firmino got his chance here now. Waiting patiently. Very, very good play this round. I like this a lot, from Firmino. Just sort of ticking down the clock, but looking like he's going forward, then just chilling, playing back a little bit.
Yeah, he can't be chilling a little. He can't be chilling any more than he needs to be. Last moments now, he has to go forward if he wants to get this game done in the 90 minutes. Mbappe triggering the runs. He's actually got a bit of space here with Vitinha.
Done really well here. This has been brilliant. This has been such good, patient play. Free kick. Tell you what, that's a huge chance.
I thought that was a foul.
Kick.
I thought it was a
foul, I think. And we see our first. You know what? The commentating curse, ladies and gentlemen, has happened once again. I mentioned there's been no extra time, and here we are. I think I need to say this about more things.
Extra time. So Firmino was trying to make some of the subs as well, so now we have the luxury of doing so. And Rafifa's looking over his shoulder just to see maybe a bit of words of wisdom, maybe ruining a couple of those chances that he had in the game, and not just offensively but defensively for both players. I think Firmino as well, bringing the keeper out.
It's been a crazy end to the game. Both playing well though. Both playing well. I don't think there's been massive mistakes necessarily. A couple of unlucky bounces maybe. They're always going to happen in FC. It's just that's football. Right. The stakes get higher. Into extra time, here we go. Ooh, a potential first time through ball opportunity there. It's funny though, right? When you get into these games where there's a lot more goals, right? They're not sort of 2-2. Mentally, it's kind of different, isn't it? You kind of just think to yourself, right, we're going to keep trading goals, it's not just a situation where every goal is so big.
Yeah.
It's 6-6 at the end of the day. Vitinha doing some nice composed dribbling. Cantona tries to find that pass into Messi. And is that Maldini at the back? That's someone we've not seen too many times today as well.
Yeah, that was a great bit of play in terms of just triggering the runs again.
Yeah.
It's just, I mentioned earlier, that pass just never seems to work. The keeper seems to smother it every single time. It's 9 times out of 10, I should say anyway. It's just a very unlikely way to latch onto the ball in the box. Lovely bit of play there. R9.
Or R7, should we say. The people with the pitchforks about the kit numbers. Cruyff. Trying to work some magic here. Finds a speed boost here, right? Deep movement.
Yeah.
And I said it once again. Rafifa, he's been flawless. He's been flawless with waiting for keeper movement. It's difficult though. Firmino there. I think there you have just got to leave the keeper near post.
I agree.
And just not give up that angle.
I agree. I feel like once you commit there, it's like you kind of give your opponent an easy decision when you're committing that early anyway. But it's a tough one. It's a tough one to move the keeper because you're kind of putting it in your hands. But then if you guess wrong and you guess too early, you'll get punished.
Yeah. It's kind of soul destroying though, isn't it? When you see the keeper, move, you just think, oh no, Right, Firmino goes again. What do we reckon here, Rye? Rafifa going to walk away with it? We shall see. He's done it again. It's outstanding. It's unbelievable work. And Firmino comes in 7-all. That first time through ball. Wow. As R9. Tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, this is back and forth as it gets. I can't believe it's 7-all. Stellar stuff here at the last chance qualifier, ladies and gentlemen.
I think that goal there as well, Shuri, just sort of just shows you can't really count out Firmino in his gameplay. He seems to respond every single time. When you count him out, you think it's done, and then suddenly he manages to get a goal. And here he is again. Great bit of play. Look, the dribbling is unbelievable.
One more skill move.
Oh, it's
fantastic.
He's going to find space.
The keeper's got to...
What? Oh, he didn't fall. I thought it was a pen.
And Rafifa's got time. Over the top.
Is that on?
Is Van Dijk going to get there? No.
No. Oh, I was going to say, no way that's onside. It looked like R9 stepped across early.
Please, can we see some penalties? I would absolutely love to.
That dribbling there.
I'd love to see some penalties.
Wow.
Yeah, that was tremendous. It could be the reason why he's got him in the squad. Probably is a good reason why he's got him in the squad. 7-all, guys, here between Rafifa and Firmino. You are out of substitutions. That's not the first time I've seen that in this game.
Just looking at some of the squads as well. I know that the Shapeshifters promo has taken a huge impact on a lot of the squads, but just seeing Isak in midfield and Cantona, I always think, hold on a minute, what's going on? But then, of course, it's the promo. And it's,
it all becomes clear, though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That Isak item is fantastic. I've used him loads.
Yeah.
Hopefully he comes to Liverpool too.
Yeah, I hope not. Lovely play.
Davies. Great work. Low driven, it made a lot of sense. Good work, Rafifa. Been playing some unique stuff, I would say, today. Been definitely playing some unique stuff. We've not seen anyone else doing the aerial sort of meta, which we've been seeing them trying. Great work, though. Vitinha, a staple in so many teams here today.
That's lovely. Oh, the keeper moved. He's just about got a rebound and a tap in.
Oh, wow.
Messi just about taps it in there. Firmino turns the game on its head. No pauses.
There's no pauses left.
No pauses. We're going straight back into it, Shuri.
You got to remember this, guys. I mean, it's the same at home, but in competitive FC, you do not get unlimited pauses. You don't just get everything you want your way. You've got to choose your pauses wisely. And now, if you want to put a press on in Rafifa's situation and you've not already got it set up, you're in trouble. And could this be the first time we see a 2-goal lead? Okay, Rafifa has done a pause himself. Okay, so Rafifa did have a pause left. It was Firmino trying it.
It's going to come straight in as well. I thought there, initially when he had the ball at the edge, he was looking for Isak. He tried to trigger him and couldn't get him to trigger. Like he kept triggering the wrong person. Then he restarted it slowly off with a turn. And then Isak made the run and it was just very, very well worked. However, Shuri, I'm going to be critical again.
Go on.
I feel like the shot there, you see the keeper step and you still go.
I said, honestly, if that's Rafifa in that situation, he waits and he scores. Like he's had that extra bit of composure this game, but nothing away from Firmino. He's been outstanding attacking wise. I mean, you probably can't call either player great defensively this game, but both. Like sometimes you've got to tip it on just good attacking, and I think both have been. Like you can't say anyone's been terrible or anything like that. No way.
Interesting though, we're seeing target when used as one of the roles. It's a very, very unique role, and of course it has its benefits, but we never usually see the benefits being used to perfection in the scene this year anyway.
Interesting choice going aerial there, but of course Rafifa has got the tools. The tools in the box. Lucio, trigger the run there. We're going to see it. Now or never.
I thought it was in again.
Really, really good. Really good composure.
Way, yeah. Rafinha's not going to get that off a stam. No way.
Four minutes remain here. Can Firmino hold on and secure his place in the final 128 players here at the last chance qualifier? It's all guns blazing.
Got to be patient. You got to be sensible.
Pens. Good composure. Good defending though at the same time. It's really good from both players. 1-9. Dancy does it one more, surely.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, wow.
What a
This is where you just have to say, we're just seeing fantastic SD being played. Fantastic.
I thought potentially, has he overplayed it with R9? Gets the ball across to Cantona. Did he overplay it before that again? But he still just kept the composure. Managed to find a finish. Then, of course, the goalkeeper movement, again, gave him an easy decision, Shori. Had to make that choice.
Infinite goals in this game. 16 we're seeing. It's outrageous.
We might see a winner, you know.
One more chance. Not a one more twist in the tail. I can't take it.
Musiala's up. Oh, he's going to recycle it to Joe. Hold on.
How is he rather this crazy early on in the tournament? No. Just gave it away. Just sort of building up. Isaac,
No way.
lovely dribbling.
No way.
Anytime to what a tackle! No! He's giving it back! Oh my! No, my word!
That is the best tackle I've seen in a long while. Wow.
That was a fantastic ending to a game. Rafifa, Firmino. Hey, take a bow, lads. You've played a fantastic game as Rafifa blasts the first one top left right.
Yeah, Firmino to respond, and he goes bottom right, Shuri. Great pen as well.
I think with pens, you have got to make sure you have hit it in the corner if you're not going middle. If you go to aim for one of the corners and you don't hit it right, and you give the keeper an easy save, that's where you kick yourself.
With pens, I don't know. I never go middle. I think it's so risky. Rafifa steps up with Joe Bellingham, and he goes bottom corner. Firmino saves, and can he respond to take the lead in this penalty shootout? And he does.
Big. Has Rafifa got it? He has. Rafifa needs a save in the locker here. Firmino, no messing around. He's straight in taking these pens.
Yeah, that Mbappe run up is beautiful, but if he misses this, Rafifa's
over.
tournament is ended, and he goes top left. But on the other side of things, Shuri, we could be seeing a winner here for $2,000. Firmino, he steps up and he goes top right.
He's buzzing. Hey, a little clench to the fist there, buzzing.
Absolutely fantastic game between both of these players. Wow. I feel like a penalty shootout. It's a perfect way to end it.
It's game of the day, that is.
Absolutely.
Right, from what we've watched, absolutely game of the day. Both players playing some fantastic FC, great attacking. Massive shame for Rafifa, of course, there. Packing his bags, going home. But you have to say, neither player necessarily deserves it or didn't deserve it, you know? Pens was probably the fair thing there.
Yeah, I think Fanini, you can see the shake of his head there as well. He's just thinking...
Yeah.
You know what? In these moments, it's more so relief. I feel like you're through.
Oh,
$2,000 locked in. Commiserations to Rafifa, so he will be eliminated. Firmino, representing Hamburger Esports, advances to the next round, and of course for Rafifa, it's a painful one. He had 2 bites of the cherry, and unfortunately gets eliminated.
So difficult, and of course, before it, even got to extra time there, we had players being up 1 goal, then always responding. No one was ever taking the lead by 2 goals there. I'm pretty sure throughout the entire of that match.
Yep.
So and I think at that point, right, it has to be mental game for both players. It has to be. As we're jumping into
in those moments,
game.
You can't be complacent. When you take a lead, even if it's the 88th minute, you just got to think you never know what can happen. And it seemed in that game, it was never, ever going to be done.
Wow. Well, some fantastic FC on show, and we're going to continue on with more here. Lovely run down the line there from Lucio. Wow. I actually can't believe the game we just watched. That was amazing.
Unbelievable game. This game, though, Vinna against Chris and couldn't find the
9. Wow.
back of the net there.
Mia Hamm, an item we've not seen too many times today, right? I've used her. She's very good.
But yeah, I'm just cautious about. It depends, of course, what formation you play. But for me, I like to play 4-4-2 a lot. If I play a 4-4-2, I need my centre mids to be bulldozers. You know, I need Ruud Gullit and Vieira. In their Cantona-esque type players. I don't like the small nimble players in centre mid. Everywhere else, completely fine for me. Obviously not centre back, but.
It's a lovely low driven from Eusebio. That's outstanding work. Eusebio's been an item. Definitely gone under the radar a bit today, but like has been in a lot of teams, I think.
Yeah, look at the beautiful dribbling there. I couldn't find the space with Cruyff. But yeah, Bobby Chris is somebody that I've seen a lot of this season. In the FC Pro La Liga, we've seen him throughout the season.
Yeah.
Goal scorer.
Yeah,
honestly, sure. It is like you can't get a game with Bobby Chris where it's less than 10 goals.
No.
I mean, there's going to be way more goals in this game.
Here we go. Cruyff. Goal.
There's one. 4-3. Vinna straight back into the game.
There's one back.
But when Cruyff took that into his stride and then took the shot, it just looks so effortless, you know.
Unbelievable.
There's something about Cruyff in this game that's just different.
Yeah. Cruyff's a little bit like Messi, isn't he? Like, you know Messi, like, you know what you're on about with Messi when he strikes a Trivela? Like,
Yeah.
it just feels extra sweet. Cruyff kind of got that same sort of feel to it. Great work for Vinna there. But like you said, right, Polly Chris, like we're just going to see more goals here, aren't we? We just are going to see more goals.
No doubt about it. It's something that I've learned and I've understood it. After watching his gameplay, you just know it's whether it's in his favour or against him, Polly Chris is involved in goal-scoring games.
Involved, yeah, absolutely. And a man we know, from the UK scene that's just like that, Thomas Stokes.
Yeah.
That man knows how to score a goal.
You'll be watching his game and you'll think, all right, it's 4-0 down, it's a tough one, on to the next. And then 2 minutes later, you go back upstairs and it's 5-4 Stokes. And then you think, wait a minute, he's back. And he's 9-7 down. And then he's 11-3, it's 13-11 up or whatever it is. In this game.
You can't make sense of it. Cannot make sense of it. We see a big chance here. Kaká in the box. Good defending though from Van der Ven. As we see the fullback run, keep an eye on it, guys. That Davies run there, it's going to get used potentially. Good flake player lock though. Of course, another game here to determine who makes it into the top 128 and secures themselves $2,000. Oh, that was inches wide.
Yeah.
Absolutely unreal stuff. That's such a mistake.
What? I'm so confused at what just happened there.
He just passed it straight to him. That is ridiculous work. Keep an eye on this Davies run again. That's something we're seeing as a big staple here from Vinna. Once again, Davies on the run here. Going to get played into, I'm sure. David Beckham, you know.
That's rogue to me.
That is rogue. A lot of people
do love
David
it.
Beckham's rogue. I think David Beckham could have 98 pace though on his item. That's obviously very
it's that
very
version.
helpful.
They play both sides of the.
Yeah, we can play left or right back. Yeah,
but I just again, it's just something about it. I can't do it. Can't do it.
Hey,
free kick though, Shori.
Speaking of it, I'll tell you something.
Maybe I can do it with him on the pitch.
Are we going to see a free kick specialist?
Yeah.
And we're back seeing Sesko in at right back. I mean, that might have been brought on as a sub potentially. Potentially also not. He might just have the stamina of dreams.
Got Van der Ven stamina though.
Yeah, that's. But don't you have an issue with taking off centre backs? Like, how do you feel about that? I know a lot of people don't like it. No,
I don't like it
because you feel like it takes you out the rhythm. Maybe sometimes.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah. Right, can we see
I feel like the
a free kick bit of magic?
I think you should
Tell you what,
this,
bang.
Nah.
I tell you
upset.
what,
He's going to score though, isn't he? No,
if he scores, I'll swallow my words. But that's, guys at home, I can't tell you. Just, have a little look up of some tutorials of how to do free kicks, because I'm telling you, they are so advantageous to do in your game.
Do you think, I spoke to Anders about this a couple months ago, right? And he was saying, with free kicks and corners, if you take them short, it just shows that you haven't prepared for it. I agree.
I think potentially, yes.
Oh, that's a beautiful bit of play.
Outstanding. Well done,
Straight
Mina.
back.
Fantastic goal.
Into the game.
Do I think it is like you've shown a lack of preparation potentially, other than the fact that I do think there's times I'd say definitely with free kicks. If you're taking a free kick short corners, there has been times where they've been really meta short corners.
Yeah, for the back post or playing it, recycling it.
Yeah, passages of play that you do with passing that work extremely well for it. Well, it's an absolute coin flip what happens here right now. Lovely work from Messi. The way some of these players
outrageous out there. That ball is a joke. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Polly Chris.
Crazy play.
Take a bow.
Polly Chris.
Wow.
Well done, my friend.
Well, he's got it back straight away. He might even go on for another one.
Ball roll. Thought it was a ball roll pass into Messi there. Or I tell you what, Vina just had a couple of minutes here of just kind of not really knowing where he is.
You might be in trouble. If it wasn't for Van der Ven stepping across, that was it. Game, set, and match.
Tesco making this long run here, right? I was thinking of first time through ball over the top. The game has never been in a position where, as a pro, you have got to be so red alert. There's too many things you've got to look at constantly with micro movements.
Yeah.
Now in FC 25, that's why the level's just so high. Got to keep an eye on every single triggered run. Great work. I tell you what, Polly Chris can kind of just now start thinking about just relaxing a bit more. Don't need to go forward, but also if you get that next goal, you've secured your place in the top 128. I tell you, if that's onside.
This game, it is onside.
I tell you what, that's amazing. That next little pass inside there to Messi, right, is unbelievable.
I thought it was offside. Honestly, Polly Chris, incredible. I told you we get goals in this game, at least 10. And that is the 10th goal in this game. 6-4.
10, there we are again.
Incredible build-up play. I thought it was offside, and I thought, is he going to go for a chip? But just the little caress of the ball past the goalkeeper there. Beautiful finish.
But the ones where you think it's just offside, they are the ones where, when they're not, you've just got that open space to run into. You've got the time. I think for something that's so crucial in these pro games is like when you get enough time to where you're allowed to be sprinting and you can wait for the keeper movement and you're not going to get caught up by the centre-backs. That's where you've got such an advantage over your opponent.
Yeah, 100%.
Whereas there'll be times where you're going to get caught up, so you just have to make that split decision on like, are you going to shoot the right way or not? And Polly Chris just waited perfectly for the keeper movement there. The low driven from Messi and probably seals his place. Fantastic work.
He wins it so high up from kickoff every time. It's been a familiar theme. Not just then. That's happened about 4 times already.
Yeah. Relax. Have your Sunday morning stroll. Polly Chris, you have played fantastic there. Yeah, just don't bite, don't nibble. You've already had your dinner.
It's been beautiful play.
He probably hasn't.
From what we've seen,
playing FC.
No way, we've just jinxed it. He's lost the ball, but I don't think there'll be enough added time for Vinna to try and stem a comeback. 1 minute added on, there's practically no time to stage any sort of comeback. But incredible performance from what we've seen from Polly Chris. He ended up, I should say, started off in the loser bracket round 1 because he lost his first game. He had to win against Alawe, Bessel Jr., who we saw, who was incredible. I'm 22 and now Vinna to get into the next stage, and it'll give him a huge boost of confidence because he's on a 4-game win streak, Shori.
It's a fantastic run. It's like we said, right? We knew someone would do these kind of runs. We always know someone will have a tough, maybe a mental battle in the first game, lose, and then come out and do what Polly Chris has done there, which is just fantastic. Yeah, and you're on such a high there. You're on such a high. Winning 4 loser bracket games is It's no easy feat, even for any player. I don't care how good you are or you know, how many achievements you've had in FC. It's never easy.
Absolutely. For Vinno, commiserations as well. Of course, it's a tough game to lose because you had 2 bites of the cherry, and then it's just very unfortunate for his perspective. But you can take positives in the sense of course, in any sort of LAN tournament experiences.
Of course.
They do.
Of course.
Just help you in the future. Polly Chris there, taking a photo. His job's not done though. He secured $2,000, but he is still in the top 128 players that will be playing on Saturday. We do have another game, our final game of the day though, that is going on currently across one of the stages right now. Alberto up against Flippercito. Flippercito, one of my favourite players to watch this season just because of how much he celebrates, how emotional he is. And we will jump into that game very, very shortly when we have it available, because the winner, as we mentioned, of that game gets into the top 128. Loser goes home, and it is going to be Flippercito representing Getafe. They're losing against Alberto currently 2-1.
Close one here, right? Let's close out the day with a bang, shall we? As you mentioned with Flippercito there, right? I think we love the players who give it the emotion, though. You know, we love the players like who do that. They're very important to see. As we see a crazy offside trap. Been touching on the offside traps here today. We've seen a couple very, very rogue ones.
Oh, he's on.
Great
Messi in on goal. He doesn't manage to get the chip over the keeper. David Ginola can't win it. Cruyff still manages to keep possession, and Eusebio can try and work a bit of space, but narrowing the angle a little bit, and Lucio gives away the foul there. That's a tough one because I feel like in those moments, if you end up losing the game, those are the chances you rue, because you just think in on goal, Messi, you kind of just
the finesse there. It had to be. So surprised. You know, these players, they're playing at like near the top of their game as well. They're getting far in these tournaments. That's really surprising.
It's lovely. Could have redeemed himself there. Didn't find the space. Abeli,
someone not is the first I've seen of that today. Her passing play styles, I believe she has got 4 gold passing play styles. I believe.
Dangerous.
On that 98 item. That is just nothing short of dangerous. It's absolutely lethal. What is your favourite play style, Ryan, if you had to give one?
Ooh, for attackers, it has to be finesse or incisive.
It's just got to be finesse, hasn't it?
It's finesse or incisive. Actually, no, hold on. Incisive. I take that back. Not even a playstyle plus, but regular silver playstyle trickster.
Yeah.
I need it for the fake shot. I genuinely, I can't play the game without it.
Yeah.
I'm not even joking.
Yeah.
I can't play without it.
So adjusted to a style of play, and the trickster one it's so disappointing when you see a player with that trickster.
Breaks my heart, Shuri. Breaks my heart.
Breaks the heart.
I look at a player and I think, honestly, you make me sick. No trickster. I can't use.
But you know, speaking of play styles, there, you know, you see Mahmoudashvili there. I believe, obviously, well, if he has Tiki Taka, I'm very amazed, because if he had Tiki Taka there, that final pass would have made it into the player, and we would have seen an equaliser.
But he can't find the space there. Cantona stepping across. He's someone I might have to take a look at for my own team, you know. He's been impressive.
Yeah.
You see incisive there, though, just going on to another statement.
In, way it goes round. Well, I think play styles, Ryan, like, for the people at home, I think it's one of the most important things that people should try and study about the players that they put in their team, because especially passing ones, right? Learning which passing play styles your players have got is so advantageous for the way you attack.
100%.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Alberto almost giving absolute limbs there. What on?
I don't know.
I don't even know what you say there, to be honest. I don't even know what words you're supposed to use to explain what on earth has just happened there.
That is
yeah. That's a horror show. That's a horror show. I think we're a bit speechless here, guys. What on earth has happened there? And Alberto in the absolute driving seat, going through the gears here.
Oh, it
Has
might
he
just
found
be
that on
off, isn't
time?
it? Yeah, it's offside.
Absolutely not. It's so close, though.
Mendes stepped, honestly, Shuri, a split second. If he didn't step just that time, it's perfect for him to step because it saved a no more certain attempt at goal there for Alberto.
Yeah.
But it really did save Flippercito there.
And we see, right, Alberto looking to secure his place in the top 128, secure himself down $2,000. The all-important. Flippercito, though, plenty of time, though, at the same time to pull this back. We saw a game earlier that was 5-0 that very quickly went to 5-3.
Yeah.
You know, there's been loads of games like that.
There is time. It's just about not doing
Plenty of time,
anything
actually.
silly. Nothing silly.
rash
No red
here, yeah.
cards. No
No red
rushing
cards,
it. The benefit.
no thinking the game's over because,
Yeah.
you know, it's 63rd minute. It's
Absolutely.
9-minute halves. These games are, you know, so long.
The benefit of having 9-minute halves, it allows you to redeem yourself if you've had a slow start. Obviously, you don't want to be losing in any game,
Absolutely.
but if you find yourself in that position, you can redeem yourself. What a ball that is. Rio, onside. Can he make it count this time? And he does. He's learned from his mistake from Lionel Messi in behind before. And Rio Ferdinand, who's been arguably top 3 players of the day,
Oh, absolutely.
finds the back of the net.
Absolutely. Fantastic work. And just as we were talking about Flippercito potentially being down and out, just a great bounce back. That's what we love to see. Hey, another penalty shootout on the cards? Maybe.
Unless
Alberto, though, that's a Trevella opportunity,
you know it,
and
you know it,
Canate is
Shuri.
in no man's land.
You know it, Shuri. The moment you cut across, diagonal with the angle, there is one
it's
thing.
horrible.
One thing. Trevella. Boom. Goal.
Trevella, man. One of the most meta things we have seen throughout all of FC 25, that's for sure. Another bounce back, though? Absolutely not. Amelie absolutely pulling the strings here at Cam.
Yeah, she's a superstar, I can't lie. Wow.
She's amazing. Amazing player. Eusebio fails the speed boost. That's never what you want to see. R9 going to try and find this run out wide. Yeah, really good recycle play that is from Alberto. Eusebio looking to press out wide here. And right, Alberto, this is a what I would call a mature way of
100%.
sort of ticking the
It's a
clock down.
masterclass in game management for those at home that
It is.
struggle. I need to take some
Yeah.
tips because I struggle keeping the ball in these
don't we
areas,
all?
and it just look at the
Don't we
space
all?
it's ended up leaving him with. Doesn't become a fruitful attack in the end, but great bit of play just to maintain possession and be sensible.
Come on then, Flippercito. What have you got in the locker?
Loves a last-minute goal and a
Great
last-minute
tackle.
celebration, you know, Shuri, I'm telling you. And then
yeah.
believe
I tell
me,
you
if he
what.
gets a goal back, you will know about it. You will know.
Mama Dashvidley, I tell you what, yeah, he is absolutely ridiculous.
I would say
right for a while.
I've not used the Van Dijk, right? But Mamadashvili and Van der Ven are my top. They're in the top 3, no doubt.
The only issue with that is, right, is if you were playing them both,
left-footed.
you like left-footed on the left, right on the right.
Yeah. I can't use them both in the same team.
Yeah, no. It's
There's something
so
about it,
suspect,
Shuri.
isn't it?
There's something.
Yeah.
But then if
No,
it's two
it is
right-footed
just wrong,
centre backs,
isn't it?
it's all right though for me.
Yeah, I know what you mean. With something with left, it just seems wrong.
Yeah, I can't tell you what it is. Genuinely, I don't know. It's aesthetics, I think.
Well, guys, 15 minutes remains. Can Flippercito find an answer? One chance here, potentially. Very smart of Alberto not to move the keeper there.
Yeah,
in our
absolutely.
final game of the day.
The game for $2,000 for both of these players. They know it's not just about the money. It's just about maintaining and being in this tournament. In these moments, you want to keep your dream alive. We've seen both of these players. Flippercito went through the winners bracket and then ended up losing to Anas. Dropped down into the lower bracket where you had to wait for Alberto, who lost his first game, actually, and ended up going through, defeating Angry Meats, defeated Bohemid, and then now up against Flippercito, where it could be another heroic run through the lower bracket, Shuri.
Absolutely massive. Massive. I
looked
love
like it
the
was
loser
on, you
bracket
know.
runs. I think. Oh my god!
Hold on. What a finish that is!
What a finish that is! Hey, right, I see what you mean with the celebrations.
camera?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
He's here.
Here we go. This is what we love to see.
I might have to get Rio. I'm serious. I've seen something today. I've seen
Tell
something.
you, he's great. We used him in the hashtag house video. He was fantastic.
I know he's got no tricks, but I might have to just change. I don't know. I have to change something.
Oh,
That's a special player right there.
I know the Pessoa likes the trickster there. That's for sure.
That Rio is a dangerous player. Wow. Look at Ferdinand. I'm not Ferdinand. Look at Vieira as well. Sorry. Wow.
Yeah, the strides going crazy. 84th minute. Guys, we could see a grand finale here. Big run being made up the line. Good defending, though, and wins the throw-in as well. That's huge. It's huge. Hey, the long triangle down the line is always the safe throw-in. Even if you lose the ball, you're absolutely fine. Flippercito, probably two or three more chances here. Trying the first time through balls, but really, really well marked from Alberto. Locked in both players.
He's looking for that every single time the ball gets anywhere near close proximity for a first time through ball. It's going in. But he's going to get there though, Shuri. This could be game, set, and match. Huge block there from Mamadashvili. What a
that was such a clutch decision to like go to the ball there, because if he just passed it across, because he won a chance. Oh my god, it's a mess back there. One more chance. Rio Ferdinand is darting there.
Oh my gosh.
Why is he so open? So open, Ryan.
There just seemed to be so much space. He's played it over the top.
Again.
No way. Pen. It's a pen.
Surely not. He's given
my
a pen.
gosh.
I don't believe it. I simply don't believe it. Flippercito, we're about to see limbs. The roof's about to come off this place. And it's very high up.
Wow.
Here we go.
Wow.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Shake of the head from Alberto.
Right, how do you deal with that mentally? You're genuinely less than one real life minute away from $2,000.
And you know the thing is, I was speaking about his game management being so good.
Yeah. Oh, wow, though. His players are cooked.
We're in trouble. Yeah, we're in big trouble. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Now, I couldn't see the other midfielder he had on the bench there due to the face cams. However, those centre midfielders look like they've seen better days.
He's in big trouble. I'll be honest with you, Shuri. If it gets to extra time, it's one of them ones where you might actually have to play. Everybody just sit back a little bit and just counter-attack.
Well, I think...
just hope.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe extra time we get a little bit of a stamina boost. We can back up.
Is it enough?
But it's not enough, is it? I don't know if it's going to be enough. Not when you've had a press on. Not compared to your opponent, not. It is so game-changing, that. Well, guys, there'd be drama here at the last chance qualifier, but this is, I mean, these last two games have been fantastic. Last three games, should I say. The 8-8 we had as well was amazing on pens.
There's no way.
Oh my God, he's give it him. There's no way.
There's no way.
There's no Ryan.
There's no way.
Ryan, there's so much space.
This, is he?
He's got such a chance here. He's whipped it.
He's gone for the ball in.
And now he's got a chance.
Is there enough
Alberto,
time? Enough runners?
Look at Vieira's run. Great decision to hold the player log.
You know what?
What you do is just get out of play.
No way.
Right, he's in.
Go on the keeper.
Messi. Oh my God, gotta be. No. One more chance, Messi. No way.
That is the craziest finish from Messi I've ever seen.
The last chance qualifier brings drama. I didn't even know it could.
What is that for a finish?
You can't even believe it.
I'm stunned. That finish is sensational. To green time the low driven. I want to give praise to Flippercito defending that with running back, but then, it's a terrible moment for him. Game, set, and match. Alberto, what a way to secure $2,000. And as you mentioned, Shuri, before, he would have been devastated if he went on to lose that game. Wow.
I think I almost just took down my green screen.
Unbelievable end to the day.
One of the best, you know what? That might be one of the best finishes I've seen all day. To do that on the edge of the box low-driven green time. Like I'm gonna say, did he mean to green time it? But
He had to.
for him to even try a time finish from there, he has to have, meant to green time it.
I don't know what I would have done in that moment, Shori, but I can tell you it wouldn't have been that. Commiserations to Flipperzito. We've seen a common theme amongst a lot of the games in the moments we've shown on broadcast anyway. Players that lose in the winner bracket in that game to make top 1 to 8 end up just falling short, and it's happened again. Yeah. And Alberto, you can see the emotion, how much it means. $2,000 locked in, and he advances into the next stage.
That's class. That's absolutely class. Well, he deserved that. That was a really back and forth game, though. That really back and forth game in the end. This is the emotion that FC brings out. This is what we like to see. God, right, if this is happening for a game at top 128, which is completely justified, think of the emotions we're going to see later on in the tournament, you know.
It's a lot of emotion outpouring as well, because you could think it must be a bit of relief as well.
Yeah.
Combined in that, of course, a huge moment of being ecstatic and just the relief, because you don't want to be in a position going into extra time. I feel as if mentally it could have been a tough battle to turn the game around.
Yeah. We know how tough it is mentally to be in games where, you're drawing with somebody, it's late on in the game. He's just had a chance up the other end. He's just had a chance up the other end. Has Flipperzito. And then Alberto's come up with absolute magic there. From none other than Nessie, of course. That is
an outrageous finish. I'll keep it short. It's an unbelievable finish. I'm actually
Ryan, I mean, what a way. Oh, we're both stunned. I tell you guys, my green screen almost went to another planet. What a way to end the day. That was just absolutely amazing. Ryan, it's been a pleasure, my friend.
Yeah, absolute pleasure, Shori. And for those at home, there'll be more of this familiar action tomorrow with the group stages commending. Group C and Group D. Some fan favourites as well. None other than Tom Stokes participating tomorrow as well. And I'm sure we'll see a lot of goals in his games. But yeah, that's us. Well, for the day, I guess. Myself and Shori tomorrow, the kickoff with the stream will be with Brandon and Richard, and we will do the same thing, taking over for the second part of the broadcast. But yeah, Shori, it's been an absolute pleasure.
It's been fantastic, guys. We will see you tomorrow. Of course, just like Ryan said there, Richard and Brandon first, and then you'll see us later on for groups C and D, all the rounds. We'll see you guys then. Until then, have a fantastic evening and good night. Bye, guys.
at desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.